And welcome to the most stupendous Losers Lounge podcast of all time. And we are going to keep calling it the most stupendous because that's been an unusual catchphrase for what we're talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, season 5 of the Losers Lounge podcast, which started in 2018. That's when season 1 began. Now we're on season 5. We've done so many crazy things. We've had crazy guests, great moments, funny moments, mispronouncing names or getting attacked by Retribution, the whole shebang, you know what I mean. But one thing I will say is, no matter what we've been through, it's an honor to always do these podcasts. And I'll take this quick moment before I introduce our guest to say that last year's Losers Lounge podcast, as said on the 2021 Optimistic Awards and Hall of Fame, won the 2021 Video of the Year Award. So that 6-hour and 40-minute podcast that we did before, well, won the award. Here's the thing, at the time of recording, we don't know how long this podcast is, but we already know for sure it's not going to be 6 hours, so don't worry about that, everybody. But it's always a good thing to make these podcasts so that if you need a long drive and you're heading off to maybe Dallas, Texas for WrestleMania, then you have something to listen to on the long drive. There you go. All right, allow me to introduce two-time Losers Lounge Member of the Year, an optimistic Hall of Famer, the heelist of Balors.
Hola amigos, welcome back to the most stupendous Losers Lounge podcast in history, of course, as Brother Maracle would call it. We're going to talk WrestleMania, Stand Deliver, the Hall of Fame. I am very hyped and excited. I'm always excited around WrestleMania time. Yep. I can't wait to talk about it all.
And we'll take this quick moment to say there will be moments where every now and then heel Balor will be in and out of the podcast because at the time of recording, it is Friday, March 25th, and he has some things to take care of because he and his family are going on a trip. Is that right?
Yes, sir. I'm going on a trip tomorrow, actually, so if I dip out and all that kind of stuff, yeah, you know why. But I'm never going to miss this podcast, never, especially WrestleMania time. I love WrestleMania.
Yeah. Absolutely. So let's get right into it as well. It's always good to have you on board for this. As everybody knows, I will be at WrestleMania in Texas to meet up with fellow Losers Lounge members, Reister Ryan and Connor Riley, both of which are not here tonight, but that's okay. But we do have 3 special guests with us, all of them returning to the Losers Lounge podcast. Please, first off, welcome Optimistic Hall of Famer, Keshawn.
What's up, everybody? It's me. I'm the man in the place, punch a dude in the face, and I got a gold belt around my waist. It's Black Negan, and I'm back again on this stupendous episode of the Losers Lounge podcast, and I'm so glad to be back to talk some more wrestling with you guys.
You literally rehearsed that whole thing, didn't you?
Maybe.
Possibly. It's all good. It's always good to make a dramatic entrance. And speaking of dramatic entrances, please welcome our next guest. He is known as Beast Mode.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it is an honor to be here for the WrestleMania podcast. On the Losers Lounge podcast, it makes me so happy that I'm going to be able to talk WrestleMania with you fine gentlemen here today. And man, WrestleMania season is always very exciting for any wrestling, whether it's Impact, WWE, NXT, AEW, GCW. All wrestling is phenomenal around this time of year, and it is going to be so exciting. I cannot wait to talk some wrestling day with you awesome people.
Excuse me, you forgot to say what type of podcast this is, like the rest of us did.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it is the most stupendous Losers Lounge podcast of all time.
You know the rules. We're supposed to say that several times every week. You know that.
Every week.
Okay. All right, and folks, please welcome our final guest, our good friend. He goes by the name, he's not like a ditch, but he is Steep.
Hey everyone, no, your ears do not deceive you. It's Steep, the self-proclaimed Prince of New York, the Drip King of Mr. East Coast. I hope you guys enjoy the most stupendous episode of the Losers Lounge podcast. Hope you guys enjoy all wrestling that's coming up. And sit back, relax, because you're in for a doozy.
Oh my god, it's good to see everybody so energetic around this time of year, and that is why we always have this a lot of fun. Last year, folks, we spoke 2 different classes of the WWE Hall of Fame, 2 nights of NXT Stand Deliver, and 2 nights of WrestleMania. This time, of course, a little different. 1 Hall of Fame class, 1 night of NXT Stand Deliver, and 2 nights of WrestleMania, funny enough, Stand and Deliver on the same day as the first night of WrestleMania. So I guess you could say wonderful morning for NXT. And this is the first time ever that NXT 2.0 is taking part of WrestleMania week. And the first time that NXT is not in the Performance Center since what? NXT TakeOver Portland in February 2020?
Yes.
My God. Those were the days, weren't they? T-Bar was Dominic Dijakovic at the time. Okay, that was a little weird, but all right, folks. We're going to get started.
That's accurate, so there you go.
Yeah, it is pretty accurate. We're going to kick things off with the WWE Hall of Fame class, as we always do. That's always a wonderful thing to take part of. This year's Hall of Fame is taking place on the same night as SmackDown. So for those who got tickets, including myself, you get a 2-for-1 deal. And by 2-for-1 deal, we're not talking about the prices, buy one, get one free. No, we're talking, you're getting 2 events for the price of what, in a way that kind of does sound like buy one, get one free, but whatever. All right, Hall of Fame section, it's a little bit smaller this time, and I'll also take this moment and say, as a recording, this is Friday, March 25th, right before SmackDown, so there may be some things as the days go on that we missed that is getting scheduled for WrestleMania and the other stuff, but if we missed that, we deeply apologize for that. We're talking about what we know as of right now. So, we have 4 inductees to talk about for the Hall of Fame. The last one, of course, is going to be the most crazy, the one I've been hoping to talk about for the longest time, but I will say, I'm ready for this weekend of events. Next weekend, technically, but you get my point. At the time of release, this is Sunday, March 27th. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying your weekend and get to have a lot of fun heading into the last week before WrestleMania week takes place. I'm heading off to Dallas, Texas, Thursday, March 31st. Alright, we're going to get started on the WWE Hall of Fame class. And we're going to kick things off with this inductee, one that everybody was hoping would be inducted for the longest time back when he was alive, but sadly he ain't here today. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Big Van Vader. It's Vader time! Woo! Big Van Vader. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through each one of you guys. I want to talk about what you guys think of Big Van Vader, his induction, and whether or not you have any favorite moments of his career. Starting, of course, with Keshawn. What do you think about the induction of Big Van Vader?
It's been a long time coming. It's been a real long time coming. And a part of me wishes that he got inducted while he was still with us. And even though, unfortunately, he's no longer with us, at least he's finally getting the induction. And this guy, he was a straight-up monster in Japan. I love watching his Japan matches.
Absolutely. Like, it's like crazy. He's one of the first wrestlers of that size to be so athletic in the likeliness that you see of today's example, Keith Lee. He's the
that man moved like a cruiserweight.
Oh yeah, moved like a cruiserweight for someone who was like what, 350 pounds?
Yeah.
My God. Just goes to show that no matter how big you are, if you can give yourself in the right amount of shape, you could definitely be as athletic as those smaller guys. Hey, who said being the big guy means you have to do just the powerhouse moves?
Exactly.
All right, Beast, what do you think on the induction of Big Van Vader?
It honestly is shocking to me that he never was in the Hall of Fame. Like when he died, I was very sad because I was definitely a big Vader fan. Like looking back on his stuff, like especially in Japan, I loved his like entrance mask that fucking shot steam and shit. Oh, it's so monstrous and so cool and so badass. I could have swore he was already in the Hall of Fame, but I'm happy to be proven wrong because man, he deserves it whenever he does get it, and I'm happy he's getting it now, and I'm happy I get to see him get in the Hall of Fame.
Yep. Just goes to show that like. I believe when I was at the WWE Hall of Fame in 2016, and Vader actually did make an appearance to induct, I believe, what was it, Stan Hansen?
Yes.
Yep, I think that's who it was, but it was cool to hear that theme song, It's Vader Time, and to see him appear on the stage. It's a shame that he didn't appear on the stage to take his place in the WWE Hall of Fame, but he will be posthumously inducted this year, and it's going to be fantastic, and we already know that. All right, and also, Steep, what is your thoughts on the induction of Big Van Vader?
Man, I honestly think that it was long overdue. He deserves it, man. He's a legend. God rest his soul. I just hope he's up there looking down at us. Very proud, and that he's finally getting this acknowledgement, and that legends never die, because we always remember the legacy they left behind. The stuff he did with Michaels and Undertaker, or like in 2012 when he came back and destroyed Heath Slater, which I found very hilarious. It was a long time coming, and props to Vader, man. Up there in heaven, man, we think about you every day, and you're a legend no matter where you are. Thank you for everything you did for us while you were still here. And like B said, I thought he was already in the Hall of Fame. I'm glad he's getting this opportunity now.
Yep. The one thing I want to also point out is one of my favorite moments of him. This took place in 1998. This was the Royal Rumble. He was in a match with Goldust, or at the time he was the artist formerly known as Goldust, and he had Unification with him at ringside. Unification grabbed onto Vader as he was looking to do a Vader bomb out of Goldust. He still went for it anyway, and he hit the Vader bomb despite Luna being on his back, and she went sailing in the air. That was awesome. Well, it was like, whoa, ah! That's what you call a great moment.
And it's funny that Beast mentioned the mask that Vader used to have in his entrance back then that had that shot theme, because literally last night I was on a binge watch of Dragon Ball Z, and I was watching this episode, and I swear it was like during the Cell Games saga, and this dude, I swear he had like the same exact mask, but it didn't like shoot steam, but it was like the same exact mask that Vader had. And I swear I thought it was tripping, but then I realized it's the same mask.
That's pretty awesome to think about, honestly. That is crazy. All right.
That's insane.
Heel Balor, what's your thoughts on the induction of Big Van Vader?
Well, I guess I'll give. Well, I mean, what a fantastic career he had. I'm gonna bounce off what these gentlemen said. I wish he was alive to receive his induction, but for what the time we had him and the career that he had, like you said, the Shawn Michaels and him Shawn Michaels and all that shit, man. For a big guy, he could move incredibly well, man. My first memories of Vader was with him, I think on Raw Reunion or something in 2005. It was when he was against Batista or something like that. I think it was one of the enforcers for the coach. Yeah, the coach. I remember that one way back in the day.
Yeah.
He returned and faced Heath Slater. I think in 2012 it was.
Yep.
So that's my first memories of Vader, or most recent memories of Vader. And of course, I remember he passed away. I was just shocked. I was like, what the heck? But like I said, man, I wish he was alive to receive his induction. But better late than never. And he's an incredible athlete. Like I say, he can move for a guy his size, man. You gotta give credit to the big guys out there who can move like cruiserweights. They're legit athletes out there. And what Vader did in the ring, he did it well. And God rest his soul. And congratulations, man. It's amazing.
Yeah, honestly, speaking of passings, we'll also take this moment and say, we here at the Losers Lounge acknowledge the recent passing of Scott Hall. My God, that was...
we did. That caught me off guard, man. It was legit crazy.
Yeah, when Scott Hall, when I heard about the situation, when I knew it's 3 heart attacks, at that moment, even before it happened, even I said, he's sadly going. It's the unfortunate reality of the situation. But even then, I still wasn't mentally prepared for that. And I'm not kidding. I was fucking upset. I was bawling my eyes out the day he passed away. Because I've been a huge fan of Scott Hall and Razor Ramon for, almost 20 years. There's a lot of people here who have probably been fans for that long, or probably longer, because there's a lot of them out there who probably witnessed his entire career. The days of Razor Ramon, the bad guy. The one thing we're glad for as well is Razor Ramon. He got his Hall of Fame induction in 2014, and he also got inducted as part of the NWO last year. So there's that to think of as well. Rest in peace, Scott Hall. And we're going to move on now to the next Hall of Fame induction. Very interesting one. This is Queen Sharmell, the wife of Booker T. And when one thinks of Sharmell, I'm gonna go through each one of y'all. I'll start off with you, Beast. What's the first thing that comes to your mind when you think of Sharmell?
Definitely the run with King Booker. Everything about that run It's bringing a smile to my face right now. I love her run with King Booker. It is so entertaining and so funny, and one of my favorite moments of King Booker and Queen Sharmell, that whole run, was Batista is down. Every single time Batista is down, I love. It's the best thing in the world. It's the best. Oh, I just watched it back recently. It's so great. It's the best. Again, Queen Sharmell, somebody else that absolutely 110% deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, and I'm so happy she's getting her moment now.
Yeah, I also want to take this moment and say that there are quite a number out there who are saying, like, why is Sharmell being inducted? Like, if people think that Sharmell is in here just because she's married to Booker T, no. You got to look beyond what she's done for the industry, for women's wrestling. She's been an important figure and an inspiration to a lot of the women who are competing today. Got to remember that, folks.
Absolutely, just because my favorite moment was her and King Booker. Like, yeah, that's what she's most known for. But if you look past that scope, she has done so much shit for the wrestling business, especially women's wrestling, that goddamn she deserves this, and it's so awesome to see her get her moment in the sun.
Boom! You guys know what's up. That's true indeed. Hey, Steep, what's the first thing that comes to your mind when you think of Sharmell?
Honestly, like B said, anytime she was with King Booker, anytime she got on the mic or had a backstage segment, her on the mic, she was great at what she did. She was very funny and entertaining, and she was one of the reasons why, King Booker, got as big as he did. Her and Booker versus Angle, I really like that. Like you said, Christian, she's more than just Booker T's wife. She's more than just, somebody who backed up Booker T. She played an important figure in women's wrestling, and why it's as big as it is today. I think people are overlooking that. But yeah, man, she was very, very funny. She had character, she had personality, she know how to get a reaction. That's what I really liked about her.
Yep, indeed. Hey, Sean, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of Sharmell?
Yeah, it's pretty much what these guys said with her with King Booker.
Yeah, I'm surprised that none of you actually said it like that.
Look at. And what's funny is, it was back when I was younger, and I didn't even know how to say King Booker's name. So, and I shit you not, I kept calling him King Burger.
Really?
Burger.
I never he told me that.
King Burger?
Like,
was he Burger
like
King?
Is
he the Burger King?
Burger King. Well, I mean, at Burger King they do burn burgers, so it makes sense.
Actually, so here's the thing: are you saying that he would be the mascot if the mascot of Burger King was black?
Yes.
Okay, that doesn't sound that bad at all. Well, the mascot of Burger King is what, golden, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, like C3PO.
Like golden brown.
Yeah, like C3PO. All right, continue on, Keshawn.
Star Wars fans, I gotta get that reference.
Yeah. All right. Willie, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of Sharmell?
King Booker, but besides that, she was more than that. She was, she was more than that. But mainly for me, it was King Booker and all that kind of stuff. And the stuff that she did with him was just hilarious. I remember JBL. Y'all remember way back in the day. He would always say, "Wave to the Queen," or "Respect the Queen," or whatever. It was so funny. JBL just being a suck up to Booker T and Sharmell and the whole gimmick. It was just so hilarious. And she had a fantastic career. Even though she didn't wrestle, besides that, she was incredible at what she did. She did it well. I remember the Kurt Angle Booker T stuff, which would not be done today at all. But I remember that, and just incredible things she did. And I give her props, man. And yeah, basically, she had a good career. That's all I can really say. I mean, congratulations. It's amazing.
She continued, of course, her run as well in TNA with Booker.
Yeah, we try not to mention that match.
Yeah, we don't mention that.
Understandable, but regardless, her career spreads even beyond the WWE, as we had noticed. Anyways, you guys have said, I asked each one of you the first thing that comes to mind, and all of you mentioned King Booker. For me, it's different. When I first think of Sharmell, I think of the little mini feud her and Booker had with the Boogeyman. Heading into WrestleMania 22.
How did I forget about that one?
Yeah.
How did I forget about that I'm like,
That was insane. The whole thing about Sharmell being so freaked out. And I remember WrestleMania 22, a little 2-on-1 handicap match where Sharmell, well, got kissed by the boogeyman when he had the worms in his mouth. Oh my god.
I would never, ever, like, in my life, have that done to me. I don't care. No, thank you. You couldn't pay me to have that done. Like, legit. What? No.
Who said lucky? What?
Disgusting. Jeez.
We gotta admit,
John, you
the
okay?
boogeyman... Here's the thing, do you guys think the boogeyman will ever be inducted?
well, he has a Legends contract, so I'm pretty sure it's only a matter of time until he gets inducted.
He should be.
I think he should be, yeah.
It would honestly be weird. Like, would he be inducted in, like, that entire costume or something?
Oh my god, I want to see the boogeyman in the suit.
Yeah.
Yes, I want to see the boogeyman in gimmick with the worms in his mouth in a suit, yes.
He just talks with the worms in his mouth into the mic.
Yeah.
And then he throws the worms into the crowd.
Oh my god. Oh god, no. No. I don't want any of those worms. My god.
Oh god.
So, the whole thing with Sharmell is, she's been a big inspiration for a lot of women's competitors for not just, like, you know, showing that there's more that you could do than just wrestle as well. And also, she really has been a really big help in putting together the future. It's like nobody is ever just there just to hang out with their husband and then not do anything else. There's a lot of married couples in wrestling. If you look at the married couples in wrestling in the history, both of them make great impacts, not just one of them. Like Triple H and Stephanie McMahon. Big example.
Man, Triple H, man.
Yep.
And
All
Edge
right.
and Beth Phoenix.
Yep.
See? Just goes to show that there's a lot of things, a lot of impacts that both partners make in their own forms. Booker T, of course, was inducted in 2013, so this is almost 10 years. Almost 10 years. 9 years now.
10 years?
Well,
Holy heck.
Yeah, it's been almost 10 years since
almost.
Booker T got inducted in 2013.
Can we rewind back time for a bit? I need to go back to 2013, please. Holy
Yeah.
heck.
No, you're good in 2022.
I'll come with
you. You're good.
I mean, Keshawn
Almost
has
10 years, that... Almost
real,
10
10
years?
Next
Fuck,
year,
man.
bro, will be 14 years.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
That's wow.
Next year it will have, I'll be honest, like, yeah, it will be, next year it will be, been 10 years since that induction, since the induction of Mick Foley and even Donald Trump. And
Good God.
and absolute silence the moment I brought him up.
Exactly.
Let's just move on, shall we? Shall we talk about...
Exactly.
Let's move on, all right, folks, because we do not want to get political or weird.
Nope.
And trust me, when it comes to Trump, it's a mixture of both. All right. Get your tissues out. We're going to need that one for this one. Ladies and gentlemen, it was at the time of Friday, March 25th, it was announced literally today. The Warrior Award at the Hall of Fame will be presented to Shad Gaspard.
Yeah, man.
When everybody thinks... Yep, hear that?
You know, this one right here, for me, this one's really touching. And I remember waking up that day, find out they, saved his son. And then the next day, it's like, the search. And, when he wasn't found, it was like crazy, So this one is much deserving, man. It's great. What a hero. No
Yeah.
joke. Shad, what a hero, man.
In WWE, Shad Gaspard was one half of one of my favorite tag teams, and that was Crime Time alongside JTG, and that was one of the greatest tag teams who honestly should have been tag champs at least once.
Oh, amen, bro. Seriously, I don't know why WWE never went with them as the tag team champions.
Like,
Like,
could
it
you
was so
imagine
weird.
how crazy it would have been? Them dancing to the ring, singing money, money, yeah, with those tag titles around their waist.
Man.
They could have honestly they could have added some bling onto the tag titles.
Oh, for real. Like Cena with the spinabout.
Yo, Shad Gaspard and JTG, it's Crime Time.
What a tag team, man.
And I remember the original intro. They're like, yo, drink the 40 and check your rollies. It's crime time. And I'm like,
Oh, yeah, Keshawn knows what's up.
and back when I was young, I had no idea what that meant. I'm like, I looked at my mom. I'm like, What does that mean?
There you go.
Outside of just being crime time, Shad Gaspard, as we all know, was a family man. Definitely. For sure.
Oh, yeah.
Probably the biggest example of a loving father, because he is honestly the epitome of the definition of parents would do anything for their kids. In May of 2020, since I know Willie said a short version of it, but I'll go ahead and go to the full details here. In May of 2020, Shad Gaspard was swimming with his son and a number of other people in Venice Beach, California. A strong rip current suddenly took place, and a lot of other swimmers, Gaspard and his son included, were caught in it. And what had happened was they were all on the brink of drowning. Lifeguards arrived onto the scene and went straight for Shad Gaspard, but he suddenly yelled at them to turn away, go save my son instead. And so that's what they did. But then right after he gave that request and after his son was saved, he disappeared underwater, got caught in the rip current, and drowned. His body was missing for 3 straight days until it was discovered washed ashore in the morning of May 20th, 2020, and was identified by the police. And included in the search over the course of the few days included JTG and even John Morrison. All people who are definitely close with Shad. Family, friends were always on the beach and searching the area. The search was suspended several times because they could not find his body. And at that point, I kind of figured, and everybody else did, was that Shad was gone. He's dead. But the one thing that everybody had wanted, and I know for a fact, the one thing the family at least wanted, was to have his body found so they could at least be at peace knowing the truth instead of, I think they would have been in worse condition if the body was never found at all. It's one thing to know that someone you love and are close with is gone, but to think that, they're just simply missing and you don't know, that's a lot more traumatizing. So I know for a fact the family grieved for the longest time. Fans hoped that Shad would take his place as the Warrior Award recipient last year's WrestleMania, but at the point, here's the thing. As I had said last year, next to the fact that they had their schedule already set, ready to go, I think honestly the family still needed some time to grieve. And the fact that now that it's been announced that Shad Gaspard will be receiving that award, I think that's a really good thing now. The fact that they've allowed WWE to go ahead and acknowledge him for the heroic act he did. His last thing that he did was to save his son, and holy shit, I'm getting emotional talking about this. But just goes to show, Shad Gaspard was definitely not just like the gangster that you saw parading around with JTG as Crime Time, but no, he was definitely one of the most loving family members you could ever find. Someone who definitely loved his kids through above and beyond, and that was the big example of beyond. Save my son first. That was his last words, and the lifeguards did exactly what he had requested. His final request was granted. His son to this very day is alive, safe, and sound, and he wouldn't have been if it hadn't been for his loving father. So with that being said, it's good that knowing that we will have Shad Gaspard taking his place in the WWE Hall of Fame as the recipient of the Warrior Award. And I'm glad that I'm going to be attending the show. I'm going to be witnessing this. I'm definitely going to be crying. So, what a moment that's going to be. So, I'm going to start with Steep. What was your thoughts on the whole thing with Shad Gaspard?
Man, it's been long gone said. Not all superheroes wear capes. Not all superheroes have costumes. Not all superheroes have some type of crazy backstory which made them what they are. Shad Gaspard is what embodied a superhero. He sacrificed his life to save his son, and that's what makes a hero. That's what makes a good person. That's what makes kindness. And for him to do that, it really shows who he is, to put others ahead of him before he puts himself, man. And that was very honorable and a very notable thing to do. And he definitely deserves, getting this opportunity as the recipient of the Warrior Award and espoused the Hall of Fame. And it was very emotional when he was gone, when he was missing those 3-day period. Everyone was posting about it. Everybody was worried. We all came together, and we were all hoping that there was going to be some type of clarification at the end, and it wasn't what we thought was going to happen. But at least to know that their family is going to be at peace, that they know what happened to Shad, and we all know that Shad is up there. He's looking down, and just prayers and condolences every day go out to the family, to those friends, to everyone who misses him. It's unfortunate what happened, but we will remember him as someone, not just a great wrestler, not just a great talent, but as a wonderful human being. He definitely deserves this, and props to him for doing what he did.
One thing I really hope to see at the Hall of Fame is JTG also being there to help with this induction, right? That, I believe, would be fantastic. I honestly, there's like a lot of things one could think about whether or not something was good, something was bad. Life happens. You just gotta be ready for anything and everything, and understand that life is unpredictable. That's how it works. Beast, what was your thoughts on the Shad Gaspard matter?
Man, I followed that news for the whole time it was going on, man. I was a wreck for like 3 days when that was going on. When I first heard it, I was like, fuck, that sucks, man. Like, and then when I found out he was missing, and then his body was found, and then when I found out like he sacrificed himself to save his son, like I was like, what a fucking hero, man. Like that is the selfless upon selfless of acts, bro. Like that's I'm almost at a loss for words about how much that man is a hero. I think what is going to express it the most, more than any words can say, is seeing his picture on screen, receiving the Warrior Award. That's gonna express it more than any words can. And I'm so happy that he's getting that honor, because above all else, that man deserves it.
Yep, it goes to show that gotta do what you can. Sometimes making the ultimate sacrifice will show a lot for you, show a lot about what type of person you are, and everybody has different ways of showing how much they care. This was one of his. So Shad Gaspard is definitely going to be acknowledged, not just for his time as Crime Time, but also for his dedication and his sacrifice that ended his life, but also saved others. That's just, honestly, there's no better way to describe superheroes in the present day world than something like that. Keshawn, what about you? Your thoughts on the Shad Gaspard situation?
Oh man, when that happened, at first I had faith that he would make it, and then I saw the news that they called up the search, and I'm like, man, he's not gonna make it out of it. And and when I heard when he told them to go save his son, honestly, I was turned up a little bit, because that's the way any man would want to go out. Like me, for example, like say in the future, if I'm ever in that situation, I'm telling people, go save my son first. Don't worry about me. Just go get my child first. And that was just the ultimate act of selflessness for him to tell them, don't worry about me. Go get my son. Make sure my son is okay. And even though he's not here today, he died a hero.
He's always, one thing that's for sure is he's with us all right now. He's definitely with the wrestling family, the wrestling world. Definitely looking down upon us. And no doubt about it, I have faith that there is a roster of talent up there in the heavens. And yet they're definitely going to put on some banger matches up there. Am I right?
Damn right.
For sure.
Honestly,
Most definitely.
That's the type of place where, Prime or not, you can put on the best matches in the world and not have to worry about anything else. Balor, your thoughts on the Shad Gaspard situation? Actually, I think you already shared them, right?
I shared a little bit of it, to be honest with you. Like, I grew up with Crime Time, and Shad was my personal favorites of the team. And I remember, just like I said beforehand, I'm going to piggyback what Keshawn said. I have faith he was going to make it, to be honest with you. But, I think he did what he needed to do when he sacrificed his life for his child. And that's what any person or parent would want to do for their child or whatever, their said other, to go out there and sacrifice their life for somebody else. And with that, I put the most respect to him. And I think this award is most deserved. And I know people are saying, they should change the award, like you said, Chris, to the Shad Gaspard award. No. They should keep it as it is.
Yeah.
It's going in, and that's about it.
Yeah, I'll take this moment and also say I understand this situation where the Ultimate Warrior was indeed controversial over the years. But in his final days, he made amends with everybody he's ever wronged in his life. We should always remember that. Not to mention, Warrior does not just mean be like the Ultimate Warrior. It was named after him, but the concept was his idea. And he may be, quote, the Ultimate Warrior, and while he had a lot of controversial situations over the course of his life, being a warrior doesn't mean being like the Ultimate Warrior, like Joe Hennig was. No. Being a warrior involves, like what Shad Gaspard was. That's the example of a warrior. Anybody who had been look over the history of the Warrior Award, from Connor to Eric LeGrand, Sue Aitchison, whether it was
KJ Robertson.
Yeah, it's like whether it was cancer survivors, cancer fighters, people who, despite dying of illnesses, still fought to the very end and inspired so many people.
Yep.
Shad Gaspard, who sacrificed his life to save his kid, and so many others. And of course, not to mention, last year, I forgot exactly what the guy's name was, but they actually acknowledged the guy who worked with the WWE, even worked with Vincent J. McMahon. Think about that.
Oh, yeah.
Working for over 50 years in the company, and still does, ladies and gentlemen, to this very day, still works for the company behind the scenes. That just goes to show that the Warrior Award not only acknowledges those who embody the spirit of the Ultimate Warrior and of a true warrior, but also those who honestly get acknowledged for their long, hard-earned work from behind the scenes, who are not usually always on camera. That is the reason why I acknowledge that award and why it should stay known as the Warrior Award. You're going over, I'm sorry folks, no disrespect to Shad Gaspard, but you're going overboard thinking this entire thing should be renamed after him. The whole thing, it's not about one big deed that a person done. There's many different ways of being a warrior. Shad Gaspard was just a massive example of it. You got to really understand that. So enough of the whole controversial acts. Here's him. If Warrior in his final days acknowledged his mistakes and made up for it before he passed away, then you have no right to say that he's still just defined by all that controversy, because you're just lying to yourself. Okay, we're gonna move on now, folks. What a fantastic tribute that we gave Shad Gaspard, honestly. That was emotional, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It was.
Kept ourselves good and moving, but I guarantee the emotions are about to get out, because holy shit, we are finally talking something that is the most long-awaited, overdue Hall of Fame induction of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Hall of Fame induction of The Undertaker. The Undertaker!
Does anyone else hear a bell?
Oh,
no, legit, when he said that, bell actually rung on my end. It's so weird.
Oh my fucking God. The fact that I know that I'm going to be in American Airlines Center in Dallas to witness this long-awaited induction. This is honestly the greatest honor I've ever felt while being a wrestling fan. And yeah, I actually mean that. The fact that I get to be in the arena to witness the induction of The Undertaker started the whole thing, without doubt, the most respected wrestler of all time. 30 plus years of impacts in the industry. Debuted November 20th, 1990, retired same day, 2020. And even though, here's the thing, his retirement celebration at Survivor Series was in the Thunderdome in front of no fans. This right here is Hall of Fame induction, followed by perhaps one last appearance at WrestleMania to say goodbye. That is his send-off in front of the audience. That is the moment we've been waiting for. The perfect way. There's no other better way to do this. So I cannot wait to be part of this. What is there to say about The Undertaker? What is there to say? Where do we freaking begin?
How
am I
much
right?
time do we have?
Whether it's, here's the thing. Whether it's the Days of the Dead Man, The American Badass, Big Evil, Back to the Dead Man, Mark Calloway, Days of the Streak, Championship wins, Brothers of Destruction, countless match after countless match. The Undertaker made an impact for so many wrestlers today, even if they probably would not want to admit it. But because let's be honest, who amongst us would never have said, "I don't like The Undertaker"? Who do you know anybody that said that?
Yeah,
Remember
I do actually.
Well, they're probably lying just to get attention.
Exactly.
So ignore them.
Exactly.
The Undertaker. Oh my God! Started off the whole thing. The whole thing with Paul Bearer, like whether it was Paul Bearer. I guarantee if Paul Bearer were still alive today, he would be the one to induct The Undertaker. But then again, now that we know
Without
Vince McMahon is the one who's going to do it, I'm like, I'll be honest, even if Paul Bearer was alive, in a way, I can actually see Vince still doing it. The Undertaker is without doubt, next to WrestleMania, one of Vince McMahon's best creations. And The Undertaker was a living embodiment of WrestleMania. When you think of WrestleMania, The Undertaker, everybody thinks of the streak, the 21-0 streak that ended that to this right now. Everyone is 25-2. He's lost twice, once to Brock Lesnar, once to Roman Reigns. I'm the one who witnessed the Roman Reigns loss. I was in Orlando for that one. But 25 wins. That's a quarter of a century of wins at WrestleMania. His last match was in 2020 against AJ Styles in the cinematic Boneyard match, and that was absolutely outstanding.
I never thought in many years that the final opponent of The Undertaker would be AJ Styles. That is insane.
Yeah, and the fact that Mark Calloway himself said he was perfectly cool with that being his final opponent because he knows how much of a legendary talent AJ Styles is. AJ Styles, folks, we will be talking about later on at WrestleMania section. That's going to be exciting. We got a lot to talk about that one. But with The Undertaker, when you look at back, he's put on some of the best matches. He's put on some of the worst matches. Saudi Arabia.
Goldberg.
DX Brothers of Destruction.
John Gonzalez, enough said.
Yeah, even in his early days, The Undertaker put on some terrible matches. WrestleMania 9, example. The Giant Gonzalez. Was that what? The Giant's only match or something?
Yeah, legit, no joke. I don't think he wrestled again after that because the match was terrible and he was, long story.
Long story on that one.
I remember seeing that match a few weeks ago for the first time, and I was like, this sucks.
Yeah. So I think it must have felt. So I think it must have felt for those at Caesar's Palace.
Yeah, for real. Oh my God! I was looking at the screen. I'm like, what am I watching? Like, what? So slow.
Yeah. Folks. Something else I was also doing is recently I did a WrestleMania match marathon. I picked one match from every WrestleMania to watch. When I got to WrestleMania 9, it literally took me 5 to 10 minutes to decide which one of those terrible matches I should watch.
There you go.
I eventually picked Bret Hart versus Yokozuna because, let's be honest, that was the only one that made any sort of an impact.
There you go.
But that was by default. The Undertaker started in Survivor Series in 1990 when he was like the surprise final partner of Ted DiBiase's team. And he came out with Brother Love. And Coco Beware was the first recipient of a tombstone pile driver. And holy crap, I look back on that one. That was a brutal tombstone. He like dropped Coco around his head or something.
Crap. I shared a birthday with Coco Beware.
Oh, that's awesome.
We have the same birthday.
Yep.
So.
Nice. So The Undertaker, may have got eliminated by countout in that match, but the team, I believe, went on to win. And the whole thing with the streak at WrestleMania. So many victims from Jimmy Superfly Snuka, the Diesel, the Jake Roberts. There's too many to name because so many people fell victim.
There's 25 of them.
Well, not 25 of them because some of them he faced more than once.
True. There you go.
Unlike the likes of Kane, Triple H, Shawn Michaels. Oh my God.
5-star classic, enough said.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker, WrestleMania 25, still to this day, in my opinion, the greatest professional wrestling match of all time in anything.
That was my first WrestleMania I ever saw.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, well, it looks like you
24.
picked the perfect one.
I was 24 with him and Edge in the main event, so, yeah.
Yep. When you look at the whole things of the Undertaker and his streak, here's the thing, it wasn't really officially recognized as a streak until people realized he's won 10 times now and hasn't lost once. That's when people were like, wait a second, I think we got something here. Then as the years went on, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and then anytime people wanted to face The Undertaker, everybody wanted to end the streak more than they wanted to win championships at WrestleMania. They looked at that as the biggest accomplishment. Be the one who beats The Undertaker at WrestleMania. And eventually that happened in 2014 by accident. By accident. Brock Lesnar conquered the streak. Wow. To this very day, it's been 8 years since that happened, and to this very day, I still am fucking pissed off about it. Why I'm pissed off about it? Because let's be honest, Brock Lesnar should not have been the one. Nobody should have been the one, actually. By that point, in my opinion, it was just disrespectful to his legacy to end the streak after 21 consecutive wins.
Christian, we agree on that sentiment. I wholeheartedly agree.
So let's do it. Let's jump into the time machine for a moment. Drop back to 2014. Yep. I was in
Into the TARDIS.
I was in my local movie theater watching WrestleMania 30 when that happened, and everybody that was in there was so fucking confused. And then when they realized it was over, they were so pissed off. A lot of them left and did not witness Daniel Bryan's big win at the main event, because at that point everything else was overshadowed by the fact that the streak ended. And even though Daniel Bryan's big moment was a moment in time that was absolutely one of the biggest feel-good moments in history, it had a really poor time on taking place right after the freaking streak ended. At the time, I just did not care. Then I watched it again later, and then I cared. Because nothing could have topped what just happened. And I remember when it happened. The referee counted 1, 2. Referee did not even say 3 because The Undertaker was supposed to kick out. And if you look back on the footage, you can see the referee wave off the decision. He waved it off. And here's the thing. In the live feed, I remember only hearing the bell ring one time because it was out of confusion. Ring announcer Justin Roberts was even confused on the whole situation. The commentators did not say a word because nobody knew what the hell to do. They didn't play the music because that was not supposed to happen. They had The Undertaker's music geared ready to go, and they had the graphics for 22-0 ready to go. So that was a moment where everybody was just confused on what happened. The Undertaker doesn't remember what happened. If you look back on his Last Ride documentary, he doesn't have any memory of what happened because he got concussed in the match.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he didn't kick out because of that concussion took so much out of him.
Also, if you notice during the match, the exact spot where he got concussed is on the outside. I think on the outside of the barricade.
Yeah.
And Brock accidentally dropped him on his head, right?
Yep.
I remember, like, in the, during the match, like, after that happened, I realized something was up. I was like, this match is slow, and then the F5 was hit. I remember exactly where I was at. I was on vacation, right? I was on vacation. And 3 count hit. And I'm like, what? Like, I literally dropped my iPad. I'm like, what the heck did just happen? I was like, well, I was like, wait, play this back. They play it back, right? I'm like, what? Why? I wasn't even mad. I was just like shocked, like literally shocked. I went numb for like 2 seconds. I was like, what? And then they put, of course, grab on the Titantron. I'm like, oh boy.
Yeah, the fact that they did not play any music as well as because they did not have Brock's music ready to go. If Brock was supposed to win, they would have played his music instantly after he won.
Exactly.
But oh my God, the fact that this
I remember exactly what happened when the streak ended, because I couldn't watch WrestleMania 30 because my mom just didn't want to buy it for me, because I think back then it was like $55 just to buy WrestleMania 30 on pay-per-view.
Well,
and the next morning I've read on the website, like I read the result on the website, and I was like, oh, well, that's something.
Wait a minute. Hold up a sec. Sorry to interrupt, but you didn't get the network for $9.99?
No, because when they did have the network, I always used to get those prepaid cards, but the stores didn't have them yet.
Okay, fair point. Continue.
And the reason why my reaction is like, oh, that's done, is because at that time I didn't really understand how important the streak was until I rewatched the matches back, and I'm like, really? That's how they did it? Brock Lesnar? And then after that I was just pissed off when I watched the DVD. It was like some weird bootleg DVD, but it was still clear because the DVD wasn't even out yet, because this is like a month after WrestleMania happened. Like, I got in contact with a buddy of mine, and he hooked me up with a bootleg, but it was HD. It was like clear HD, and I saw the 3 count. I'm like, what? Really? And I swear I was about to punch a hole through my wall. I was so pissed off.
The one thing we can give props for as well, props to Paul Heyman for improvising in that moment. Because I bet even he was like, what? Get in the ring. Oh my God, you did it! Props to him for improvising. Oh my God, that was...
I'm never forgetting the reaction of the
Undertaker.
We call him the Undertaker guy, or whatever his name is. The guy in the front who's a meme now. And his reaction...
I know what his name is, but his name is Ellis Mbaye or something. Mbaye or something. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but if you're watching this, I'm sorry if I butchered your last name, but I actually follow him on Twitter.
Same here.
Yeah, I believe he became he's verified on Twitter.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Let me get verified on Twitter. Yeah.
Easy to find him, but this is actually a true story on my part. When the streak ended, it was like not just a shattering moment for me as a wrestling fan, but I grew up with the whole thing. I grew up with the streak. I mean, when I started watching, it was December 1999. The Undertaker was, I believe, 8-0, I think. Yeah, 8-0 at WrestleMania. So I watched from 9-10 all the way up to 21. 9-10-21, oh my God.
For me,
I literally just
started watching WrestleMania 2007, and Taker, WrestleMania 24, he was, what was he, 18? Not 18-0.
Nah,
I think he was 18-0. Was he?
You said it was 2007, right?
Well, yeah, 2007, because my first Mania was WrestleMania 24. So he
WrestleMania
was...
24, he was 15 going on 16-0.
15, yeah. And that was my first Mania, too, and I remember, I didn't know about the streak thing at all. I remember a funny story about the Undertaker for me. When I started watching wrestling for the first time, my cousin, I remember he told me this story. His first story about me with the Undertaker was basically this. He's a guy with a big hat, and he comes out of the ground, and he grabs people and takes them to hell. And he's spooky. And I'm like, cool! That's a little bit of my reaction about the Undertaker.
Can't lie, that was a really snazzy hat.
Oh, for real?
I just wondered what haberdashery he got that from.
Exactly. Like, what the heck?
Well, what's a haberdashery?
Someone else say it.
You say it.
I don't want to.
Say it.
I don't want to.
You brought it up.
You brought it. Please say it. The audience wants to hear it.
To be honest, I forgot what the line is. Don't laugh at me.
This bro forgot the punchline.
Oh my god.
That's not being edited out right there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but
Let me take a look.
bro.
Oh,
my God.
okay.
Wow.
Wait, hold on a moment. I went ahead and I looked it up. Okay, that's what it is. Oh my god, that's a shit ton.
There we go.
Oh, okay. All right. A haberdashery, apparently according to this, it's a haberdashery is a men's retail shop that sells men's accessories such as wallets, hats, buttons, belts, ribbons, and zippers.
Yeah, but I would
Quoted by-
yeah, because I couldn't speak that fast.
Quoted by some guy named Neville Papperman. Who the fuck is Neville Papperman? Sounds familiar.
Is he a pianist?
Uh,
A pianist.
he used to be some famous guy on the internet. Wow. When he was 10. Jesus. What the hell's
Yeah.
wrong with the internet these days? Well, anyway, let's move forward. I also want to quickly also mode it back to what I was saying as well. I was, at the time, Willie was 1 day away from his 18th birthday. I was 2 days away from my 18th birthday. So when the streak ended, it was literally a saying goodbye to your childhood moment. My entire childhood was watching the streak rise. And just as I was going to go into adulthood, it's over. So that's why that hit me in the heart pretty badly. Oh my god. Steve, where were you at when the streak ended?
I was living in my parents had just moved from the time, breaking away from my grandparents because my father had me at a young age. So I was in my new house over on a different part of New York, away from my grandparents. So basically, I had school the next day, so I went to bed early, and I woke up and it was all over the news. Everyone at my school was talking about it, and then my father, he came telling me while I was eating breakfast, like the streak ended, and then bro, like I dropped my spoon, and then I got up, and then my bowl of Mysterios just fucking fell onto the floor, bro. And I didn't even give a shit about cleaning it up or nothing, bro. Like everyone in my household was just silent. It was just a very weary feeling at school, and all my friends at school who were watching wrestling, we were like really quiet and we kept to ourselves. And then we were sent to the counselor's office because they thought there was something going on with us. But there was a lot of emotions running through us, and bro, I had to get picked up from school really, like in the middle of the day, because I honestly didn't want to be there anymore, knowing that the streak had just ended.
Yeah, there's always that's actually a really good example of saying like the ending of the streak put a lot on us as fans who've been watching it for so long. Just like when you watch, example, a certain if you're watching a movie that's the end of a franchise, example. Like, you know me, I grew up with the Harry Potter franchise, so when the last one came out and it ended, you get that feeling of emptiness, like, now what do we do? There's always that feeling you get when you're like, now what? I've been growing up with this for so long, and now it's over.
This feeling of void and emptiness, bro, like the whole world came crashing down when that happened.
Same thing can be said if you, finish reading a certain book or playing a video game franchise that is no longer going to make any future games, and you're left with that feeling of emptiness when it's over. If you're you get that feeling of emptiness when it's over. Same thing that can happen if you finish school or something like that. It may seem exciting at first when you graduate and you know you're going to go for your future, but you also get that feeling of emptiness after not being around those friends that you used to be with all the time. And even though you keep in touch with them, you know it's not going to be all the time like it used to. It's like the ending of the streak was like a grown-up thing for a lot of us. For me, it was my childhood, so I was going to be an adult in 2 days after WrestleMania 30, and when the streak ended, I was, oh my god, I was in really bad shape for a while.
I was a little kid, bro. Like, I didn't know what was going on, bro. Because if I was still a child, bro, I started tearing up and bawling my eyes out.
I was 17 when the streak ended. Like, what the heck? 17. And next day I became 18, so that's really insane to think about.
It really was indeed. Beast, where were you when the streak ended?
Man, I was watching Mania 30 with my family, and my dad, who is a huge Undertaker fan. He's one of the biggest Undertaker fans there can be. I remember watching Mania 30 with my family. I was 14, I think. 14-ish at the time. I remember when Brock hit the F5 and he got into the cover and the ref counted 1, 2, and then his hand was going down for the 3. I just got up and walked away because I knew what was coming. And I remember I got up so quick that a glass fell off the table and shattered on the floor, and I just walked away. I was like, I can't, no. And I ended up just going in my room and just shutting myself in there and not watching the rest of Mania until the main event, because I was like, I'm not doing this. I think I may have come out to like help clean up the broken glass, and I remember like there was like a fucking I think it was there was a women's match going on. I don't remember what it was because I was too focused on just like helping clean up, but also being distraught at the same time. I was so pissed. My dad was just I don't think his mouth moved from a open state from that point until like 15 minutes. Like he was just sitting there shocked, like, and like hands on his head, like, what the fuck do I do? And I think like I hate to say this, but my dad doesn't really watch wrestling anymore. That may have been the start of like what started to like deteriorate his love from wrestling, because he was such a big Undertaker fan, and like he didn't know what to do after that. Like he was just like, all right, well, this is it, I guess. Like, all right, cool. The main event, he's such a big Daniel Bryan fan too. He loves D-Bry. So when he stayed up for the main event, he watched Bryan win. He was elated with that. So it was just that roller coaster of emotions from, oh, fuck you, Brock, we love Taker. This is such a just a distraught moment of seeing the streak and like seeing the sand fall from your hands, and then going back to like the highest of highs in the main event. It was such a roller coaster of emotions that I'm still just like, man, like my emotions are still like all over the place to this day about it. It's one of the craziest nights I can remember in professional wrestling in a long time.
Just imagine your dad's reaction if Daniel Bryan lost.
Could you imagine?
You would have wanted to see me if
Bro.
I lost. You should have seen me at SummerSlam 2013.
Dude, add on to the streak ending. If my dad saw Daniel Bryan lose, I think he would just be like, all right, well, no more wrestling. We're done. He would have
grabbed the TV and he would have threw it out the damn window.
Bro, for real, he would have gone like, no!
I've seen videos of people doing that when the streak ended. I saw one video where this guy literally grabbed, I think I was watching his Xbox or something like that, grabs his Xbox, chucks out the window, then he grabs his TV, right? And this is like I think a 43-inch, like a 73, whatever it is. Grabs TV, chucks out the window, and then cusses at it. He's like, "Fuck you, WWE!" I'm like,
he was shouting "Fuck you, WWE," even though that was his freaking Xbox.
Exactly.
That's an Xbox. That ain't the WWE. You just destroyed your game console, you idiot.
Yeah, fuck you, WWE. I'm gonna show you how much I hate you by destroying my own property. That'll show you.
Freaking Xbox and his TV out the window. And then another video I saw before we move on. The streak ended, right? This dude gets up and he calls his friend. He's like, "Bro, the streak ended." He starts screaming. Oh, that guy's so mad. And then he breaks his phone. I'm like, bro.
Damn, bro.
It's not that serious. I'm like, chill.
Dude, and I always think it's so funny when people are like, "Oh, I'm so pissed at this thing." Yeah, fuck you, this thing. I'm going to show you how much I hate you and how much I'm going to kick your ass by breaking my own property. What?
I'll be honest, the only reason I would do that is if I knew I had the money to get a new one. If I knew I could afford it and I was looking to get a new one anyway, then I would destroy it. But other than that, no, I would not exactly do that for any other reason.
And I remember watching this thing on WWE's YouTube channel on like where the superstars, and they were actually superstars, where they were when this streak ended, and Stone Cold said, and I would never forget this, Stone Cold legit said, he's like, "I was sitting in the production truck, I had 2 beers in my hand, and I damn near dropped both those beers." And I'm like, really? You almost dropped your beers? Damn.
I actually heard that he literally chucked the beers across the room.
Why?
That's such a stone cold thing to do.
Yeah,
just grab your beers and chuck them across the room.
I remember he kept throwing beers at Kurt Angle once. That was fucking funny.
Yeah, there was a lot of certain reactions to the whole thing. Everybody was shocked, no matter who was watching. And here's the thing, even those who were probably rooting for Brock Lesnar in that match were also shocked. That was the type of moment where, honestly, like, it just really got you really badly.
Mm-hmm. Even the referee was shocked. If you go back, like, you watch the referee, he's like, what? I think the ref even talks about it, like, he didn't know he was going to make the final 3 count.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like I had mentioned, if you look back on the footage, he waved off the decision. He waved off the 3 count. But at that point, it was too late. They had to just go forward. That was it.
That should, in my opinion, that should have been Taker's last match. Like, after coming back like the year afterwards, I was like, no. And then they played us again at WrestleMania 33, which I never forgetting that night.
Yeah,
I was a dick on that night when the Undertaker was getting just destroyed like the last 5 minutes against Roman. I was like, really? This is the man who ran the yard? That's who ran the yard?
Yeah, I'll be perfectly honest. How crazy would it have been if that was the night the streak ended?
Imagine on the next night at Raw, Roman came through the crowd.
Ooh,
I was in that big crowd. Yep. Here's the thing. I want to take this moment and say, I remember being in that audience for WrestleMania Orlando. You can look back on the vlogs on the Rise of Maracle channel.
Yeah, I saw that.
I remember the experience. I could actually feel the heat. Like it was as if someone turned up a fucking heater. I could feel it, the intensity.
I remember that night. He came out, and like everyone's just booing the heck out of this guy. And I massively hated Roman back then, massively. And when he came out, I remember taking video. I think I deleted it by accident somewhere. You know, I'm literally chanting today. I'm like, fuck you, Roman, fuck you. Like, I'm so pissed off.
This dude is not lying. He hated Roman back then because he had this one hashtag on his old Instagram, on an old Instagram post. It was like hashtag say no to Roman or something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, you really did hate Roman back then.
I did. Speaking of Taker, I want to go back to Mania 34 actually.
All
with
right.
Cena.
The holding of John Cena.
I remember that. Holy heck. Like, I never believed that, the whole WrestleMania. I remember Christian kept telling you might listen to the podcast, actually.
Yeah, that was actually funny enough, the series premiere of the Losers Lounge podcast.
Yeah. Like, he's like, yo, you don't realize he's not going to come out. And I'm like, shush, let me believe all kind of stuff. And you can go back and watch my reaction on my YouTube channel and stuff like that. I showed it to the guys a few days ago. And, like, I'm going wild, and Taker's out there doing his shtick with Cena, and, like, it lasts, like, 5 minutes. I'm like, I don't care. I'm out here marking out. I'm getting Cena and Taker at Mania. It lasts, like, 5 minutes. And then afterwards, like, Cena had a freaking stiffy at the end of it. It was so weird.
Yeah, he did.
It was so weird, but still, I got to see Cena and Taker at Mania. So I can still die and be happy. Realize I got the Undertaker and John Cena. I still think to this day, Cena and Taker should have happened at WrestleMania 23. That's just me. It was really supposed to happen at WrestleMania 33, actually. But Vince changed plans because, and I quote, he was thinking of the future. Roman.
Well, here's the thing. He kind of was thinking of the future, and
exactly.
look where Roman is now. We're going to be talking about him later.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I still understand, like, at the time, it was the wrong choice to put that whole thing on Roman. It makes you wonder, if Undertaker did face John Cena, what would Roman Reigns be doing? That's the very interesting question.
I was think Roman probably would have been. I personally would have switched out Roman for Roman and Bray Wyatt. I would have done that.
Actually, wait, hold on. I remember now. I look back at it. Roman Reigns, honestly, he took it. Since he was feuding with this guy throughout a lot of portions of 2017, I would have been perfectly cool with Roman Reigns and Braun Strowman at WrestleMania 33. Braun Strowman's Monster Among Men, that could have been the moment where Strowman got the big win over Roman at WrestleMania. At that moment, that would have been the part where we'd be like, holy shit, this guy's the force to be reckoned with here.
I mean, he did destroy Roman at Payback, and I loved every second of that, watching him cough up blood.
Yep.
Yeah, I was a psycho back then, so.
And,
Yeah, that totally doesn't sound good.
and didn't we absolutely love at the Great Balls of Fire event, the ambulance match where Roman
God, yeah.
speared himself right through the ambulance and he just shut the door?
Exactly.
Even as a
and
Roman
Strowman
fan,
gets out.
I had to admit that was fucking hilarious.
For real?
Yep. But back to the conversation on The Undertaker. We cannot, when we talk about The Undertaker WrestleMania, we cannot say that and not bring up Shawn freaking Michaels. Oh my God.
Again, in my opinion, one of the greatest professional wrestling matches. Like, and even Christian said it too.
Here's the
It's
thing.
up there of all time. Like, seriously.
Yeah, I look back on that match literally every freaking year on WrestleMania season because if I want to get hyped for WrestleMania, that's the freaking go-to match. Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker from the 25th anniversary of WrestleMania 2009. It took place in Houston, Texas. Honestly, like, that would have been those, if you look over on that footage of that Mania, if you look at the people at ringside, consider that their biggest honor.
Now, this might be controversial to say. I've said before and I'll say it again. In my opinion, their match to the year following is a little bit better than their match at 25. That's just me.
Yeah,
I've
I
always
agree.
liked the
I
Twisted
agree.
match
Like,
at 25.
the storyline was a little better because the storyline was about Shawn Michaels being so desperate to end the streak that he would put his career on the line. And the build-up leading into it was one of the WrestleMania's greatest of all time. The match, however, was not exactly executed that good because literally 1 minute into the match, if we look back, The Undertaker hit Old School and fucked up his leg.
Yeah, I saw that.
The moment he did that, it was
Yeah, he
done
did.
for. It was still a great match. The fact that he could still at least put on a great match on just one leg, and which, by the way, got worse because remember the Shawn Michaels botched the moonsault through the announce table?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, his legs literally snapped Undertaker's kneecaps.
Mm-hmm.
Must be some really powerful legs.
Yeah.
Seriously.
That's a man who never skipped leg day.
There you go. Whoever skips leg day. I don't.
Yeah, I don't think it's good that was the main event, but honestly, the match at WrestleMania 25 should have been the main event. I get the
That
whole
should
thing
have
about
been.
Triple H and Randy Orton and the feud with the McMahons at the time, but it's just after that Shawn Michaels Undertaker match, you had two world title matches, one with Triple H and Randy Orton, and the other with Edge, John Cena, and The Big Show. And I'm like, good luck trying to top that. You could put,
Exactly.
there's some of the greatest of all time competing after this match, and you're like, no, you're not passing that.
Literally, when you search up or you think of WrestleMania 25, that's the only match you think of. Literally, nobody remembers the main event.
I
I remember the triple threat with Big Show, John Cena, and Edge, but that's literally
Yeah.
the
I remember that. Yeah, I remember the
Because-
Hardy Boys feuding, and
Yeah, the Hardys had the great feud as well. Like, and that was fantastic. They had a good match and a great moment for the limited time that they were given. And I'm like, okay, that was great. The fact that they didn't waste any time just goes to show they knew they were on a strict time constraint and they knew exactly what they wanted to do. They paid that whole match out. And then you got Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker. The only match.
Oh yeah.
Here's the thing. I'm not going to be like Dave Meltzer here, but that's the only match that I would say is a 6 out of 5. That's the only
No,
one.
seriously.
Only.
Legit.
Only. I'm not going to go all crazy about New Japan and say, that's a 6, a 7, a freaking 10. That's a 10. That's a 69 star match. No. Nice. But
That's
the
an
Under-
old school veterans intaker and Shawn Michaels right there, and who go out there and did their thing. And I was like, the build up for me, because I was still a bit new to wrestling around that time. Been watching for like 3 years at least around that time, and I was pretty new to like this whole Shawn Michaels Undertaker thing. And the build up for me was just spectacular. I was like, ooh, it's heaven and hell, it's God and the devil. I'm like, this is amazing.
Yeah,
The
that was
entrance of
perfect.
HBK was incredible.
The entrances, Shawn Michaels, an angel descending from heaven, and The Undertaker, a demon rising from hell. It was fucking perfection. From the start of the
Legit.
from the first second of the first entrance until the end of the last bell in that match, all of it was perfection. Not a single bad thing about it. And can we also say how in that match, The Undertaker scared the shit out of me. He did that dive and ran into that cameraman and literally smacked his head off the canvas, and you can literally see all the dent on the mat out there.
and I think that cameraman was like What was that, like Jimmy Snuka's son? I think?
Yeah, that's Jimmy Snuka. That was one of the dudes in Deuce and Domino.
Yeah, it was
Remember him?
Deuce.
Yeah,
It was
I just
Deuce.
can't remember his name right now.
Yeah, it was Deuce.
It was Deuce? Okay, yeah. I remember he failed to catch The Undertaker, right?
Yeah.
I think they punished him afterwards. I think they fired him. Oh,
I think
well.
his name is Sim Snuka.
Yeah,
Sim
Sim
Snuka,
yeah.
that's the
Yeah,
one.
Sim.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Sim
honestly,
Snuka.
here's the thing. When that happened, like, while yeah, he was punished for that. At the same time, I think that moment just made it even better because as long as the Undertaker was legitimately okay, which thankfully he was. The whole thing about Shawn Michaels being so desperate to even get a count-out win, I was like, you could feel the emotion there. He's like, please, please count him out. Please count him out.
I think it was like the second Tombstone or whatever. There was some surprising Sweet Chin music also in this match.
Yeah, like, here's the thing. Even I can look back on that match today, freaking 13 years later, and when I see the kick out of that first Tombstone, that's still one of the most shocking moments ever.
Because that was back
shocking
then
kick
when
that gets to wrestle.
when the kick out of the Tombstone, that was rare back then.
Because here's the way Shawn kicked out,
Yeah.
he sold them all really good. He was still almost unconscious, but he looked like he was desperate just to get his arm up.
Taker was also still full-time around that time. You know, this is after he lost the World Heavyweight Championship, I think, the year before.
Yeah.
So
When that happened, like, the Undertaker, it got to the point where the Undertaker had now what I do? Now what am I supposed to do? Could you imagine being the guy who makes the Undertaker think, now what am I supposed to do?
I would have Tombstone on the apron.
Yeah. So, and then when Shawn hit that Sweet Chin music in the middle of the ring, like, did you like how it was like a slow build up? 1, 2, when he was,
and then the kick out.
no, not the kick out. I'm talking about when he was tuning up the band.
Oh,
Because of how slow things were going, I was like, okay, Taker's gonna counter right about Sweet Chin music connects.
Another personal mania of mine would have to be, it's a little bit of a tie. It's between the Triple H matches, 28-27.
Yeah, that's the other thing I wanted to bring up. I'm glad we get to talk about that one. Number 27. Oh my God, that was one of the first times where we realized the Undertaker's age is catching up to him. The no holds bar match with Triple H.
Stiff.
Yeah, he took so many chair shots, including one to the head, and
got fined.
we were actually. I remember watching that. I was literally yelling at Triple H to stop because this was too much. He was smashing the living shit out of his back. Not holding back on it.
Said? Oh yeah, by the back. All right.
Yeah.
There's a joke there.
It's like not holding back on that. And
There you go.
if you notice the Undertaker trying to sit up, he was legitimately trembling.
The dude got carted out. Like,
yeah, when he locked in Hell's Gate.
Even Triple H had a great character.
Yeah, when he locked in the Hell's Gate, I think that was the only thing he could do because he could not have the strength to do anything else. I'm starting to think that was not supposed to be the ending of the match.
I don't think so, because looking back on it, like, the main chair shot to the head and to the back that man took, not to mention the punishment they both took during that match. Remember they went through Michael Cole's pod?
Yeah, the coal mine.
The coal mine, remember that one? Holy heck, but that match was just incredible.
That goddamn coal mine.
Yeah, I remember, like, so when, after the match ended, if you notice, like, it was brought up by you guys that Triple H actually broke character as well when Taker collapsed outside. Because, like, in his character, he was pissed off that he lost the match and didn't get the chance to end the streak after his desperation. Yep. And he broke character in that moment. And if you notice, the doctors were checking Undertaker's pulse.
Yeah, dude. Like, it was serious, too. Like, they carted him out.
Yeah, I was scared. I was scared shitless. I was like, for weeks, I kept looking at WWE.com trying to get updates on the matter, and we got nothing. I was scared.
Nope. And, of course, the match at 28. One of my personal favorites of those two.
The Hell in a Cell match. I think it was the perfect conclusion of the whole thing. Where Shawn Michaels, despite being retired, still had a chance to end the streak.
He almost helped him, too, in the streak.
Sweet Chin music into the pedigree. At that moment, I was like, that's it. It's over. It's fucking over.
And then he still kicked out.
Seriously.
Yeah.
I remember Shawn's reaction. If you go back and watch it, his reaction was just priceless. I was like, yeah.
Because because he momentarily turned into a ballerina, then spun around.
Exactly.
And then he was in the corner. He was literally praying, and he was like crying. He's like, "Why? Freaking why?" So.
And I actually have a personal favorite moment of mine from the Undertaker, and this actually goes back to 2020. I was at the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view in Philly, which was the last pay-per-view before COVID shut everything down and we all had a quarantine. And it was during AJ versus Aleister Black.
Oh, yeah.
And then AJ was on the rope. He was on the apron, getting ready to do the phenomenal forearm. And then all of a sudden, I heard the dong. I'm like, oh my God! Oh my God! And I started screaming, and then the lights came back up, and my voice was gone. I screamed so loud. I was like, oh my God! It's the Undertaker! He's in Philly!
He's not lying either.
Oh
He actually has video of it, for God's sakes.
That's
and
awesome.
at that moment, I forgot that wrestling was a work at that moment because because he did the chokeslam to AJ, and then he did the disappear trick, or obviously he goes underneath the apron. Then the lights came back. I'm like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? And I swear, this is all my Instagram. You can ask these.
Oh, I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah, I've seen the video.
Yeah, this is all my Instagram, and I'm like. And I'm over here screaming my lungs out. Even my brother was like, Keshawn, calm down. Calm down. I'm like, no, screw you. This is the Undertaker we're talking about. The Undertaker was just here.
Yeah. Hey, I'll also take this moment to ask Beast, like, we didn't really get much out of you for this. Do you got, like, a personal favorite Undertaker moment?
Man, there's so many, man, but I gotta go with the full match, and I think that's gotta be Taker and Shawn from Mania 25. Like, as you gents have already said, man, like, it is possibly the greatest wrestling match of all time. Like, I'm gonna say something, and I think like I'm one of the only people that maybe thinks this, because I think other people are like, oh, it's not that good, or it's way better than these matches. I'm sorry, but I think it is on par with these matches. You know, I think Taker and Michaels from Mania 25 is on par with like Kenta Kobashi and Mitsuharu Misawa. Like they've had a lot of encounters, but I'm just specifically talking about their one from January in 1997. That match, like, it's always so good, and I think it's on par with that. Same with Okada Omega, the one that received 7 stars. I know people are like, oh, like, again, like, either people are gonna be like, oh, you're overhyping Taker and Michaels is not that good. Those matches are so much better. Or oh, those matches definitely like Taker and Michaels are so much better. Like you're giving those other matches way too much credit. I think all those matches are on par. I think those are some of the greatest wrestling matches in history. And I think they're definitely on par with each other. They could be in the conversation for the greatest wrestling match in history. Like, abso-freaking-lutely.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly on that, because honestly, like, there's like very few matches you can look back on and you're like, that one is the greatest of all time. Obviously, that's one to consider. This just goes to show how much The Undertaker has done for all of us. Steve, do you have a personal favorite Undertaker moment?
Honestly, anytime The Undertaker would play mind games with someone, like when Randy was washing his face and The Undertaker appeared in the corner of the mirror, and then Randy turned around, but The Undertaker was nowhere to be found. Or the time he sent a casket out and Randy and his father was looking into the casket of themselves. You know, anytime he played mind games, you know, there was no one better at doing the supernatural stuff than The Undertaker. Those mind games, that stuff with the casket, the ministry, you know, him as a person, him portraying this role as this dead man, you know, this zombie. Anytime he just came from out of the ring and he would drag people down, I really liked when he would do any of that stuff.
Yeah, that sort of thing is absolutely crazy, because, you know, you have the whole thing about mind games here and there. Whether it's appearing in the ring and then disappearing, or backstage or whatnot. The Undertaker was there for like the best moments, including, well, Hell in a Cell with Mankind. Good God, Hell in a Cell with Mankind.
Oh, god damn.
I really wish that I was watching at the time. I was 2 years old, so obviously I was not watching. And a lot of y'all are probably not even born.
I was born in 2001. So yeah, I damn sure wasn't born. But I was born. I was born when the Invasion pay-per-view happened.
Yeah. Whew, my god, that was insane. And the go really shows you how much a lot of crazy stuff happens on like with Hell in a Cell, buried alive matches. As we all know, The Undertaker's last match was a formation of the buried alive match. It was known as the Boneyard match because it was cinematically shot somewhere else in a graveyard against AJ Styles. While The Undertaker's later career winded down with the whole thing at Saudi Arabia, that was just a moment where we were like, okay, this is really starting to make him look like a parody of himself, and that was unfortunate. So when he finally ended his career in 2020, it was good to finally see that, we can finally just be at peace. At peace, rest in peace.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, and now The Undertaker will rest in peace as he takes his place in the WWE Hall of Fame. And in Texas, his home state of Texas, there's no better place for it to happen than there. So, congratulations on The Undertaker for that. And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our talk on the WWE Hall of Fame. But that is only section 1. Folks, Heel Balor right now is currently out taking care of business. He'll be back later on. We'll get his thoughts on a few things in the later bits. But it's time to switch gears now and talk some great excitement. Who's ready to talk about NXT 2.0 Stand and Deliver?
Let's go!
We have 6 matches on the card for NXT Stand and Deliver. This is the first time that NXT 2.0 is taking place for WrestleMania week, and I am a big fan of NXT 2.0. I like what they've done with it, because a lot of people were scared that it would be a complete shittown just because apparently the reports of something in Bruce Pritchard and Vince McMahon being completely involved in the whole thing. I don't see a problem with this at all, because it's still been fun to watch. They put on great TV specials with the likes of Vengeance Day and Roadblock. And, now we got Stand and Deliver coming up. And a lot of great, excellent talent. So, I'm honestly going to think that we're going to start things off with the singles matches before we get to the title matches. And starting off with this one. Tony D'Angelo versus Tommaso Ciampa. Tommaso Ciampa, as we know, has been highly involved in the whole feud with Braun Breaker and Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode. But now, he's moving on to Tony D'Angelo. And how, of course, the storyline set up for this. He's Tommaso Ciampa it looked like he was about ready to go, from NXT. Did y'all notice that?
Yeah.
Yep. But, out comes Tony D'Angelo.
Mr. Soprano.
Yeah. He challenged Tommaso Ciampa to a match, claiming he wants to be the next man of NXT. And then, of course, Tommaso Ciampa fell for the cliche of, let's shake hands and accept it like a man. And then, boom, low blow. You fell for that one. That's on you. So, Tony D'Angelo. I'll start with you, Keshawn. What is your thoughts on Tony D'Angelo so far and this match?
I'm a big fan of Tony D'Angelo, especially when his first couple feuds, especially with his feud, which is literally my favorite feud of his that I've seen, is him with Pete Dunne, or I'm sorry, Butch as his name is now. God, this company sometimes. But yeah, I think it's time for, and I can't believe that these words are about to come out of my mouth, but I think it's time for Tommaso to come to the main roster.
Yeah, I believe so. I believe that as well, honestly, because Tommaso Ciampa's been in NXT for over 5 years now.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I understand, in some cases, others are probably thinking, I A lot of people are worried Tommaso Ciampa would be ruined if he went to the main roster. Here's the thing: not everybody who's ever went up to the main roster has been ruined. You're kind of looking at it the wrong way, guys. Some people I'll put in place that are the likes of Karrion Kross. I'll put him as the big example of a big failure on the main roster. Keith Bearcat Lee.
Wow.
Right. Wow, you had to meow like a cat?
Yes.
Okay, I guess that works. But not everybody who's been in NXT has been a failure up on the main roster. There's been quite a number of people right now. While the likes of Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, and of course, a lot of people's big-time favorite, Sasha Banks, Finn Balor as well. Finn Balor has been in NXT to the main roster, back to NXT, back to the main roster, and honestly has been doing great. And now, of course, we got Austin Theory coming in as well. So,
and Roman, even though Roman was in FCW, he was still there for the early days of NXT when he got rebranded from FCW.
Oh yeah, there's also that to consider as well. So, Tommaso Ciampa, Tony D'Angelo, I think this really is going to be Tommaso Ciampa's NXT send-off match. And we could possibly see him debut Raw after Mania, SmackDown after Mania, or maybe a couple weeks later. Who knows? And as I've announced on my tour, folks, I'm going to be at the Raw after Mania, but I will also be at Raw the following week in Detroit, and the one after that in Buffalo, New York. So I'm going to be at 3 Raws in a row. Lucky me, am I right?
Lucky.
Yeah. Before we move on to the next person, Keshawn, who's your prediction for this match?
I got Tony D'Angelo.
All right, then. Steve, what's your thoughts on this match?
I think it's definitely time for Ciampa to move up and, have his status fully on the main roster. So I think Tony D'Angelo is definitely winning, and this is going to be a way of saying goodbye to Ciampa.
Yep. Everybody's got their ways of saying goodbye in a ways. That includes Johnny Gargano. Wasn't War Games his last time appearing?
No, I think it was the NXT after War Games.
Yep.
Where he got fucking demolished by Grayson Waller.
Yep. And also, folks, as we're going through this podcast, Heel Balor, while he's on mute taking care of business, he is putting in his predictions on here, so I will read it out for you. He also predicts Tony D'Angelo is going to win, and he also said bye-bye Ciampa. That's a weird way of putting it. All right, Beast, your thoughts on this match?
I honestly never thought that it could be Ciampa's send-off. But now that you say that, I mean, it does make a lot of sense. That never crossed my mind until now. But it does make a lot of sense that this could be Ciampa's send-off. I obviously thought Tony D was going to win anyways. I think building up a new talent is definitely the way to go with this. But now that you say it's going to be Ciampa's send-off for NXT, I really do think it's going to be that way. So, yeah, Ciampa's probably going to leave NXT, and Tony D is going to get the dub on this.
Alrighty. I'm also going to say that Tony D'Angelo is going to win this match. If this truly is Tommaso Ciampa's last match in NXT, I'm pretty sure it's going to be something fun to watch. Now, I will not be attending NXT Stand Deliver as it's the same day as night 1 of WrestleMania, and I want to conserve my energy for that, so I'm going to be watching the show from a hotel in Dallas, Texas, potentially with my losers, so there's that to consider, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be fun. We're going to move on to the next match here. The next match is LA Knight versus the former Walter, now known as Gunther.
Oh.
Well, let's be honest. That name is controversial, I'll give you that, but it wasn't made just because of being named after a potential Nazi. That's not the case, guys. What's the whole thing I heard about?
Don't see him as a Gunther.
Yeah, and I'm also thinking, why the hell did people think that he was named after the Nazis? Like, they changed his name to Gunther Stark. I'm like, where the hell did Stark come from? There's just Gunther.
An ancestor of Tony Stark?
Well, Gunther Stark was a Nazi taking place, who was a part of the Holocaust. But we're not gonna go there, folks. Don't worry. The reason why it's also upsetting is because he's been known as Walter for pretty much his entire career, and he actually finally decided to take part of NXT in the United States, which honestly was a big moment because we know Walter. He's a guy who did not want to be mostly in the United States. He preferred to be in his home of the United Kingdom. And
especially with his wife.
Yeah. But now he actually made it down there. So that is actually pretty cool to see. Granted, I will admit, I was not really the biggest fan of the name Gunther after all the years of calling him Walter, not to mention all the 2.5 years that he was the UK champion.
Oh, those are good times.
Current one is still Ilya Dragunov, who won it on SummerSlam weekend at NXT TakeOver 36. Drink of water. And then, meanwhile, LA Knight came in NXT last year, and in his first year, honestly made a good impression. I will admit. Whether it was like his big thing like with Cameron Grimes, that big feud, the $1 million title, and yeah, whether it was
Bill Balor said something.
Yeah, I know.
My opinion on the name is
like,
just the name, people. Yeah. Chill. I'm actually fine with it. Heck, it's grown on me. As for the match itself, I honestly think it could go either way. I'm torn, but I think LA Knight is going over here.
Direct quote from Heel Balor, folks. He believes LA Knight is going over in this match. Me personally, I don't think LA Knight's going to win this match. I think despite the fact that his name is Gunther now, I think Walter Gunther is still the dominating persona that we've seen in NXT UK. Matter of fact, did you see like what happened? Who the hell was it he faced like recently? Was it Grayson Waller or something?
It was Duke Hudson.
Duke Hudson. Sorry, I was not paying attention. All I know is I heard about something like that, and I saw like he was like bloodied up from those chops.
Yeah, and those chops. Oh my god. I can feel that in my chest cavity. I'm not even the one getting chopped.
Yeah, I've not been in arenas for any matches involving Gunther, but all I know is I've seen how he performs. I've watched on TV, and just hearing the sounds of those chops really hurts you really badly just by watching. And if they can hurt you just by watching, well, you already know they've done something great on that case. As for this match, I believe, LA Knight's going to put on a great fight, but Gunther is going to get the win in the end. I see that happening. Steve, what's your thoughts on this match?
I think LA Knight is going to come out victorious at the end. I mean, we're going to have Gunther, giving him them chops, throwing him around, ragdolling him, but I think LA Knight's definitely coming out victorious.
All right, then. Direct quote from Heel Balor right here. You couldn't pay me to take those shots. I don't blame you, man.
Especially if they were like full force, if he loaded all the way back. Like I'm talking like his hand behind his ear, and he just whack.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh God, yeah, no, hell no.
All right, Beast, your thoughts on this match?
This is gonna be a good one, man. Like, I still call him Walter. I've just gotten used to calling him Walter over the years, so I just still call him Walter. I know his name is Gunther now. I still call
don't
him
worry
Walter,
about that. Don't worry about it. It's cool.
He'll always be Walter to me. Yeah, man. Like I think I love LA Knight. I've been a big fan of his for years. I want to say he's gonna win. I'd want to see him win. I think putting LA Knight over a guy like Walter would really cement him in the new NXT. So I want to see him win, but I got this feeling that Walter's going to win. I really do. So I would like to see LA Knight win, but as of who I think Walter's going over.
All right. And finally, Beast. Beast. Sorry. Keshawn. My mind is hurting right now, but go ahead, Keshawn.
For this match, I think, will LA Knight pull a good fight? Yeah. Well, will he get the job done? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Walter. Oh God damn it! His name's not Walter anymore. I'm gonna have to go with Gunther.
Whether you're saying Gunther or Walter, we'll agree with it. We'll allow it. All
I'm
right.
so used to calling him Walter, it hurts my brain.
That's all good. The same thing can be said for a lot of people whose names are changed, like Pete Dunne.
Oh, Peter.
Yeah. Remember that time when Butch took on Gunther at NXT New York?
Ah, yeah.
Oh, those were the days.
That was crazy.
And now with neither of them having the title anymore, both just look so weird now. Because they both had long title reigns. And just seeing them without titles, they just look naked.
Yeah.
Yes, I know what I just said.
And by the way, Heel Balor said that was on my birthday. That's actually wrong. NXT New York was not on your birthday. That was on April 5th.
Ooh.
Yeah, April 7th was WrestleMania 35, and he and I kind of shared it because it became part of my WrestleMania because, midnight. Anyways, we're going to move on to the next match, the first of the 4 title matches taking place, and this is a fatal 4-way for the NXT Women's Championship.
My part was better. Okay, Will Balor.
Yeah, will you?
Okay, whatever. Mandy Rose is defending the NXT Women's title against Io Shirai, Cora Jade, and Kaylee Ray. Now, you're wondering how the hell did this come into play? Well, the whole thing about the Dusty Rhodes Classic, instead of, the whole thing with that, who won the Dusty Rhodes Classic this year?
Io Shirai and Kaylee Ray.
Exactly. Now, what would they have normally have gotten?
A tag title match.
A tag title match.
Exactly.
But instead, they decided, you know what? Let's actually add ourselves into the match with Mandy Rose and Cora Jade. So...
they technically are getting the title match.
Yeah, it's not the tag titles, and only one of them can win it. So much of the whole Dusty Rhodes Classic going after the tag titles if you win it. They win that tournament, but only one of them could get a prize if they win it. Now, this is interesting. Mandy Rose went back to NXT and formed Toxic Attraction. But also the NXT Women's Champion, the other members of Toxic Attraction are, Gigi Dolan, I heard, is injured. So, that may be the reason...
I wonder how that happened.
I don't know how, but I think that might be the reason why that they're not having a tag title shot at Stand and Deliver. We have Io Shirai, a former NXT Women's Champion who held on to the title for 300 days. Then you got Kaylee Ray, former NXT UK Women's Champion who held on to it for almost 700 days. Holy crap.
God, I love that.
Yep, and then you have Cora Jade, the newbie here. But one of the few women who are definitely, making an impact over in NXT 2.0 and the Risers. If you look on the list of women who are up and comers over in NXT 2.0, Cora Jade's definitely on that list. So, not much else to say about this, but this is actually a tough one for me to decide. My decision is Mandy Rose to retain the title. Big, interesting one. Beast, what about you? What's your thoughts on this?
So
He definitely loves them.
at first I was really like, hey, but why though? I was just like, it didn't make any sense to me. I didn't know that Gigi was injured until a few hours after. Then I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense why they would do that. I get that now. However, if she wasn't injured, and they just were like, just for shits and giggles, let's just put him in the fucking women's title match. I don't know if you could do that with the Dusty Cup. I mean, it kind of, in my opinion anyways, it's the Dusty Cup. It's supposed to be a tag team title tournament. The winners get a tag title shot. Kind of defeats the whole purpose. If everyone is in good health, that is. Since Gigi is injured, makes sense why they would do that. And obviously, you don't want Cora to take the pin. I get it. I understand why, but it just feels a little weird. However, this does make for an interesting match because now Cora does not have to take the pin. I do think Cora should be the one to beat Mandy. As of right now, I don't think so. I think Mandy should hold it for a little bit longer. I think Cora should take it from her at some point down the road pretty soon. I think Cora definitely, like I said, definitely should be the one to beat Mandy. But as for right now, Talk and Stand and Deliver, Mandy's going to go over, absolutely, and retain, and then Cora should beat her down the line for the title.
Alrighty. Sounds good on that. Okay, Sean, what about you? Oh, by the way, wait, hold on a second. Before I get started on that, here's the thing. You want to know what's riskier than taking a chop from Gunther?
What's that?
Taking a running knee from Mandy Rose.
Well, yes, it is. But also, okay, Sean. Io Shirai sucks.
What did you just say to me?
Here it goes.
He's not wrong.
First of all, Steve, I ain't trying to hear nothing from you. Second, you hurt me, Chris.
See, I told you, that's one of the riskiest things to do. That's a risky thing to do.
What's my pillow? What's my pillow?
I mean, there's a lot more worse things than saying that, Christian.
What would you rather do? Take a chop from Walter, tell Keshawn that, or take a burning hammer from Kenta Kobashi?
I've told him that Io sucks, though.
Yeah.
Hey, how'd that turn out for you?
And then he told me Becky sucks. I'm like, okay.
Hey, at least Io Shirai's name doesn't mean Karen.
Wow. Okay then.
Dang it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Anyways, Keshawn, go back to what you were saying about this four-way match.
Yeah, I think Mandy Rose has this one because, as much as I love Io, I don't think she needs another title. Yes, I just said it because after that win with the Dusty Classic for the women, she's literally done everything in NXT. She's done, she's won every title. She's a Grand Slam champion down there. So I think it's time for her to come up. And please just go to SmackDown. No, don't go to SmackDown. Go to Raw. Because Raw needs someone like Io. Needs someone like Io up there. And as far as Mandy, I can see her winning. And I already know Beast is gonna have a field day because he loves toxic attraction.
Hey man,
right.
Toxic Attraction's goated. I don't know what you're talking about.
Not as much as Wendy Chu.
Yeah,
No, Wendy Chu's the go. How many times do I have to say this? I mean, Beast is
I am not getting on this topic. I am.
But yeah, as for me, I'm going with Mandy Rose.
All right, heel Balor, your turn. Oh, he muted himself again.
Great opinion on that.
I think I'll type it in the chat.
All right, then if that's the case, that's fine. All right, Steep, your thoughts.
I want it to be Cora. I honestly think Mandy's winning. I was confused in the beginning when they inserted themselves into the title match anyway. Kaylee Ray is okay. Sorry, Keshawn, I cannot stand Io. I think she sucks. But yeah, I think it's going to be Mandy.
You're no longer my brother. I love you like a brother.
Damn, he just insulted.
Oh my
Say
god.
that to me.
I mean, for me personally, with the predictions, I don't have much time, but I'll say it. I honestly think
is my new brother.
There you go. I've been your brother. Honestly, I think this match is being put together to protect Mandy and not only Mandy. I think some people in defeat because I honestly think Mandy Rose is retaining the title. Why would she lose it here? There's no reason for her to lose the title just yet. I know people are saying, "Oh, it's Cora's time. It's Cora's time." Honestly, I think it's time right now is to keep it on Mandy until maybe SummerSlam weekend. That's where you take the title off her. I think she deserves a longer run, and Cora, I think, will be the one, just not now. So Mandy's gonna retain.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to also take this moment and say we just received breaking news. Triple H has officially announced his in-ring retirement.
Yep.
Yeah, I got that.
Wow. An hour ago. Actually,
Yeah, I
that was
got
like
that
an hour
notification like an hour
ago.
ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, 45 minutes ago.
Shit, really?
I got 45 minutes ago. I got that notification.
WWE says he'll never wrestle again. Tito's near-death medical scare.
Dude, like apparently he started this whole thing started when he started coughing up blood and stuff like that, dude.
Yeah, I think it's for the best.
Yeah, definitely for the best. Man, Trips. Oh, wish you the best, bro. God damn, man.
Yep.
Oof.
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate, but health matters more than anything else. And after his cardiac arrest, That's understandable. All right, did everybody get their predictions on the 4-way for the title?
I did.
All right.
Yeah, we did.
All right, then. We're going to move on to the next one. This is a triple threat for the tag team titles. For the NXT tag team titles for the men. And that is the champions Imperium defending against the Creed brothers of Diamond Mine and MSK. Very interesting. Last year, of course, MSK won the Dusty Rhodes Classic and won the tag titles at the first Stand Deliver. Initially, this was just going to be Imperium versus Creed brothers at NXT Roadblock. But that did not end up happening. MSK took their place, but we got a triple threat set up for Stand and Deliver now. And MSK, I'll be honest, they've been a fantastic team in NXT ever since they won the tag titles and the Dusty Cup back in 2021. I remember talking about them at last year's podcast, and I was impressed with them. I thought they weren't going to win the titles, but they surprised me. At the time, I was hoping to be grizzled young veterans. But now, we got the NXT Tag Team titles on the line. Imperium is in their second reign. MSK are former tag team champs, and thus points over to these guys. And that is the Creed brothers. I think these guys are going to take it. So that's my prediction right now. The Creed brothers are going to win the tag titles. Yo, Balor, if you're still here anyway, I'll start with you. What's your thoughts on this? He is not here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on.
Amazing insight by Hill Balor.
Yep, amazing.
I'm right here.
Oh.
I'm right here.
Oh,
I'm right here. What's up?
Your thoughts on the NXT Tag Team title triple threat with MSK, Imperium, and Creed brothers?
Well, I'm grabbing my lunch right now in the store, if anyone can hear me. I honestly think I'm pretty excited for it. I think it'll be a great contest. I really don't know what I got going over, to be honest with you. Who are the tag champs again?
Wow, really?
I can barely hear y'all, so there you go.
It's Imperium, the Creed brothers, and MSK.
Oh, all right.
Imperium!
Imperium are going to retain the titles.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Okay.
I think
Then.
Imperium are retain the titles.
Alright then. Okay, Sean. What about you? What's your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I got Imperium winning because I feel like based on what happened on the last episode of NXT. So it was whoever attacked the Creed brothers said they were gonna find them. So I feel like whoever it was, and I don't think it's MSK, but whoever it was is gonna cost them the match. So for that, I feel like Imperium got this one. Imperium's gonna retain.
All right, Steep. What about you?
I'm gonna go with the odd one now. I'm gonna go for MSK.
Okay, and Beast.
Now, I think, the people who have been started targeting the Creed brothers, I think you're going to build them up a little bit. I don't think they're going to make their intentions I don't know, they've already made their intentions known, but I'm saying show their faces and shit and beat up the Creed brothers at Stand and Deliver or cost them the match or anything. I think Creed brothers are going to go over here and gain the tag titles, and then they're going to feud with these people who are trying to ruin their lives, whoever they may be. I don't know who they are, and I think that the Creed brothers winning here would not only cement them as a good tag team and a better tag team and have them be tag champs in NXT, but also going into this feud with this mystery team, also cementing that mystery team as good adversaries for the Creed brothers and possibly future tag champs.
Alrighty. That's what I'm talking about. We know the shit. Okay, we're going to move on to the next match. The next match is a fatal 5-way ladders match for the NXT North American Championship.
This is going to be a fun match.
This
is going to be fun.
And as of this recording, folks, and even as of release, the fifth and final participant has yet to be determined, but we will quickly put in our input on those 3 potential participants. In the meantime, the confirmed participants are the NXT North American Champion Carmelo Hayes, The challengers include Grayson Waller, Santos Escobar, and Solo Sikoa. Did I say that right?
Yeah, you said it right.
Solo Sikoa, the brother of the Usos.
He looks just like the Usos too. That's
Exactly.
that's so freaky.
The Usos could be freaking triplets or something. A trio. And anyways,
I'm
the
just waiting for the day that they actually put him with the bloodline, because I feel like it's coming. When he gets called up. I feel like it.
Yep, the fifth and final participant will be determined in a triple threat last chance, and that is either A-Kid, Cameron Grimes, or Roderick Strong.
Wait, a kid?
Yeah.
A kid is going to be in the ladder match?
Yeah, a kid is going to be in the ladder match.
Oh my God, Nicholas is back.
Nicholas is winning the title.
I don't know. A kid. That's pretty funny. Steep, I'll start with you. First off, I'll ask you two questions.
Go ahead.
First question is, who do you think is going to qualify from that triple threat, and who's winning this ladder match?
I think it's gonna be A-Kid that qualifies as a triple threat and to win the match, and then I think the person winning the match is gonna be the GOAT, my favorite wrestler. The Grayson Waller effect is phenomenal. Grayson Waller.
Get out. Out you go. Get out. Out you go.
Oh, love Grayson Waller, the next world champion. Say so.
Get out. Get out.
No.
That's it. I've had enough. That's
the way
it.
he did to Gargano.
That's it. I've had enough. You, fuck off out of here.
Oh, I heard that. I heard that. No. No.
Yes.
No.
Love
Yes.
Grayson Waller.
No, we don't like Grayson Waller.
Love Grayson Waller as
Who's
much as you
we?
love
Are we
Tom Brady.
speaking French? Who's we?
Yeah.
What's this wing stuff?
That's pretty good. Okay. Alright, so he believes a kid is gonna win, and Grayson Waller is gonna win the ladder match in general. Willie, if you're still in the store, I'll ask you, who's winning the triple threat?
I'm checking out.
Who's winning the triple threat? Who's winning the ladder match?
A-Kid is winning the triple threat. Who I think is winning the ladder match? I think Carmelo Hayes is retaining. It's staying on my guy for a little bit longer.
Yeah, Carmelo Hayes has
Enough said.
honestly been a fantastic North American champion.
I think it's staying on him until he breaks the record. Yeah, I said it.
The record held by Velveteen Dream, folks.
Ow!
Ah, I miss that dude.
Yeah, I miss that guy.
Yeah.
Same.
Yep. Okay, Beast, who's winning the triple threat, and who's winning the ladder match?
I got A-Kid winning the triple threat. I think him going into the ladder match, I think it really helps his stock as a talent. As for who's winning the ladder match, this harkens back to the first ever North American title match with the ladder match when Adam Cole won. So I think this is really gonna harken back to those days. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be violent. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be brutal. In the end, though, I think the A-Champ, Carmelo Hayes, will retain and hold the title just a little bit longer.
Really? Just a little? Just a little?
Just a teensy bit.
Just a teensy tiny bit. About as tiny as Adam Cole.
Just a little tipsy bit. Just a little bit longer.
And a little bit. In other words, basically up until the next NXT.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh,
he's gonna lose on episode TV. I think he
he
might hold it for a couple more months, and then he'll lose it. He's been a phenomenal North American champion, but I think right now, cement his reign just a little bit longer. He'll hold it for maybe another month or two, and then he'll lose it.
All right, that's a really good place of putting it. Keshawn, who's winning the triple threat, and who's winning the ladder match?
I'm gonna break this streak, and I'm gonna say, that's right. I'm just gonna straight up Brock Lesnar this shit. I'm gonna say Cameron Grimes winning the triple threat.
Cameron Grimes.
That's it. Cameron Grimes winning the triple threat, and it's for the ladder match, just to piss off our buddy Antoine. Grayson Waller winning the ladder match.
Thank you.
Get out!
You love Grayson
That's it.
Waller.
You, fuck off! I turned into Gordon Ramsay for a moment. Funny enough, my first name's actually Gordon, so holy shit.
It's all connected.
Yeah, get out!
Oh god.
That's it. Anybody who's a fan of Grayson Waller, I'm just gonna keep repeating that. Get out!
What is happening?
I don't know.
Hey
Maybe
man,
that...
I don't like the guy either, but I do think he's a future North American champion. As much
Get
as
out!
I hate to say
Heavyweight
that.
champion.
Get out!
No.
Okay.
Let's just say, our friend Antoine hates Grayson Waller with a passion.
Like hardcore, bro. This man is like, yo, fuck Grayson Waller.
Like seriously, every time he's on TV, he's like, fuck off already.
That's what he hates Tom Brady.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Gas prices rose so high, Tom Brady had to come out of retirement.
That's for true.
Yeah, at least we had those 40+ days of almost peace in the NFL.
Yeah. Wow, it only lasted that long. Crazy.
Yeah, like 45 days.
All right, for me, I'm going to say, honestly, I could see Cameron Grimes winning this triple threat. As for winning the ladder match, yeah, I think Carmelo Hayes could pull the odds off and retain the championship here, because it seems to me like the constant tradition here is anytime there's a ladder match for a singles title involving so many competitors, it seems to me the champion always loses. I think for once they should actually go the other direction and actually have the champion retain it. That's just my take on it. But we're going to move on to the next match, and this is the main event of NXT Stand and Deliver. This is for the NXT Championship, as the champion, Braun Breaker, will defend against Dolph Ziggler.
Chris, I don't know if you know this, but Braun Breaker lost the championship.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, to Keshawn's favorite wrestler.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't do that.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, didn't realize he would lose the title like that. Who's Dolph Ziggler challenging then?
Braun Breaker.
But you
Michael
just said,
Jordan.
but you just said Braun Breaker lost the title. How can Dolph Ziggler be challenging Braun Breaker for the title if Braun Breaker's not the champion?
No, Ziggler's the champ, bro.
I think you got to reverse that.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Stop for a sec. Dolph Ziggler won the NXT Championship?
Yes,
Yes.
bro. We're not kidding with you.
Unfortunately.
We're
Yes,
coming,
he did.
We're coming
Let
up
me
on
put
April.
it this.
Triple
Let me put it
threat
this.
We're
let
coming
me
up
put it
on
this
April
way,
Fool's.
Christian.
Okay, we're coming up on April Fool's Day. Just tell me this is a joke.
It is not a joke.
Unfortunately, not a joke.
The title?
No, it's not. Let me put it this way. I am perfection. I am
He's
perfection.
here to show the world. Here to show the world.
Come on! Bring it on!
Yeah,
Oh,
folks. Yeah, folks. This is true. Dolph Ziggler is NXT champion, and he's defending against Braun Breaker. Even though it should be the other way around. Braun Breaker. I don't understand why they had him drop the title just for the potential of him winning this back.
Me either.
Here's the thing. I'm a fan of Braun Breaker. He's honestly the best right now in NXT 2.0. And I like Dolph Ziggler, obviously, but the whole thing on Dolph Ziggler winning the title from Braun Breaker just to potentially drop it back to him. What is this supposed to mean? I remember when being a two-time NXT champion. Yeah, I remember when being a two-time NXT champion was like a rare occasion.
Yeah, he did it all in 1 year, too. And the year's not even over yet. How strange is that?
Yeah.
Very.
That is very strange indeed. The appearances of Dolph Ziggler and Robert Roode in NXT 2.0 have been fun to watch, but for Dolph Ziggler to be the NXT champion out of nowhere, and to be... Here's the thing. Braun Breaker was on a great path of destruction ever since he dethroned Tommaso Ciampa in January at New Year's Evil. You know, when that happened, this was the start of 2022, and we were like, hell yeah, the year has begun for the destruction in the path of Braun Breaker. But he got destructed by Dolph Ziggler, who, by the way, did not pin Braun Breaker to win the title. It was a triple threat. He pinned Tommaso Ciampa at Roadblock. So, what's the catch here? Is he going to be champion for like 1 month or something, and then that's it?
Oh, my Odin, I hope not.
Well, you actually want Dolph to retain? Actually, no, I actually want to hear this. Keshawn, give us your thoughts.
Just like how our buddy Antoine has a deep hatred for Grayson Waller, I feel the same way about about Dolph Ziggler. I never was a fan of him. You can ask these guys. So I am begging, by Odin's mighty wisdom, Braun Breaker, please, I am begging you, by the name of Odin, Thor, and Freya, please destroy this man and Stand and Deliver.
What is it with
And
you
then
and
send him back to Raw, please.
what is it with you and what is it with you and Norse mythology here?
Norse pagan. You can think a special person, and you can think a very special person that I'm talking to for that one.
All right, fair point on that. Okay, Steep, what's your thoughts on the NXT title match?
I honestly want Dolph to hold it longer. I think that Dolph's gonna come out victorious. You know, I'm the opposite of Keshawn. I really like Dolph. I think Dolph's a great wrestler. He has a lot of charisma. You know, he's here to show the world that he's retaining.
You literally just literally said a pun here to show the world.
Yes, he did.
Wow, that is honestly crazy.
Nice.
So I will just take this moment and honestly, like, I just don't get how that's gonna be like a catch around here.
Look, just joined us.
Mike's back.
Wait, hold on.
Mike's back.
Oh, so sorry. I just came back from class, so.
Are you good?
Wait, who the hell is this guy?
I don't know. Chris, I told you to lock the door.
Okay, that time it wasn't on me. You're the one who's literally by the door. That time it wasn't on me. For the first time ever, it was your fault.
True. Hi, Mike. How'd you get in the losers'
Just
lounge?
sock monkey, Mike. How'd you get past security?
Oh, man, you know what?
Did you get here?
Hey. What happens is that if you give the security guards free tickets to WrestleMania this year, then that's what happens.
You bought tickets to WrestleMania just so you could give to random security guards?
Pretty much.
Where are they sitting? The
You
nose?
didn't give it to me.
They're oh, you know what's funny? The tickets are very, very crappy, but
Dang.
Oh, well, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this is optimistic Hall of Famer Sock Monkey Mike, who has not been on a Losers Lounge podcast for a couple years.
hello there.
Yeah, General Kenobi.
I'm happy to be back. Thank you to Christian. Thank you to Willie. Thank you to Steve. Thank you to thank you to my boy Beast, and then that other guy.
Oh wow!
I'm kidding, no. And then shout out to wait, is he known as K Money here or no?
K Money, K Sean, one or the other.
That's a dead brand.
Whatever, same guy. Okay, anyway, yeah.
All right, we'll catch you up really quickly. We just finished discussing the Hall of Fame, and we're almost done talking about NXT Stand Deliver. We're about to get started on WrestleMania if you wanted to hang out.
Cool.
Excellent. We'll quickly wrap things up here on NXT 2.0 with Yo Balor. What's your thoughts on the NXT title match? Oh yeah, he had a mute again. I forgot about that. He keeps doing that. This is an awkward podcast, folks. That's how it works. Okay.
It's also unscripted.
Yeah. Who did I not ask?
Me, I guess.
Beast. That's Beast. I didn't ask. Oh yeah, Yo Balor, you're here.
Yes, sir. I'm right here.
Okay, your thoughts on the NXT title match?
I'm pretty excited for it, man. I'm still shocked that Dolph Ziggler. I still know what I'm saying. That Dolph Ziggler in 2022 was a world champion. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I guess fate fell into WWE's hands, and they're like, you know what? Let's just put on Dolph Ziggler. Let's put some eyes on NXT 2.0 even more, which is why they're doing this, I think, is to get, everyone in the arena, all that kind of stuff, and get everyone hyped for the show. And speaking of show, he's here to show the world why he is the show-off.
Oh, God. I hate that thing so much.
He is perfection.
He's perfection, exactly. And he's the show-off.
Oh, please don't say that theme song.
No, I don't
Please
want
don't
to
say
say
that
that.
theme
Copyright
song.
here for first. I actually do like Dolph Ziggler. I'm not the biggest Dolph Ziggler fan, but I think he's amazing. He has amazing talent. He's great. He's a great mic worker, and he's one of the best out there in my opinion. And him being the world champion here, like, it's one of those things where it's like I said, fate fell into WWE's hands, and it's like, there you go. As for I think he's going to win the match, come on, man. Braun Breaker's going to get the title back. That's the whole reason why they did this. If Dolph Ziggler retains the NXT title, then I'm going to laugh my head off if that happens. No joke.
All right.
No joke, I'm going to laugh.
Beast, I don't think I asked you. Your thoughts on the NXT title match?
Yeah.
Oh man, I love Dolph. I do. I'm a big fan of Ziggler, but why?
Boo.
I don't know. I don't know why this happened. You can ask Will, man. When I saw this happen, I just could not contain my laughter. I was on the floor laughing.
I laughed.
I love Ziggler. Why? Why? I don't understand why the point of this was to, I get getting more eyes on the product, but man, taking on Braun Breaker for fucking nothing. But as for this match, man, Braun Breaker's, I obviously got Breaker winning. However, if Ziggler wins, I love Dolph. I do. Don't get me wrong. Again, I've said for years that I think he should get another world title reign. But man, if he retains, I will be so happy, yet so pissed, yet fucking laughing my ass off.
All right. Let's see.
I'm just gonna be straight up pissed.
Let's see. I asked Keshawn, I asked Balor, I asked Beast. Steve, did I ask you your thoughts?
Yeah, you did.
All right, I asked you too. All right, that concludes all of us. Then we're gonna move on to WrestleMania. Who's ready to talk WrestleMania?
Let's go!
The most stupendous WrestleMania of all time. Okay, let's be honest. They've been overusing that.
No,
without
no,
it-
no, we're not. This is the most stupendous podcast.
One thing. I have to say this one thing since we're going onto the WrestleMania section of the podcast. I know this is something that Beast is definitely gonna know. It's time
Oh, right.
For the most stupendous two-night WrestleMania in history.
Did this guy
Someone
seriously?
should pay that man.
Damn, I
Did
love
this guy
that.
seriously just start singing?
Yes.
Wow. All right, then. Here to sing "America the Beautiful," Keshawn.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Can
That's the wrong song, you idiot.
That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one.
Are you okay?
That's the wrong song, you idiot. That's the national anthem.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude, no.
Okay, let's move on, shall we? All right, folks. In all seriousness, WrestleMania, as we know, once again, it's a two-night format. This is the first WrestleMania to have a full crowd since WrestleMania 35 at MetLife Stadium 3 years ago. WrestleMania 36 in 2020 was in front of nobody at the Performance Center, and last year it was in front of about 25% of a capacity in a stadium. So that was crazy. But now I'm glad to say that I will be at WrestleMania. I guess I can say I will have been at the first Mania with a full crowd and the previous one with a full crowd. So my streak continues. I'm returning to AT&T Stadium with the site of my first Mania, and this is absolutely exciting. What we're going to do, folks, is we're not going by by each night. What we're doing is by non-title matches first, followed by the title matches like we did the last time. So,
Sounds good.
yep, let's get started, shall we? You know what we're going to start off with? We're going to start off with one of the craziest things ever. We're going to start off with Logan Paul and The Miz versus Rey and Dominic Mysterio. Yeah, I wish that was not true, but hey, you know what? Crazy things have happened. You know, crazy things, I kind of do crazy things when it comes to WrestleMania. As everybody knows, that last year, everybody knows I dislike rap music. Last year I was dancing to it. What the fuck, right?
Damn.
Now this year,
just like with Will, just like with Will, like he's not a big fan of Linkin Park, but when I play Linkin Park music, he dances.
Yeah, no joke.
crazy things happen. For this case, I am cheering for Logan Paul.
You what?
Yeah, I actually am. Mostly because he's with The Miz.
That's not the crazy things about it.
Mostly because he's
Well,
with The
true.
Miz.
Anyways.
I will actually take this
Okay,
moment.
is this another Christian from the multiverse?
No, unfortunately
That
not.
doesn't seem like him.
No, unfortunately not. But
Got my eye on you.
yeah, okay, fine. Here's a funny thing I had mentioned. in 2019, I was live on Instagram. People were asking me if I was going to go to Los Angeles and attend the rematch between KSI and Logan Paul, the boxing matches that they've been going on for.
Oh, boy.
And I responded by saying, I don't see myself ever being in the crowd for a fight involving Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see where this is going, right? That did not age well.
No, it didn't.
I'm going to be in the crowd for a match involving Logan Paul, and I'm rooting for him.
I honestly think this match is going to be one of those things where you have to look out for it, because we were like this with Bad Bunny last year.
Yeah,
this match will be no different.
Bad Bunny shocked the hell out of us.
This dude did a Canadian Destroy, and I marked out. I was like, yo.
Now, you know what surprised me about that one?
What's
Was
that?
the fact that we were watching Miz whoop Logan Paul's ass. He was kicking his ass
Exactly.
and kicking him in the head, shoving him into the corners, and, he was taking a lot of beatings.
For real.
Goes to show that he really... I honestly see Logan Paul taking offense. I could see him taking a double 619.
I think he will. He's taking it seriously, too.
Yeah, Logan Paul, from what I've heard, has been training every day for a long time because he actually admires how WWE works, and he actually respects the industry.
Yeah.
Unlike some people out there.
Yeah. So, that's going to be the crazy enough indeed. Sock Monkey Mike, since you are our new guest joining us 2 hours into the podcast, I will start with you. Your thoughts on Logan Paul and The Miz versus the Mysterios and your prediction.
Oh my gosh, this is an interesting match. I'm really intrigued that Logan Paul is involved with a WrestleMania after 1 year ago to the day that he got stunned by Kevin Owens at the WrestleMania back with a crowd. So,
that was beautiful.
I mean, I honestly think, so this could go either two ways. This could go the Bad Bunny route where he just surprises us with cool moves. Or this could go like the Floyd Money Mayweather route where he totally trashes it. So I'm going to go and really kind of go out of the ball here. I'm going to go and say Logan Paul and The Miz, only because I feel like that they're going to somehow, some way pull off some sort of shenanigan that they're going to get the win. I feel like it's not going to be clean, but I feel like that they're going to cheat to win. So I'm going to, long story short, Logan Paul and The Miz for the victory. WrestleMania, Texas, out of all places.
Yeah, I'm actually going to piggyback off of that. I believe Logan Paul and The Miz are going to take the win here. The big reason is WWE is not always keen on having their celebrities lose matches all the time. And in this case, we got more than one celebrity match at WrestleMania, and I believe Johnny Knoxville, who we're going to talk about in a moment, is going to take a fall. So I think we're going to have I'm going to have Logan Paul take the win, especially if it's quite possible that he may stick around even after. Did you guys know that he's actually been traveling with the talent in the weeks leading up to Mania?
I heard about that.
Yeah. So Monkey Mike, folks, he had to move his car real quick. He'll be back, but don't worry about that. He just had his turn. Heel Balor, I'll ask you your thoughts on Logan Paul and The Miz versus the Mysterios.
I'm very interested in how this is going to go. With celebrity matches with me, I'm always interested in how the celebrity's going to act in the ring, how the celebrity's going to do in the ring, and how the celebrity's going to move in the ring. Bad Bunny last year was pretty good with what he did and all that kind of stuff. I was just amazed. With this one, same thing. I'm not a big fan. I've never, ever been a big fan of the Paul brothers. I find them both idiots and hypocrites and psychos that deserve that I hate are walking on this planet. But, that besides the fact, I think, Logan's going to go out there and do his work. I think he's going to do a great job. And I actually think that I'm going to go with y'all. I think that The Miz and Logan Paul are going to win. But I think after the match, since the whole story is how Logan Paul sees Rey Mysterio as his idol, I think after the match, Logan Paul is going to turn face. I don't know how you can turn face, but I think he'll have a change of heart. The Miz will be come under my wing, win the tag team title or something like that, and then maybe he'll turn around, just punch the Miz in the face, and give him a big WrestleMania moment, all that. Celebrating with Rey Mysterio, his hero, and his son, Dominic's there too. I should bury Dominic. God dang. But no, I think Miz and Logan Paul are gonna win. The happy moment's gonna come with when basically Logan Paul is gonna punch the Miz in the face because he's gonna get so tired of him. So that's why that.
Yeah, honestly, like something I've been thinking about. I think it's a great thing that they decided to have Logan Paul team with The Miz because, let's be honest, Logan Paul as a babyface would probably not work out given the fact that not a lot of people like him. So the fact that they actually had him embraced as a heel, that made it even better. Logan Paul as a heel actually works because, well, he is controversial in real life. And while I'm just going to take this moment and say, folks, whether or not I like Logan Paul is not based off of his controversies of the past because clearly he's made up for them. So, as far as I'm concerned, he's cool in my view. Jake Paul, no, you're a fucking asshole.
Yeah, don't try that new drink that Logan and KSI have because I tried it. It was, oh god,
dude, I love it. What are you talking about?
It just did not taste good on my tongue. I have no idea why. I just did not like it.
Wait, what are you talking? You're talking that energy drink or something they have?
Yeah.
Drink Prime. Logan drinks it and then he hands it out to the crowd whenever he comes out.
Let me guess. Sorry, let me guess. They're gonna sell it at the concession stands at Mania.
It tastes like
I could probably see that. Anyways, Steep, I'll ask you your thoughts on the Logan Paul Miz vs. Mysterios match.
Now, I'm going to get a lot of hate on this, but I absolutely love Logan Paul. I've loved him since I found him to now, man. I think Logan Paul is great. And like you said...
Controversy.
Like you said, Christian, he's made up for all the things that he's done, man. And I'm not one to dig up someone's past and be like, oh, well, you did this, you said that. Because, that's... it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter up to today because that's back then. I really think that Logan Paul is taking this seriously. He is a big wrestling fan. He's posting about it on his story. He's not one of those guys like Floyd Mayweather who comes in, takes a paycheck, and we never see him again. I think Logan Paul and The Miz are definitely taking it.
Funny enough, Logan Paul recently fought Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
in a match that was obviously sports entertainment.
He lost that one.
50-1.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Did not lose that fight.
Yeah, that match was a draw. It was not 50-1.
I'm gonna keep saying that until they announce it as that.
Well, then how about a rematch or something? Except this time it's at WrestleMania 39. Never mind. Scrap that. They listen to our podcast. Don't listen to this.
Christian, they listen to our podcast.
Yeah, never mind. Forget what I said. Do not do that for WrestleMania 39. Do not have Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul WrestleMania 39 at SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles, California on April 2nd, 2023. Preferably night 2. Oh, good. I think we're in the clear.
Paul come in and do work, actually. Oh, no, I just said it.
Here we go, Will.
Okay, Steve, continue on.
Jake Paul and his brother freaking get tag.
They win the tag titles.
All right. You believe they're going to win the match and then later win on the tag titles? I'll be honest, a friend of mine, Logan, I have a friend named Logan, too.
I have a nephew named Logan.
Yeah,
he's 4 years old, and he's always trying to sing. He always loves singing.
Yeah, my friend Logan, as he was shining the claws on his knuckles, said that he believes that the Logan Paul and The Miz could win the tag titles as well in the future. What?
Logan Paul winning the mid card title.
Let me guess.
What would be the tag name be?
Were you guys confused on what I had just said when I said that my friend was?
Oh no, we weren't confused.
I got the reference.
I'm not even a superhero fan, and I got it. Yeah.
Same here.
Okay, fine. I'll say it. My friend is Wolverine.
No, I got the reference.
Same here.
Yeah.
Wait, huh?
Yeah, I'm friends with Wolverine. He was shining his claws when I was talking about him about Logan Paul.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Nah. But anyways, yeah, my actual friend Logan said that he believes Logan Paul and The Miz are going to win this match at Mania and also go on to win the Raw tag titles in the future. I could see that. Beast, what's your thoughts on this match?
Man, I don't like the Paul brothers. Both of them. Just never been a big fan of them. They've never never sat well with me. So it doesn't sit right with me that one of the Paul brothers is being at WrestleMania. But WrestleMania is built around celebrities. It's always been about that since day one. So they don't like to have their celebrities lose. That's why I think Miz and Logan Paul are going over. And to get Logan Paul's big moment at WrestleMania, I do think, like you said, Christian, I think he might drop the Miz and then shake hands with Ray and his son and then bow and go back.
All right, I can see that. And Keshawn.
Me, okay, I'm gonna just be honest. Did we miss something with the feud with the Mysterios and the Miz? Because I seriously have no idea why the feud started. Like, he just randomly just started fucking with the Mysterios.
All right.
But as for the match, I think I'm about to go with. God damn it! I'm gonna go with Miz and Logan Paul.
All right. I must say, like, I never thought I would ever be attending any fights involving Logan Paul, and now much less cheering for him in said fight. But, well,
Don't
crazy.
worry, Christian, at future WrestleMania, you can witness Cardi B wrestle.
No!
Oh my God!
No, God, please, no! 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 No!
All right, Steve Carell, calm down. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next match. Steep also posted that he's getting something to eat, so if he's not here for a moment, we'll get to him in a moment. He'll only be gone for a few minutes, but we're gonna go from one celebrity match to yet another celebrity match. That is Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville of Jackass.
Why did I think you were gonna say Johnny Gargano?
Hey, that's my hero. Calm down.
Oh, that it? Well, it may be a jackass, but it's not the jackass.
Okay, how about this right here? Here's the thing. Okay, Sean, I want you to stand right next to the Sock Monkey Mike for a moment.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'd rather fall off a cliff.
Actually, wow.
Easy
anyways,
there, son.
anyways.
Mike, don't try to kiss me, okay?
Okay. All right, I got them side by side. Okay, I'm taking the biggest risk of my entire life.
Okay.
Okay, Sean, Mike, Io Shirai and Johnny Gargano both suck ass.
Okay, you're right about Johnny Gargano, but what did I think you just said about Io Shirai?
And now I'm getting attacked by both of them. Ah!
Christian, here's the thing.
Get the tire out!
You broke my heart, but not only that, but you broke my heart even bigger because you had Deshaun next to me, so that hurt me.
Oh my God. Well, that was crazy. All right, we're gonna move on from fooling around here. The Sami Zayn Johnny Knoxville feud is gonna take place on night 2 of WrestleMania, and this is very crazy to think about because I can't believe I would say this, but they've have one of the better build-ups heading into WrestleMania. And the whole thing is because Johnny Knoxville leaked Sami Zayn's phone number. Now, show of hands.
I actually called that number.
Yeah, I was about to say, which one of you has called that number?
We should call it on the podcast.
I haven't yet.
Did people actually call the number?
Yeah, I called the number and it was just a busy signal.
Well, maybe you called at the wrong time when someone else was trying to call him. But
I even tried calling him during his promos, like during his backstage interviews.
You know, hold on a second. I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's take a look. Oh, phone's dead. Never mind.
Oh.
You guys will never know. All right, folks. I will just take a moment and say no. I did not call Sami Zayn's number, nor will I ever. Even though I know for a fact that's not his actual number. That's just a number he got just for this whole thing. And props to him for taking that, because honestly, not many people could handle that.
Exactly.
Jackass has always been about pulling pranks and doing crazy shit.
So that's what we do. So we're not dangerous.
Yeah.
And you're not having the hardest hitting fighter in UFC history literally hit you in the nuts.
Yeah.
That would suck.
Damn. That's all I gotta say is damn.
Basically, yeah. This whole thing started heading into the Royal Rumble when Johnny Knoxville announced his participation. Then he had this little feud with Sami Zayn. Johnny Knoxville was eliminated by Sami in the Rumble, and this feud continued. Johnny Knoxville cost Sami Zayn the Intercontinental title, who is now being held by Ricochet, and things got even crazier. And this match is also no holds barred. I think they're doing that so they can, so Johnny Knoxville can take weapon shots now.
Which is going to hurt.
Yeah, he's used to it.
Yeah, but at this point, I'm like, no matter what they do in the ring, this is not even going to be half the craziest shit he's ever done.
And plus, he has a high pain tolerance. That's how he does all that crazy shit.
Yeah. He's a stuntman. So he can definitely handle punishment. And not to mention, like, he's weird, he's funny. I'm not a jackass guy, obviously, but this is weird and this is funny. That's all I can really say about that. Sami Zayn, in the end, I think is going to win this, though. And Sami Zayn, we all know, is having the time of his life. A lot of people are going ahead, and they're saying that Sami Zayn's probably being ruined because of this whole thing with Johnny Knoxville. I think Sami's having the time of his life.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Heel Balor, I'll start with you. What's your thoughts on this match?
Honestly, I think it's going to be one of the matches of the night. Like I said with the first one, you're going to have to watch it and see how it's going to go. You know, with celebrities, I'm going to watch and see how Johnny does in the ring. We've already seen him kind of in the ring, so there you go. I think it's going to be a fight that Johnny Knoxville is going to lose badly. There's gonna be a lot. I think there's gonna be an Haluva kicks. There's gonna be springboards from Johnny Knoxville. I could see a Canadian Destroyer or something like that. Pull off some wacky stuff. You know, make the crowd go wild. I think this was one of the matches where, like I said, it could steal the show. And as for Sami Zayn, like being ruined, quote unquote, calm down, IWC. Y'all over exaggerating that word with that one.
Willie.
A wrestler could sneeze and someone would say, he's ruined.
Exactly, which is weird. So, but still, I think it's obvious that Sami's gonna go over in this match. If Johnny Knoxville wins, I'm not even gonna be mad. I'll just laugh. And in a good way too. I'll just laugh. I think he's kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. But
Yep.
Sami's gonna win in the end.
And Sami gets a new number after the match is over. I think they're just doing this whole thing until WrestleMania is over.
They are.
Yep. Okay, Beast, your thoughts on this crazy match?
This match is gonna be fucking crazy. That's like I can't even do it justice with some of the spots I have in my mind because they probably have 10 times crazier spots that they're actually going to do. So it's gonna be wild. And like you said, Johnny Knoxville's a stuntman. I've never been a jackass guy, but he's basically a stuntman. That's what jackass is. He's got a high pain tolerance. He's gonna take a bunch of shit. Sami is obviously gonna go over, but Johnny's gonna take a while to stay down. Shit's gonna get wild. They might fool you for a minute and think Johnny's gonna win and pull that card of like, no, Johnny's actually gonna win, but he's not. No, Sami's definitely going over, but it's gonna be so crazy, so wild, and some of the shit I can't wait to see what they do.
Alrighty, indeed. Mike, your thoughts on this crazy match?
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, where do I start? I feel like that this feud has been fairly entertaining. I feel like that this match is going to be something to watch. But at the end of the day, I feel like that Johnny Knoxville, unlike, damn it, we just said the other celebrity's name, Logan Paul. Unlike Logan Paul's match, I think Johnny Knoxville will not deliver as much. So with that said, I think Sami gets the win, and I feel like it's going to be one of those matches where like it's going to be haluva kick after haluva kick after haluva kick until it's over. Because like I remember when I think he had haluva kicked Johnny and Johnny didn't sell.
Yep.
So.
And that seems like a Gargano. Oh, you're talking about Knoxville.
Wow.
You're talking about Gargano.
Wow, that hurt me.
Hey, you're a big boy. You'll get over it.
Oh my god, you guys are crazy. You're right, putting you side by side was the worst idea. You know what? Okay, Sean, step over more to the left. Mike, stand right beside Willie.
Thank you. I'm actually someone with talent.
You know what? That's it. You two are going to have a match at WrestleMania.
I was
Okay.
shaking.
Can I be the referee?
Will, you're supposed to be an unbiased bet referee. What are you doing?
He's my brother.
All right. Let's see. Steep, are you back yet from your food?
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right, then I'll ask you your thoughts on the Sami Zayn Johnny Knoxville match.
No doubt it is entertaining. No doubt Johnny Knoxville's cracking me up, but I cannot stand him as an actor. He should not be allowed to make. He should be banned from making movies, bro. He sucks, and I hope Sami absolutely kicks the ever living shit out of his face.
Well, getting the ever-loving shit kicked out of his face sometimes happens literally to him. I've actually seen clips of the time when he's had literal shit thrown at him.
Yeah.
Hope Sami comes out victorious.
Good times.
Oh yeah.
That's just weird.
Yeah, it is
Jack
weird.
as to what else is weird. So there you go.
We're all just weird, but that's all the good point of it. All right, we're gonna move
losers.
on. Yeah, we're losers. This is our lounge. This is season 5. This is
Exactly.
the most stupendous Losers Lounge podcast of all time.
Exactly.
All right, we're gonna move on to the next match.
I didn't get mine yet.
Oh, you didn't get yours? Oh, right.
No.
Sorry, I'm an idiot. Go ahead.
Hey, you saved the worst for last, so.
Okay, maybe that's
But
why I
then
forgot.
Going last.
Well, here's the thing.
Why are we just roasting each other?
I don't know why, but I got another one that Mike could definitely back up. He got inducted into the Optimistic Hall of Fame first
Yo.
Well,
in the first class.
alright,
Oh.
you got me there.
All right. Go ahead, Keshawn. Your thoughts on the Sami Zayn Johnny Knoxville match?
Just to see what Steve's reaction will be, and because I feel like this is probably where they're gonna go, because because this seems like a WWE thing to do.
Wait, hold on a second. Steve, put down the weapon.
Bro,
Steve, put down the golf club.
Put it down.
no.
Put it down, Tiger Woods. We're not playing.
Tell you
golf.
what, if he says something very controversial, then I'll let you swing at him. In the meantime, just put it down. Okay, Keshawn, continue.
I got Johnny Knoxville.
Swing at him.
I swear, God, if Knoxville wins, I'll break my computer into ever living pieces.
Wait,
I
hold
will
on.
take my laptop out the window, go downstairs, get my father's car, and run it over 17 times.
17?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on a second. So, Keshawn, you said Johnny Knoxville is going to win?
Yes.
You know what, Steve? Hit him.
Ow! Hey, asshole!
Yeah. Oh, you know what?
Okay. For the record, only I'm allowed to slap people around here. Technically, I slap only Long Night Josh, but that's besides the point.
You smacked me in the eye.
Yeah, he should probably be able to see. Hey, at least you can still talk. You don't have to see to talk.
You know what? Take the super kick.
Oh, well, he's down for it.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, I am so confused too. This is crazy. All right, boys, break it up. You can get married. You can have sex later. Now let's get moving to the next match. The next match. Don't worry, guys. I got something that will make you a little bit more happy. It is Happy Corbin versus Drew McIntyre. You're not smiling. You're not smiling.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Why are you
We
guys?
love Happy Corbin.
Why are you guys not smiling?
I'm smiling.
Hey, Happy Corbin, great, dude.
Okay, I'll be honest. Let's be honest. Happy Corbin is a guy who repackages himself, and it works out every time. Sometimes it lasts a little bit too long, but eventually he gets something going. This match with Happy Corbin and Drew McIntyre is one where some are saying it's great that it's happening. Hardly anybody are saying that, but a majority of them are thinking this is a downgrade after Drew McIntyre has been in the title scene in the last 2 WrestleManias. For me, I don't have a problem. I don't have a big problem with this match, honestly. Like, I don't see what the huge deal is. Drew McIntyre and Happy Corbin are great athletes. The whole stuff with Madcap Moss as well. Madcap Moss has proven that he's definitely someone who can contend with the likes of Drew McIntyre. Man, I'm still shuddering from that bump he took in Elimination Chamber. God, that was pretty brutal.
Fucking ow!
Yeah, we landed on his head. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Speaking of landing on your heads, we all wish well to Big E as he also landed on his head recently and broke his neck.
Man, prayers to Big E.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's unfortunate when this stuff happens, but you know what, guys? We should always be thankful and grateful for what we got, and we're also grateful that Big E's not going to be seriously injured, and he'll be okay. But this, at the same time, still could be the end of his career.
Mhm.
That's the unfortunate reality of these types of situations. So, Big E, we wish you well. All right. Now, let's get started here with Mike. Your thoughts on the Happy Corbin Drew McIntyre match?
I'll make it short and sweet. It's stupid. It sucks. Drew McIntyre will win.
Okay, that's actually pretty good. Steep, you're next.
Happy Corbin's gonna win, and then Happy Corbin, Madcap Masana, we're gonna go down to the casino and we're gonna party.
Well, that'd be the case if they were in Las Vegas.
Oh, but
We're in
we're
Texas.
still party.
Wait, does Texas even have a casino?
Yeah, pretty much almost every big
yeah.
almost every big ass city has casinos. Everybody gambles everywhere. It's just the big place is Vegas or
Happy
Atlantic
Corbin.
City.
Madcap Mas is gonna interfere. You know, there's gonna be some type of distraction, and he's gonna cheat to win.
Perhaps. Let's see. Yo, Balor, you good? And, are you muted or are you good?
I'm still here. I'm still
Excellent.
here.
I'll give you
I
your
think Drew
thought.
McIntyre. I think Drew McIntyre goes over.
Badly.
Probably. Most likely. Yes! That's my prediction, too. I love Happy Corbin, and everybody knows how much I love Happy Corbin. What? Okay, for the love of God, guys, it's just because he's got a good, sexy look. Get it? What's the problem? Oh my God! Can you stop giving me
Sexy.
that? You stop
He
giving me
is
that.
sexy.
Stop giving me an awkward look.
Yeah, he's good looking, but have you seen Roman?
Yes, I've seen
Bro.
Roman. He's hot as well. But I'm just saying. Okay, for the record, no. Heel Balor here. He's typing in there that's not Finn Balor or Becky Lynch. Okay, both of which great contenders of being hot. But Happy Corbin is on a level beyond all of them.
He's the greatest looking wrestler right now.
Okay, now you're just trying to piggyback off of me.
Hill Balor just said, "Have you not seen Finn?" I'm like, yeah, I have, but
Corbin's greater
that's
than
the problem.
How can we not see Finn? Heel Balor posts about him all the time. That's not The Rock, he says. Wow. For
That's
everybody,
not Johnny Gargano.
Johnny who?
What did I tell you?
Johnny failed father?
Oh,
Whoa.
Ooh, okay, that was a little too far. That's a little too far.
I'm
Let's
leaving.
move on really quickly. Yeah, Drew McIntyre, I seriously think is going to win this match, even despite the fact how much I love Happy Corbin and may or may not have loved him too much. But
Oh God, please don't tell me you have a shrine from that Stephen King movie.
oh God, no.
Please don't tell me you
No.
have a shrine of
Pictures
that.
of Corbin on his wall?
Not a chance in fucking hell. No. Hell no.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. But I will also say that the match could go good back and forth. In my opinion, should have a no disqualification type stipulation on it. That's just me. But I also believe that Corbin's going to put up a fight. Drew McIntyre should honestly be groomed to be the next Universal Champion. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I still think
He
he's the
deserves
one
it.
to dethrone Roman Reigns. Oh my
Drew?
God. But in the meantime, yeah, Drew McIntyre's gonna get the win now, and I believe also if Drew's gonna win the title, it should be at that pay-per-view in Wales, coming up in September, in the United Kingdom.
Oh, the UK one, yeah.
Yep. Okay, Keshawn, your thoughts on this match?
Well, to get straight to the point, Drew McIntyre, because he's gonna take the story. He's gonna swing, but he's not gonna hit anybody because that's a real story, and you do not want to risk that. But have him swing and scare Madcap Moss off.
That's an actual sword?
Yeah.
It's not a prop?
No.
How do you
Oh my
know
God.
that? Have you been on the receiving end of that thing?
Kayfabe.
Have you been on the receiving end of that sword or something, Keshawn?
Well, it happened one time when I was at camp.
oh my God! I was.
What was Drew McIntyre doing at your camp?
What the hell?
I was gonna ask, Kristen, did you just say he's been on the receiving end of Drew McIntyre's sword?
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
he-
fuck
he
you.
was anyway.
Oh my god, I did not realize you just said that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That sucks.
Okay, yeah, that is pretty. That's what now?
That sucks.
Sus.
That's
We didn't say
Sus.
anything. Nothing ever happened.
sus. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
It means soup.
Soup?
I hate beer.
Okay, whatever. Let's move on. Beast, your thoughts on this match?
Oh man. Oh. Drew, he's been in the title picture for 2 manias, like you said. So I think this is a good switch up for him. I think get some heat on Happy Corbin, having him win. I think I think that having Drew scare off Madcap Moss at one point with the sword would be pretty sweet. Maybe that'll lead to like a sneaky roll up pin by Happy Corbin. But then again, if that happens, that means this feud might continue. I don't know if I'd like to see this feud continue, but I do think Happy Corbin might get the win.
Okay, that's a really good bet on that case. All right, we're going to move on to the next one. All of us got their turn on this. So we are going to move on to a match that I'm very excited for. You guys know exactly which one I'm talking about. A match that has had a fantastic build-up. Great back and forth action. Good promos. I'm excited for this. It is Austin Theory versus Pat McAfee.
Oh my god.
And I wasn't being sarcastic, folks. I actually do mean this. This is a match I'm excited for. Remember when everybody thought it was going to be...
You think he would have learned after that ass beating?
Didn't people think Pat McAfee would face Vince McMahon or something?
Yup.
Yeah.
What?
I bet they feel like idiots now, huh? So, I'll be perfectly honest. Like, the whole Pat McAfee, he's severely entertaining. I believe we first got to know him, like, a few number years ago. He was, like, doing pre-shows for WWE, but he's also well known for being a former punter for the Indianapolis Colts, and, not to mention, like, his Pat McAfee show, where he talked... The one thing I'm actually glad for is that, unlike most people who, when they sign with WWE, they gotta give up certain things, I like that Pat McAfee's still allowed to do his Pat McAfee show and talk other sports. Because I've watched some episodes of that show. It's fun.
Not only keep his show, but also keep it as uncensored as it is, which is really good.
Yeah, it's like, it's kind of like his version of our Losers Lounge podcast. Okay, maybe not that much, but you get my point.
Yeah.
Nothing can reach the level that we're at. But Pat McAfee has shown that he can kick ass, given how when he was feuding with Adam Cole in NXT throughout 2020, especially in the War Games match. My God, that was awesome. And that brawl that he recently had with Austin Theory, who has, by the way, been just groomed by Vince McMahon. And you can tell how much like Vince is having a good time because he's appearing on weekly segments with him.
Which is amazing, by the way.
Yeah, he doesn't do that with anybody else often.
Nope.
And Willie, isn't it crazy when we think of Austin Theory, we're looking at him when we're like, that dude is younger than us.
By a year.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Born in 1997.
Yep.
How the hell are we old now?
Genetics.
Well, I can't argue with that.
Break.
I'm so confused.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening either way. But for this match, I'm honestly thinking Austin Theory is going to get the win. As much as it'd be nice to see Pat McAfee win, I see Austin's the one with the brighter future ahead. So there's that on my case. Mike, I'll start with you. Your thoughts on the Pat McAfee Austin Theory match?
I love the build up to this. I love how they're giving Pat McAfee the opportunity to speak and really give him like that storytelling ability to like tell that story. I honestly, and I feel like I'm going to be out of the ballpark on this, I feel like Austin Theory will win because I don't know what inside me is saying that this is going to be a dirty finish somehow. Like Vince McMahon's going to say, restart the match, that didn't count, or something like that. And then Austin's just going to blindside Pat McAfee, and then that's going to continue on this feud past WrestleMania. So it's going to be a very entertaining match. We're going to see a lot of like flippy dippy stuff from Pat McAfee. I really think that this is going to be a cool match. So Austin Theory will get the win via some sort of Mr. McMahon interference some way, somehow. And then we're probably going to get a "You're fired" from commentary.
That's pretty bold. Interesting. I like that. All right.
Not bad.
Heel Balor, what's your thoughts?
I'm pretty excited for this match. I'm a big Austin Theory fan. I've been a big fan of AT since his Evolve days. Y'all remember Evolve. And he's actually coming to his own, man. He's doing very great on the main roster. And this is the next step for his bright future, which is beating Pat McAfee. And I think I'll piggyback on what Mike says. Well, I do think there's going to be a Vince McMahon-like appearance at this show. I think he'll probably come and say, restart the match, or whatever, based on what Mike said. And I think this feud's going to continue as well. And it could be fun. Pat McAfee's great in the ring. Austin Theory is great too. And the future looks bright for the kid. And I think Austin Theory is going to win. I wouldn't mind Pat McAfee going over, but I just don't see it here. Austin Theory gets the dub.
I guess you could say Austin Theory has evolved.
Oh
Yes.
my God, no.
Oh,
Wait, what?
That's
What the hell?
rest
was
in
that Michael
peace,
Jackson
Evolve,
noise
by the way.
that I
Rest
just
in
heard?
peace.
Yeah.
what?
I heard a Michael Jackson noise. Was that Christian saying, hee hee? Was that what I heard?
No, that was my Joker laugh.
Why did it sound like Michael Jackson?
I guess because Michael Jackson tried out for Joker once and failed, so he decided to make that his career.
Oh my God, a dancing Joker. We need a dancing Joker.
There's already a dancing Joker.
But he danced to the moonwalk.
All right.
That scared the shit out of me.
I feel very scared for my safety here, Christian. What happened?
Yeah, I bet you guys didn't know I could do that.
Bro, could you imagine the Joker doing the Thriller dance?
Yes.
Okay, that's weird.
Joker hosts WrestleMania.
Okay, Steep, what was your thoughts on the Pat McAfee Austin Theory match?
You know, I'm not the big Pat McAfee fan. You know, Austin Theory, I went live with Theory in 2020. He's a great dude. I was only on there for like a minute because he wanted to keep it moving so everyone could talk. He's a great guy. You know, he's fun. You know, he'll have a conversation with you, dude. Like, he's very, very nice as a person outside of who he portrays on TV. And even though I'm not the big Pat McAfee fan, what he did was on Monday when Austin was facing Finn, when Pat McAfee was like, you can suck it, and his arm just kept waving everywhere. I found that like very, very funny how he was taunting him. But I do think that Theory's gonna come out victorious at the end of this.
All right. Beast, your thoughts on this match?
Definitely, I got Pat McAfee winning 100%. I think Austin Theory will put up a hell of a fight. I know he's Vince McMahon's pet project at the moment, but I really do think Pat McAfee's going to go over. Austin Theory will put on a hell of a showing, and he'll get over. And also, you can get a talent over and losing as long as they put on a good performance. At least it's not a squash match. Theory will do just that. I think it'll be a great matchup, but in the end, I think Pat McAfee's going to come out with a win, and Theory will continue on with his big momentum going forward.
What?
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 All right. What?
Sorry, I keep repeating that because Pat McAfee kept doing that with Brock Lesnar on the podcast.
And I just saw that episode like yesterday. There you go.
What?
And even Brock even got the location wrong because he said Riyadh. Weren't they in Jeddah for
What?
Elimination Chamber?
What?
What? What?
What?
What? What? What?
Something tells me we're gonna be saying that a bit in a little bit, but
That is true.
Keshawn, your thoughts on this match?
Now, I'm gonna say Austin Theory will win, but I know I'm gonna be the odd man out.
What?
But I think
What?
he's gonna be in green.
What?
I said clean.
What?
I said clean.
What?
Barkley.
What?
What?
Okay.
You said the what?
All right. You believe he's gonna win clean?
Yes.
Not bad, actually. You know, we got multiple bold predictions for this, and the fact that we got multiple different opinions really goes to show that this could go any way, and we're actually excited for it. So on night 2 of WrestleMania, get your popcorn ready for this match. I'm gonna enjoy it at the stadium.
There you go.
But you know what is crazy, honestly?
What?
What's that?
What?
What?
Come on.
No. What is crazy about this match is it's funny that just by being on a podcast and having a few funny catchphrases, Pat McAfee and several others had a better chance of getting a WrestleMania match than one Seth Rollins.
Oh, well, Seth, you're off the card. Nothing. I hope your nightmare is over soon. It's going to be an American one.
Do you
Don't.
Yeah, because I
mirror.
just hope that he realizes that. I just hope he's okay with his WrestleMania dreams with his dreams of competing in WrestleMania this year. Just went all. It's all gone. It was all smoking
You're
mirrors.
dashed.
The
You're
dad.
dashed,
Yeah.
brother.
You know what?
Dash was all smoking mirrors.
You know what? We went from making references to here and there. Let's just be straight up and honest. It's fucking Cody Rhodes. Seth Rollins is
Cody
facing
Rhodes.
Cody
He's
Rhodes.
gonna love it.
No, not.
And apparently, he's bringing. Now, it's from Wrestle Roads. I don't know if you're pleased or not, but apparently, he's bringing everything: the gear, the music, the pyro, everything that you saw in, over there at AEW. Apparently, he's bringing it to the WWE, which is very interesting in my opinion.
Well,
We'll
does
have to
he,
see if it's true
well,
or not.
does he-
but
well,
I
does
wouldn't
he-
mind it.
well, does he own the rights to that or something? To like that song?
No, nobody owns the rights to that song. He used it on the Indies.
Oh,
He used it
okay.
on the Indies, and he used it actually in Impact Wrestling.
Huh.
Yeah. Only
All
the
right.
band owns the rights, and that's about it.
Yep. So he
Interesting.
can take it anywhere he wants.
Interesting perspective on that one. The whole thing with Seth Rollins, honestly, a lot of people are saying like it's like stupid, like quote stupid. Seth Rollins doesn't have a match. I think that was the whole point,
That's the point.
because Seth Rollins is one of the most talked about things heading into WrestleMania, and he's officially, as of this recording, not on the card. And I don't think he's going to be officially on the card until literally the day of WrestleMania, a la John Cena.
Mm-hmm.
He's hijacking the show on Monday.
Yeah, we'll have to definitely tune in for that. The whole thing with potentially Cody Rhodes coming back to WWE, the only thing where we can really say much on that is, well, you cannot live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
Back to me.
Yeah.
It's true.
Well, AEW will do just fine without Cody Rhodes, so bye!
Actually, no, they're not. That's no entrepreneur doing. But I think Cody going back home. By the way, I'm not saying a shot. It's really home because let's be honest, like he made a name for himself, kind of there.
I guess.
So maybe we'll rename himself on the Indies, all that kind of stuff. But Cody going back to WWE is a pretty big deal. Like it's a very big deal, people. Like he's being paid millions of dollars apparently, like millions, to come home.
Well,
and this is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, the whole thing about with Cody Rhodes as well. He's been paid a lot for that. Here's the thing, Willie. You mentioned he's coming home. You said. I guess for a long time he found no way home.
I knew you was gonna say something like that.
Yeah, let's be honest. This version of Cody Rhodes coming to WWE, this is not the Cody Rhodes that anybody remembers. Not the one from WWE anyway. We're like, this is not the same variant. This is a different one from a multiverse. Who is this American Nightmare? And the answer, of course, being, it's the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. But, as you all know, I'm not really a big fan of Cody Rhodes. Never was. Whether WWE or AEW. All I ask for is he doesn't bore the shit out of me.
True.
True.
There's nothing really to talk about when it comes to the Cody Rhodes situation. I thought we'd just bring it up just so we would at least address it. But we're going to move on to something else that is also going to happen in a little bit weird ways. But you want to know what?
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 I'll tell you what.
What? What?
At WrestleMania,
What?
night 1,
What?
we're going to have a show
What?
What?
called the KO Show,
What?
What?
hosted by Kevin Owens,
What?
with a special guest,
What?
What?
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How'd I do there? How'd I do?
You didn't get it.
You guys did great too. I was
Exactly.
glad you
Yeah,
got
no,
in with a what. That was awesome. Man,
There you go.
guys, this is crazy. The Kevin Owens Show, hosted by Kevin Owens, with a special guest, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And I wanted to
What?
I want to take a moment and head back. Okay, I'll take a moment and head back
What?
to WrestleMania 32,
What?
What?
AT&T Stadium.
What? What?
The big pop when he was with Mick Foley and Shawn Michaels.
What?
I stoned the living hell out of Xavier Woods.
What?
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
Oh, hell yeah.
Beer bash time.
Now where's my bottles of water?
Yeah, that's another thing. I'm thinking about actually doing that. I'm thinking about having my own beer bash at WrestleMania. I'm actually gonna take
You better.
2 cans of Coors Light. I'm actually gonna smash them together. I'm gonna chug them. Should I do that on camera?
Go
Yes.
for it.
I'll make sure it's outside the stadium, not inside, because I don't want anyone to get doused.
You need to get like one of those bald caps. Like,
Well,
I want to see Christian in a ball cap.
well,
like Hank did.
well, I'm close to it. I recently shaved my head.
well, all you gotta do is just go down a little bit more, and then and get the Texas accent.
Yeah.
I think Double R and Connor can help you with that one. Get.
Wow.
Look,
What the hell that's supposed to be?
Well, crazy enough, with the whole thing about the potential of this possibly being a match for Stone Cold, like, I'll be honest, I don't see why, but
Exactly.
whatever happens, I think it would just be like another Undertaker John Cena situation or a Rock Eric Rowan situation. Like from the last time they were in Texas. But I don't see a reason why this would be the case. Like, what would come from it? Like, what would be the result of it? Does Stone Cold have another few more matches? Does KO get pushed to oblivion to something else entirely?
We're gonna do this for the rest of the podcast, aren't we?
Well, honestly, like, I'm a big fan of Stone Cold. Obviously, who the fuck isn't a fan of Stone Cold Steve Austin? But
What?
People who are liars.
yeah, that's a good point of that. But would you all agree with me when we say, what is the damn point of having one single match with Kevin Owens about 19 years after at WrestleMania 19 you had your last match against the frickin' Rock? Y'all would agree, what's the point of this, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm cool if he's showing up for a cameo, hang out, maybe they brawl for a bit, and then he ends it with hitting a stunner on KO and then celebrating with a beer bash. I'm cool with that. But a full-on wrestling match? No. The dude's got a fucked up neck. The dude fucked up both his knees. And 19 years of not wrestling at all. But that's about all I have a problem with on that case. I will ask each one of you, though. Steve, what did you think when you first found out about the Kevin Owens Stone Cold situation?
At first, I thought KO wasn't gonna show up because when I first read the news, I was like, "Yeah, there's no way Stone Cold's coming back from retirement." And then he said he called him out, and then Stone Cold he accepted it, and then he's been mocking him and teasing him. I think it's very funny stuff like that, and I don't think it's gonna lead to a full blown match. Maybe the bell rings, he starts some pin, and that's the end of that celebratory beer bash, and then the show ends. The show ends on Stone Cold just celebrating with the crowd, but there's no way Stone Cold's going to go 20, 30 minutes with KO. Not at all.
Yeah, also, you bring up another good point of the show ending. There's been rumors that this match is going to main event, and I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, that should not be the main event. The actual main event, honestly, should be Charlotte Flair and Ronda Rousey, based on the fact that Ronda won the Royal Rumble match. But we'll get to that in a moment. But a potential KO, like a talk show segment, followed by maybe a short brawl and maybe a single match, and then a beer bash. Would you really want to end night 1 of WrestleMania like that?
I wouldn't mind it, to be honest with you.
Like, in comparison to actually ending it with a full-fledged, full-on match with competitors who've been feuding for a while, versus someone who's like not really feuding whatsoever and just needed a spot on the card.
I feel like more people are going to come to see Stone Cold than really a lot of the stuff than what's on the card, to be honest, though.
Well, I would honestly not put this as the last thing on night one, but that's just my opinion.
Maybe like co-main event before the final match.
Well, there's only one main event. Everybody knows that. Keshawn, what was your thoughts on the KO show with Steve Austin?
Well, for me, I know for a fact this isn't going to main event. If anything, this is going to open the show to get people hyped, to get the people more hyped than they already are. And
I bet that went up on that one, but that's just me.
okay. Anyway,
Yeah.
No, there's a reason why I say that, but we'll get to that in a bit.
anyway, and with that talk show, yeah, Kevin Owens is gonna spout out some bullshit, and then Stone Cold's gonna get pissed, and then he's gonna stunner the shit out of him. I'm talking like he's gonna like. I don't know how they're gonna do this, but he hits a stunner and he leaps in the air. Not like The Rock, but he leaps up into the air.
Yeah. All right, Willie.
What's up?
I'm quickly running upstairs to use the bathroom. The only people I haven't asked yet is Mike and Beast. Could you take over for a moment?
All right. Well, please, go right ahead. I guess I'll go next. Let me check. I don't care.
Yeah, go next, because I forgot what we were talking about.
I'll talk about it. I'm pretty excited for it. Do I personally think it's the main event? I mean, if you want to send the crowd home happy with the whole, the Texan guy finally gets his revenge, finally gets his
open the show.
The reason I'm saying this isn't open the show because I'm hearing rumors, quote unquote, of a certain match we'll get to a little bit later open the show, which I could actually see WWE doing, but this match open the show I wouldn't mind either, but honestly what's gonna happen is that Kevin's gonna spout crap about Texas, and then the Stone Cold's gonna come out. I think it's what The Rock did. If this is a match, I mean, if this is a quote-unquote match, this is going to be like 3 minutes, guaranteed. 3 minutes, 2 minutes at tops. I think Stone
Did
Cold...
somebody say 3 minutes?
There we go. I saw that coming. But I think, if this is a match, I think it's going to be like, just a fashion-up brawl, basically. Kevin's going to get some moves in for a little bit, and then Stone Cold stunner, and then that'll be it. And send the crowd unhappy, and then that's how you do it. That's how you end WrestleMania on night one. I think, like Steve said, I think most people will be coming for Stone Cold, more than, not trying to bury anybody else. They're coming more for Stone Cold. He's the selling point.
Get the shovel.
Well, that's a fair
They're
point.
gonna get the shovel.
You're burying people already?
They're going to bury people.
Yeah, well,
that's right. That's good.
I guess in a way that's understandable because, Steve Austin's a big-time favorite.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mike, your move.
Oh my gosh. I think that... Do I want Stone Cold back in the ring after so many years off? No. Because that's the same thing at what had happened with Triple H and Shawn Michaels taking on the Brothers of Destruction in Saudi Arabia. Trash. But anyway. No, I mean, if he comes back, it's cool. I just hope that the segment itself... do you guys remember WrestleMania 21 when Piper's Pit had happened and then Stone Cold came on there?
I do.
Oh, yeah.
I hope it's one of those segments where it's entertaining, there's a stunner at the end by someone, and then boom, it's over. I'm not hoping referee comes out, oh my God, we're having a match right here, right now. No, please save us the energy. So I think, I don't think there's going to be an actual match. I hope not, at least.
Yep.
If this turns into an actual match, here's what I predict is going to happen. I predict that Stone Cold's going to win the match. But in the end, people are going to say that Kevin Owens has been buried because he's lost to Stone Cold. So they're going to cry either way if there is a match.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Beast, your thoughts on this?
Man, I also think it's not going to be a full match. It's probably just going to be a segment, and I would prefer it that way. My two spots I would have this on the card is either opening it and getting the crowd hyped, But maybe co-main event, like right before the main, I think is like the perfect spot for it. Maybe even semi-main territory, like somewhere in there, just like, I don't know, like not cool the crowd down, but you get like just a little breather in between the matches and shit. And this is what I would do.
Stone Cold's totally gonna cool the crowd down.
Right, yeah. That's why I didn't say cool the crowd down. It's just like a little breather in between matches. Have this segment. So I think it's gonna be a segment. And what I would do if I was them, I would have Kevin loosen up his shoes a little bit. I don't know. I think this would be a cool visual. Loosen up his shoes in like before he comes out backstage. Loosen up his shoes, then he starts the segment and shit. Have Stone Cold come out and stun him, and he stuns him out of his shoes.
That's actually funny to think about.
That's what I would do.
That'd be a visual. He stuns him out of his shoes and then pours beer all over him.
That would be good. He pours beer in his shoes and does a shoey.
Well, regardless whether it's a
Like tied to Ibasa.
yeah.
I thought you were a fighter.
Yeah, well, honestly, I'll just put it in perspective. Whether or not this is a talk show segment or a wrestling match, I'll tell you what.
What?
Yep. No matter what happens
What?
in this match,
What?
or if it's a segment,
What?
the Kevin Owens show
What?
is going to be entertaining
What?
because Stone Cold's going to be part of it.
What's doing that?
What?
KO is going to get his ass kicked.
What?
And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so.
That's it.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. We're going to move on, ladies and gentlemen, to the next match. One of the most hyped up matches on the card. And that is the phenomenal AJ Styles versus the Rated R Superstar Edge. This
No, I'm not gonna do that.
This
I am
is
not
a
gonna- I
dream
am not
match
about to-
that a
about to
lot
break
of
my
us have been
boobies.
wanting to see since Edge first showed up at Royal Rumble in 2020. And here we are.
Mm-hmm.
It's finally happening, but it's not the Hall of Famer you think you know me Edge. No,
You never did know him,
It's
apparently.
It's the other side.
I like this new entrance and this new gimmick of his. It's perfect.
For real.
New music, also from Alter Bridge. New lighting, kind of like a mixture of The Undertaker and Naomi. And this new demeanor. Well, Edge repackaging himself in this current day. That's when you know he's reaching Chris Jericho levels of repackaging. Because, let's be honest, Chris Jericho, he repackages himself and nails it every time. So, Willie, I'll actually start with you on this one. What is your thoughts on the Edge AJ Styles match?
Great input.
He's muted, isn't he? Anyways, like I meant to say, Beast, what was your thoughts on the Edge versus AJ Styles match? That's what I meant to say.
Man, dream match territory, like you said, Christian. This is, and I'm so glad they turned Edge heel for this, because AJ can play good heel. Let's not get it twisted. But Edge having this new edge to him.
Get it?
He's- When he was heel before, in the mid 2000s, yeah, like when we were younger, when he was heel, he had Metalingus and he was a dick. But now when he came back, everyone's gonna want to sing along to Metalingus, even when he was a heel, even if he did turn heel. So it was very smart of them to debut this new side of Edge that has this new theme song, also by Alter Bridge, so you don't sing along to Metalingus. Edge has this new persona. Like, yeah, he was always a dick, but he came across as just, he's an egomaniacal asshole, right? This Edge is more vile and vulgar and just scary. He sends chills down your spine more than just an egomaniac would, right? I love this new Edge, and I think turning him heel for this feud was the absolute right thing to do. Him versus AJ is going to burn the house down. It is going to be so good. I'm so excited. I hope this match gets 20 plus minutes. I want this match to go at least 20 minutes, if not more. This is going to be so goddamn good, and I'm excited as fuck.
And of course, folks, it was also initially going to be on night 2, but it recently got announced they got pushed back to night 1 instead.
Fine with me. You have to have Cody debut somewhere on the card.
Oh my god, no!
Wow.
No, please. Please, no.
You went there. Heel Balor, your thoughts on the Edge versus AJ Styles match?
Oh man, like I am so excited for this match.
Oh wait,
man.
hold on a
Ever since it
second.
was
Hold on a
announced.
second. Sorry for interrupting. I forgot. Beast, your prediction on the match.
Oh,
Shit, yeah, I didn't give that, did I?
no, you didn't.
Wow, Willie.
I gotta go with it. I mean, you just turn Edge heel. I think you gotta go with Edge because you just turned him heel. You don't want to nip this thing in the bud right when he turned him heel. So I think keep Edge's heat going off a fresh heel turn, and then have him continue that momentum going forward. Definitely, Edge is gonna get the W.
All right then. All right, Heel Balor, go ahead.
All right, I think this is gonna be a very fun match. Ever since it was announced, man, I have just had goosebumps, man. They're setting up the Royal Rumble in 2020 was just amazing, and I was like, you know what? What if they had a match? And it's actually happening. I still can't believe it. I am looking forward to it. Edge's new demeanor, like we all grew up in the mid 2000s. Everyone in this call grew up in the mid 2000s with Edge. Oh, this dude knows what's up. Yeah, he knows what's up. We all grew up in the mid 2000s with heel Edge, man. When he was with La Familia and Vicky Guerrero, Lita, all that shit. Feud with Matt Hardy, all that stuff, man. World champion, WWE champion, Intercontinental champion, tag team champion, all that stuff, man. We all know, we've all been there with Edge. This new Edge, like Beast said, is more violent, more decisive, more vicious, more of a threat than I've ever seen. Like him coming down and basically his theme song saying, "You think you know me? You never did." That is a freaking truth. And I do agree with what Beast says. Well, I think they changed the theme because the fans are going to sing along to it. Why else would they change it? So everyone's just singing along to a song a few months ago, for God's sake. You might as well just turn him heel. I think like with AJ Styles, he can play both. Like you guys said, he can play both heel and babyface. I think him being the face in this one is a little more of a cool thing. Edge, he fits more of a heel. Nothing against Edge being a bad face because I love him as a face, but he's more of a heel. That's how I grew up with Edge. This match is going to be a fight. It's going to be a war. In the end, I think Edge is going over in a 1 of 3 series. Why am I saying 3? I think Edge wins here.
3 minutes. I'm kidding.
There you go. Edge wins here, and it spans all the way to Hell in a Cell. April, May, June, and it ends inside Hell in a Cell. Who wins that? I don't freaking know. I think the robbery ends in June. It's going to be a series of it. So I think Edge wins here, and AJ wins the second. I don't freaking know who wins the third, but yeah.
Not bad. I actually wouldn't mind that. After all, WrestleMania Backlash, it's an appropriate time to have the second one.
Yeah.
And then Hell
And
in a
then it
Cell.
ends inside Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, that actually would work. It's the culmination of a feud. Isn't that what Hell in a Cell is supposed to be for?
Yes.
All right,
and
then.
Edge's new demeanor inside the cell? Bro.
Yeah.
Bro.
All right, Mike, your thoughts on this match?
Oh my gosh. Okay, so we all know this. Edge versus AJ Styles is a dream match. We already know that. We wanted this for so long. We wanted this since like when it was rumored, and we wanted this even way before then when Edge had returned, and that was one of the names that we wanted him to collaborate with and have a match with AJ Styles, the man that got signed at WWE in 2016, and that is, in my opinion, still one of the greatest signees in WWE's history in terms of modern history. So with that said, I feel like that. Oh my gosh. Part of me wants the match to go long, but at the same time, I don't want it to go long because I understand that both men are still at a very not. I don't want to say they're at an old age, but they're very like they're getting to their peak of their career. Like they're getting to the point where like they're close to retirement. So I hope this match goes a good time limit. I hope it doesn't like. It's not going to be like an hour match and we're like, come on, guys, like really. But I'm really hoping for the best of them. I think AJ Styles is, style literally clashes very well with Edge's, ground-based style, technician wrestling. So with that said, I'm gonna go out of the park here. I think that AJ beats Edge. Because I feel like that they really haven't had anything for AJ since he broke up with Omos. I'm sorry.
Omos.
I'm hoping I'm saying Omos.
I still call him Omos.
I call him almost.
I
But
guess
no,
he's
Omos,
is he almost a superhero?
oh wow. But no, I just say that
Too bad she ain't even on the card.
AJ wins, gets that momentum back. That's what I think.
Okay.
Alrighty. All right. Steep, what's your thoughts?
It's honestly incredible that we're getting this match. We've been asking it for a while, and Edge and AJ is going to tour the house down. I'm fine with whoever wins at the end. It could go either way. I'm leaning more towards AJ because, I honestly think AJ is going to come out victorious. But this new style of Edge is wow. Him as a heel, man. I like Edge, but I like to boo him even better, and he knows how to get us booing him. And this is something that he plays very well. Well, this match is going to bang. We're getting what we want, and it's all a matter of how the match is going to go and what's it going to be like. And I honestly think these both are going to pull out their very best at the end. But I honestly think that Edge is going to have the near victory, but I think AJ Styles is definitely coming out on top.
Wow. Pretty good. Okay, Sean, what do you think?
As for me, I think I'm gonna go with Edge because just like what B said, why would they turn him heels, or why not? Why not have Edge win? And as for the reason why, that's pretty much it.
As for the reason why, that's pretty much it.
It makes sense. There you go.
All right.
And it's funny too because no lie, or if I want to be cool with the young people, I say no cap. I still
Oh
can't believe
no!
that's a thing. When I was younger, when I first got into wrestling, Edge was still with Biggie Guerrero, and in the beginning of his theme song, I always thought for the longest time that was Biggie Guerrero saying, "You think you know me?"
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, I know.
I'll admit that is pretty funny. All right. Who's ready to talk the title matches?
Let's go.
Get it underway.
It's time.
Oh
to
boy,
talk.
here we go.
We're going to kick things off with the women's tag team titles as Queen Zelina and Carmella defend against Naomi and Sasha Banks. All right, we're going to get started right here.
Christian, look at the script again.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see.
Hang on here.
Oh, wow. Wait. They're added to Willie, they're added to this too?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So what happened? Did they win a match or something?
Yes.
Oh, okay then. Makes sense.
Wait, no, they
A
win,
triple
they win,
threat
they win.
match for the women's tag team titles. Queen Zelina and Carmella take on Sasha Banks and Naomi, and Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan.
There's one more thing there, Christian.
Oh my god. Now what?
Look again.
Take another look.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense. They're not on this. Let's just continue with the match.
No, Christian, you gotta look again.
No, look again.
You want me
Yeah,
to
look again.
You're missing something.
You really want me to say this, or are you just trying to fuck around with me?
We're
No,
not fucking with you.
serious.
We're not
We're
fucking.
serious.
Shayna Baszler and Natalya are not in this match.
Yes, they
Yeah,
are.
they are.
Yes, they are.
There was not a match where they could qualify for it. How'd they get in?
Yep, there wasn't. But WWE pulled stupid.
Yeah, they just got added back.
So Sasha Banks and Naomi asked for a match and they got it. Then Rhea
No. I mean, well, they did, and so did Bill Grant
and,
to that.
and then
Like, out of nowhere.
and then Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan won a match to qualify for a shot to be in the match.
That is correct.
And then
Yes.
Natalya and Shayna Baszler punched them in the face one time and got it.
That is
Yes.
correct.
Pretty much.
Yes, that's very true.
You're just fucking with me, aren't you?
No,
No.
we're not fucking with you.
Oh,
We are not fucking.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
we're.
It's a fatal 4-way match for the women's tag team titles. What's next?
Yes.
Are they gonna add Doudrop and Nikki ASH?
Please God.
No, they're
for
not on the
God,
card.
no.
They're gonna be on the pre-show. Apparently, I guess I don't freaking know.
Well, yeah, Queen Zelina and Carmella defend against Sasha Banks and Naomi, Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan, and Shayna Baszler and Natalya. Why the fuck would Shayna Baszler be teaming with Natalya? Yeah, I don't
Because
understand.
everyone wants to team with Natalya.
Why would,
I wish I
why
could
would
tell
she
you.
want to team? Why would Why would a legit fighter want to team with basically WWE's Neko?
Well,
You don't know what
well, to be fair, Shayna Baszler did team with Nia Jax for a long time, so that's not the craziest thing she's done.
Point. He has a point.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Honestly, what I think should have happened is Queen Zelina and Carmella should have defended in a traditional tag match against the Bella Twins. Then the Bellas would win the titles and retire with them. Ta-da!
I'm actually glad they didn't go that route because I want those belts gone regardless. I've been saying this since day one. The women's tag team titles were not needed, but WWE once again went against my wishes. Thanks, WWE.
You're welcome.
Let's take a look at these teams here.
This man said you're welcome. Wow.
Outside of Queen Zelina and Carmella, did any... Here's the thing. Outside of Queen Zelina and Carmella, did any of these teams exist in the last 30 days?
No, legitimately, no. They were literally brought together to put the women on WrestleMania. No,
Okay,
that's literally why.
What happened when I was like, what the hell happened with Naomi? Wasn't she feuding with Sonya Deville? What happened to that?
Oh, apparently that rivalry's over. Like, it's over.
It's been going on for 5 to 6 months, and it's just now over for no reason except it's over?
It ended at the Chamber, apparently.
Okay, what the hell happened with Shayna Baszler? After she stopped teaming with Nia Jax, wasn't she like prone to get herself hyped up and move down to into the singles title scene?
No, she was Sonya Deville's bodyguard.
Oh, what the hell happened to Liv Morgan? Wasn't she supposed to be the Raw Women's Time match as we constantly predicted?
WWE literally forgot about her and went with Bianca Belair instead.
What about Rhea Ripley? Wasn't she a former Raw Women's Champion that won the title at last year's WrestleMania?
Oh, they forgot about her too.
Sadly.
Okay, well, what
she should be
about-
back in the title scene, though.
Okay, well,
I
what
don't know
about
where
Natalia?
her partner is.
What about
She's
Natalia?
been backstage grooming cats.
Oh. Wow, that's a...
She's been rubbing pussy a lot, so yeah.
Whoa.
Well, that's one.
Wait.
I guess that's one way of putting it. Well, what about Sasha Banks? Wasn't she like supposed to be in some sort of movie?
She returned before the Royal Rumble and basically made me and K Money over here very pissed off. And then apparently
What
she
did
was
I
gone for the
just
next
say
few
about the
weeks.
name K-Money?
Oh,
It's a dead brand.
Black Negan over there. And then she disappeared for the next few weeks, and then she appeared with Naomi on one SmackDown. They became number contenders, and we had that match, and they went stupid and wanted to put all the women in the car because wrestling. Is that helping out?
Wait a minute, isn't Sasha Banks more well known than everybody else in this match?
Yes.
Wasn't she like the last time they were in AT&T Stadium in this big time thing with Charlotte Flair and not to mention Becky Lynch with a inaugural women's title?
Yes.
Not
Which,
to
by
mention,
the way, all those women that you just mentioned are in title matches.
except Sasha. Oh, Sasha Banks technically isn't a title match, but why she's competing for the tag titles? Wasn't her partner normally Bayley?
She's not back yet. She's not going to return until after WrestleMania.
Okay, fair point on that one. But
Did I say
what
anything?
in the hell? Okay, let's be perfectly honest. No, I'm not interested in this match at all. Let's just pick a team and move on, shall we? Okay, Steve. Okay,
Give it to
Steve-
Sasha and Naomi.
All right, Steve said he had to put his plates away, so
Okay.
we'll get to
I
it
think
in a moment.
Sasha and Naomi are taking it because it makes sense. As much as the people who I really want to win are Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think Naomi and Sasha are going to get the win. Give Sasha her first Mania win, please. No, legitimately, I'm not even playing around. Give her her first Mania win so people will shut up already.
If I actually-
Actually, let's not do that because I actually like when Sasha stands get mad.
Yeah, true. But I think this is the right time and right place to do it. Give them the tag titles and now freaking no, just bury them even more. Not saying that Naomi and Sasha are bad wrestlers. No. It's just those belts have been dead since their inception. So,
yeah, that is also
yeah,
true.
I don't care.
If I'm being perfectly honest, if Liv Morgan was the team with anybody, didn't Sarah Logan appear in the Royal Rumble at one point? Why didn't she just pick her again?
Oh, she went back to being a mother.
Okay, fair point. I'll give her that.
A
Yeah.
Viking mama.
All right, well, congrats to her on that. I'm just gonna pick fucking Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. So honestly,
Okay.
they're the only interesting team here. Okay, Sean,
Yeah.
pick one.
Nah, fuck it. Just give it to Liv and Rhea. Just give
Alright.
it to them.
Hey, at least that would mean Liv Morgan does get a WrestleMania moment.
And a title.
There we go. We always said Liv Morgan should win a fucking title at WrestleMania. I guess that would count.
Exactly. We didn't
Mike-
say that. We never said what title.
Mike, what about you?
Just give the titles to Naomi and Sasha. Like, it's bound to happen. Like, just do it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Steve put his plates away, but let's be honest, I don't think he even gives a shit either. So let's just move on.
Exactly. Wait, Javante Beast.
Beast, pick something quickly.
Oh, definitely Rhea and Liv, 100%. That's the only thing I want to see win this match.
I don't care. If Natalya and Shayna win this match, I'm gonna bust out laughing.
I will
Like, no joke.
laugh my ass off. I love Shayna, but that team sucks.
Yeah. All right, let's move on to something that's actually interesting, shall we? Let's actually get the momentum up. I got a perfect way to get the momentum up. Repeat after me. Hey-oh!
Hey-oh!
I said hey-oh!
Hey-oh!
Hoo-wah!
Yeah.
Oh!
All right, my name's Rick,
Boom!
and I'm ready to rock with the one and only
Wait, Chris,
Shinsuke
Can I do this?
Nakamura.
Score! Yeah!
I can't do it because the last time I did, I strained my throat.
I don't want to save my voice, obviously, because I got a lot of shit to do for the weekend. But yeah, the Usos defend the SmackDown Tag Team titles against Shinsuke Nakamura and Rick Boogs. And I figured after Shinsuke finally lost the Intercontinental title, we were like, they should just drop the Intercontinental title and they should go to the tag team scene if they're going to be hanging out all the time. So that's what we're doing.
Again, WWE listens to what we do, and they listen to their podcast, which is why they named the Toxic Lounge after us. Thanks, WWE.
And I'll be perfectly honest,
Legends
I
Lounge.
think I'll be honest. I think this match is a sleeper match. People are like sleeping on this
It
one.
is. I'm excited for it, man, to be honest with you.
Rick
I'm excited.
Boogs has been impressive.
Boo!
Oh.
I call him Ricky Booby Pants.
Ricky
Nobody calls him Ricky Titties.
Okay,
That's Ricky Booby Pants.
that's a little weird, but okay.
Hey,
Um,
hey, I'm not gonna judge Will.
The
If you
Usos have been the
Ricky
longest
Titties, I'm
reigning
not gonna
SmackDown Tag Team Champions, and they were also the second longest reigning.
Yes, they are. And yes, they were.
You goddamn right.
They broke their own record, which is insane.
That's
Not
nuts.
Not many people can say they broke their own records.
There's many. I think. I don't freaking know.
But the Usos, we the ones, man.
We the ones.
We the ones.
All right. So I believe this is gonna be a fun match, exciting, but I believe the Usos are still gonna retain the SmackDown Tag Titles. There's not much else to say about it, but I know for a fact it's gonna be fun to watch. So I'm on the side of the Usos for this one. Mike, I'll start with you. Your thoughts on this match?
Oh my gosh, I forgot this match was still here. No, oh my gosh. Just give me the Usos. Just do it. Like, eh.
There you go.
All right, Beast.
I got Usos retaining, man. I really do. I really hope the Usos retain. I really do. I think they should have their title reign go just a little bit longer as well.
Yep, even though it's the longest reign. Heel Balor, what were you?
To be honest, I could see Shinsuke and Rick Boogs getting it done. I don't think it's happening. Like, I got the Usos going over, to be honest with you. I mean, if it wasn't, if a certain somebody who we'll talk about later, I want the Usos to lose. I want the Bloodline to fall so badly, but spoiler alert, they're not. So we'll see about that. As this match, I think the Usos are going to retain the titles. It'd be a shocking win for Shinsuke and Rick Boogs to get the win, but I just don't think it's going to happen. So the Usos, we the ones.
Alrighty. Steep, you back yet?
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right, your thoughts on this SmackDown Tag Title match?
I feel like the obvious answer is that the Usos are going to retain, but I think that Shinsuke and Rick Boogs can pull off the upset. But it's pretty like evident that the Usos are retaining.
Yep. Keshawn.
Well, I'm gonna make this short, sweet, to the point. Going with the Usos.
All right. That's just going to show there's not much we can say about certain title matches or other matches, folks, but that's okay. Others, we have quite a bit to talk about. This next one is an interesting one. It's a triple threat for the Raw Tag Team titles as RK Bro defend against the Street Profits and Alpha Academy.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you.
Thank you.
Sheesh.
Shush!
That's Beast's favorite tag team right there.
No, they ain't.
Yes, they is.
Yes, they are.
It goes to Wendy too. The court guy.
No.
I think you meant to say Wendy. Shoosh!
I was just pretend like I didn't even hear that.
All right, but let's be honest. Who amongst us were actually shocked when RK Bro won back the titles?
Me.
I personally thought that Alpha Academy was going to retain and we get the same triple threat at WrestleMania, except they'd be the champions.
I literally was like, why? Where's the heel turn? Why aren't you doing? I think they're waiting until probably after Mania or what. I don't freaking know what they're doing. It's weird.
Unless they're not going to do it at all.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, unless they're not doing it whatsoever, and they're like, you know what? Let's keep them together. People like them. Let's do it.
Yep. All right. Well, I will say RK Bro been one of the best things about 2021 and then heading into 2022.
Facts.
I love that freaking team. Like, Riddle is one of the most hilarious guys ever. Like, remember the time when he was talking with Jeff Hardy and he didn't realize that Jeff Hardy's eyes were actually closed, except, he has his eyes painted. And when he opened his eyes, like, oh, you got 4 eyes, bro? That's awesome.
There you go.
And Jeff literally walked off camera because he couldn't hold it in.
There you go.
Just goes to show how
Oh
hilarious
my
Riddle
God.
is.
Oh my God.
Alpha Academy has been one of the most entertaining things about WWE over the last year and a half, especially more recently.
Thank you.
Yeah, who would have thought that Shad Gable would go from being Shorty G to coming back to being Shad Gable and actually working out? Not to mention Otis, ever since the whole thing with Heavy Machinery did not work out.
Exactly.
2 guys that came from great tag teams that didn't really do much. and even despite that, they just goes to show that they had a lot of work to do, and they are still entertaining even despite all the crazy shit that went down, with them, with Shad Gable being Shorty G and with Otis being like, well, nothing really to do.
Okay.
So it was a lot weird. But now, I'll be honest, who would have thought a spell and B on Monday Night Raw would be entertaining?
Yeah, especially
That was Beast's favorite segment.
what was that one word that they had mentioned something about weed or something?
Yeah. Again,
Yeah,
Beast's favorite
ounces,
segment.
yeah.
Beast was growing during that match, not in a good way.
No.
That wasn't a match, that was a segment.
Oh, segment. Thank you, Christian.
And then, of course,
Yeah,
Willie,
with
come
the
on
spice.
now. Come on.
And then, of course,
Ooh.
you got the Street Profits, who was tag champs for 220 plus days from 2020 throughout 2020, and they've been honestly one of the coolest things ever. Like, they're entertaining with or without titles ever since they were in NXT.
Exactly.
They're one of the few
God,
call-ups of
right.
NXT that were not ruined by any means at all.
Overall, they've been the same ever since they've been here on the main roster.
Yeah, I really like how they've been entertaining. Like, as much as a lot of people would disagree with it, I enjoyed their entertaining segments with the Viking Raiders in 2020.
Overall.
That was hilarious. So that's why I'm excited for this triple threat match. It's going to take place on night 2. As for who's going to win, like, ever since RK Bro recently won back the titles, my first thought was maybe they retained, but honestly, I could see the Street Profits winning the titles back and turning heel.
They've been showing an
Yeah,
edge to them, which is cool.
They've been showing hints of a heel turn, so that's why I'm thinking they could actually do that. They could actually do
For
this.
real.
Could you imagine a heel Street Profits? I think that'd be cool.
Ooh, yes.
Even if they do, if they do turn heel, I really hope they don't change their theme song.
Don't.
Oh, by the way, we were talking about Shad earlier. I'll be honest, if Shad was still alive, I would have loved to see a Street Profits versus Crime Time match.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh, yes, sir.
Because they're honestly like the present day Crime Time.
Minus the crowd.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Powerhouse, and they have a powerhouse, and they have a high flyer.
Oh, yeah.
Works. That was a great thing when we talked about Shad earlier. That was fun.
Oh, we also did forget about something to talk about something during when we was talking about Shad.
What's that?
Not only did he save his son, but he also foiled a robbery.
That is true. That was in
He did.
2016. Really go to show how much of a great heart he is, and I hope that gets mentioned potentially in the Warrior Award thing. But back to the tag team title match here. RK Bro, Alpha Academy, Street Profits, 3 of Raw's best teams, and really makes me wonder who should go over this one. Finally, I believe the Street Profits is my final pick on that one. Steep, I'll start with you. What's your thoughts on this one?
I like where this is going. I definitely, it's between the Street Profits and RK Bro retaining. At first, I didn't like Matt Riddle at first, but him and Randy, he's kind of grown on me. But I definitely think that the Street Profits would take in and definitely turn them heel.
All right. How about heel Balor?
I honestly think this could go to the Street Profits as well. I mean, a heel run would be pretty interesting. They made a little bit of change in their characters, a little bit more edginess, change the theme song, and have them be more serious, and I'll be fine with it. I'm going with the Street Profits.
All right, Mike.
I don't know, because whenever it comes to tag team title matches, SmackDown, Raw, whatever the case may be, it always turns out to be especially at WrestleMania, it turns out to be pretty good. So the two teams are Street Profits and RK Bro, I believe, right?
There's also Alpha Academy.
Okay, who cares about that? I'm kidding. No, they're all 3 of them are entertaining teams. I feel like all 3 of them have a special they have a special ability to entertain the crowd. I feel like all 3 of those teams do. All 3 of those teams have had the Raw tag team titles. Yep. So I'm gonna say, just out of if there was a coin toss, there was heads for RK Bro and tails for Alpha Academy. I'm going to say RK Bro retains.
Alrighty. Keshawn, you're back.
Yep.
All right, your turn.
I got the Street Profits, honestly.
That's it.
Me? I just got the Street Profits, but they win. But they have a dirty win.
Okay.
I can see it.
Okay.
Beast, did I get you?
Not yet, man. I think.
You're the last one left.
Oh, I would love to see the Street Profits win. I think they're starting to get some heel tactics going. If you really want to cement this heel turn, I think at Mania, get that heel turn going and have them win the titles. I'd like to see him win, but this isn't who we like to see win. This is, who we think is going to win. Sometimes who we think and who we like are, same things. But for me, sometimes that's different. I would like the Street Profits to win, but I think RK Bro is going to retain.
Righty. Who's ready to talk
Righty Rooster.
What?
You heard me.
Wow,
What?
that was weird.
I said Righty Rooster.
Oh, okay. Who's ready to talk some women's action?
Yes, sir.
Time for the Raw Women's Championship as Becky Lynch defends against Bianca Belair.
That high-pitched voice, though.
For real.
Mariah Carey.
Yo, Ballard, it sounds like you have quite a bit to say. How about you start?
Oh my God, of course I do. My girl Beck's been champ for a long time now. Storyline's been pretty good, I ain't gonna lie. She's doing a fantastic job on top. And no matter what she says, her reign's gonna go down as one of the best out there. And she's doing fantastic work. So Bianca Belair, who in my opinion is just being a little bit overpushed. Not really her fault. I blame the IWC and basically them and their weird tactics for that.
Careful, Willie. Careful with the terminology.
There you go, bro. But for real, man, I am very excited for this contest, man. Becky Lynch taking out Bianca a few weeks ago on Raw with the chair, that kind of stuff. She looks like her freaking hair. That's just me. I don't freaking care what anybody else says. It's not racist or anything. You should have her freaking haircut. Yeah, snip, exactly. But I think, in the end, all things come to an end. Bex is going to have her title taken away from her. And this better not open the show. I could see it open the show. That's apparently what rumors were saying. I don't really care. They better not close Mania, even though I don't really care. But same time, they go open, close, wherever it is on the card. It's gonna be a great contest. Just do not, and I repeat. Let me get to the mic here. Do not squash Becky. Don't. Don't. I know what happened at SummerSlam. There you go. Do not squash her. Because I know what happened at SummerSlam. People want that to happen to Becky. That is not how you do it. That's how you rectify what WWE did at SummerSlam.
Yeah, like we've said before, the whole thing about what happened at SummerSlam is Bianca wasn't ready for Becky Lynch at the time. Becky is at full alert about this.
Well, she's alert, all right, and she's pissed. And I love it. And I think Becky's going to lose the belt here, and she's going to go crazy. Like, crazy. To the point where she's going to snap. She's already showing crazy tactics at this point. She's doing amazing work as a heel. Bianca's doing great as a babyface. And Bianca, give her a freaking moment. Give her time in the sun. Give her a Mania moment. People will shut up. And then they'll turn her down the road because it's all gonna happen. And then Becky Lynch will somehow find her way back to Ronda Rousey for some reason. I don't freaking know, because spoiler alert, Ronda got beat Charlotte. There you go, for that one. But in the end, Bex is gonna lose her title, and it's been a fun run. I ain't gonna lie. Her return last year, of course, Beast. I think Beast had a more higher pitched voice than I did on that night. Yeah, Keshawn with his jokes out there, man. Like, I remember just screaming at the top of my voice. My girl came back and won the title.
Out, but it wasn't working.
Yeah, for real. Like, but her return was fantastic, man. She's doing fantastic work on top, and I'm not gonna throw out Bianca as well. I mean, she's been doing great too with the work. Both of them have just been fantastic, man. I'm just really enjoying the storyline, and it's ending up. It could end up, man. And we don't freaking know. I mean, WrestleMania Backlash is coming around, but I think this is where you end the storyline. I know people are saying, "Oh, continue the story into SummerSlam." I'm like, no. Keep it at WrestleMania. End at WrestleMania, and Becky Lynch goes off into the sunset. An angry person, and Bianca gets time in the sun. Whatever you want to do with her, I don't freaking care. But all we know at the end is that fans are going to turn her. It's always what they do. But Bianca's going to get WrestleMania, and Bex is going to lose. I don't freaking care. Bex had a long run, and I enjoyed it. Enough said. Moving on. Next person.
All right. I believe, honestly, I'll piggyback by saying, yes, I think Bianca Belair is going to win here against Becky Lynch, become the Raw Women's Champion. However, I like, when it comes to WrestleMania Backlash and everything, just because it's titled WrestleMania Backlash doesn't mean that's the only type of backlash that'll take place.
Ooh.
I believe Bianca Belair will defend the title in a triple threat match at WrestleMania Backlash against Becky Lynch and Bayley. The returning Bayley. Because we still have not gotten the I Quit match between Bianca and Bayley, and we need to continue that because that was a great feud.
A triple threat I Quit match, please.
Damn.
Well, maybe not a triple threat I Quit match. I'm saying later down the line. And then Bayley wins the Raw Women's title, not at WrestleMania Backlash, but she wins the title, let's say, at SummerSlam from Bianca Belair.
In her home state, too.
In her home state of Tennessee.
Christian.
Yeah.
There you go, Christian. That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, boys. You all know that that'll be the greatest thing that ever happened at the freaking Titan Stadium.
And then I don't want to be this guy. I'm not trying to be rude when I say this, but Bianca's gonna have like a SummerSlam streak. She'll be able to verse Undertaker, or she'll just lose at SummerSlam.
Well, Sasha Banks is already the reverse Undertaker of WrestleMania. I guess Bianca's gonna have that for SummerSlam.
And I want you to bet people are gonna bet the Sasha fans are gonna be like, she hasn't won at SummerSlam. She's trying to copy Sasha Banks at WrestleMania.
Damn. Well, they have not had a match. They were supposed to have a match at SummerSlam. That didn't end up happening for reasons we still don't know.
They literally never told us.
Oh, yeah. I also want to rectify this before the next person moves on. About Becky Lynch cutting Bianca's hair. That's not racist, by the way, Marks. Calm down. It's called
Willie,
storytelling.
careful. Remember, careful.
What are they going to say? What are they going to do? Type to me on Twitter? Oh,
and even then, Willie's black.
Exactly.
So am I.
Yeah.
Of course we're back. We're back.
Except we're black.
Black.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Black.
Well, we're black and we're back. So there you go. Of course,
and we have a sister that's
gonna close Mania, hopefully.
That's about to win a title. We have two sisters that's gonna win the women's championship.
Mm-hmm. So that's not racist. I think people just need to stop over exaggerating things in wrestling, and just let the story play out. But whatever, it's the WC and a bunch of marks. Anyways, next person, moving on.
Yeah, next person indeed. Steep, I'll go on with you next. What's your thoughts on the Raw Women's title match?
I definitely think that Bianca's winning it. That's all I have to say.
Oh, okay. Mike, what about you?
Okay. So, I'm a huge fan of Becky Lynch. Willie knows this. Everybody knows this. I've supported Becky Lynch for so many years. I think since 2014. So I've seen her progression from last kicker to whatever that gimmick was. She started at the very first NXT to becoming the man.
She had a weird Riverdance gimmick.
We don't talk about that.
Yes, we
Well, anyway, I feel like that she's already accomplished a lot in WWE. Like, you know what I mean? Raw Women's Champion, SmackDown Women's Champion. Women's Royal Rumble winner. The only thing that she really like, if she wants to, she doesn't necessarily have to, is the women's tag team titles. So, and then you look at Bianca, like women's, like this woman is literally the EST for a reason. She is literally killing it. You know what I mean? Like she deserves the spotlight at WrestleMania. And she correct me if I'm wrong, I believe she lost last year at WrestleMania.
No, she won.
She won.
She won.
Okay.
So she won at WrestleMania last year. I feel like the same thing happens this year. Becky Lynch does lose the title, but it's not going to hurt Becky. So
You're dang right, it won't hurt backs.
So Bianca Belair becomes your new Raw Women's Champion.
Until SummerSlam when Bayley takes it off her. I'm going to laugh. Or Alexa Bliss. Where's Alexa Bliss?
I miss Alexa.
Same. Where is she? Oh, she's okay.
Yep. All right. Beast, your turn.
Man, this match is gonna be so good. I'm really excited.
Choose your words wisely, Beast. No, I'm kidding.
I
I don't think
think
he is.
I really do think that Bianca's gonna go over. Like Mike said, it won't hurt Becky in the slightest, though.
Nope.
However, what I would like to see, and this is just me being a mark, what I would like to see is them call back to previous feuds. I would like to see Becky, maybe. I know people are going to be like, oh, that's asking too much. I don't care. All right. This is just what I would like to see. I'd like to see Becky hit Bianca with a Bailey to belly, get a 2 count,
Ooh.
maybe have her lock in the bank statement. She fights out. Have Bianca hit a twist of fate. Becky kicks out. Maybe have Bianca fucking hit an oblivion, get a 2 count. Finishing spot, I'd like to see Becky go for the manhandle slam. Bianca slips through, hits a KOD, but that's not it. No, because Becky's already kicked out of a couple KODs at this point in this match. Leading up to the finish, I'd hope so. Hits a KOD, slips through the manhandle slam, hits a KOD. She drags her up to the second rope and hits a second rope KOD for the 1, 2, 3.
Not bad.
I would like to see that.
That's what I'd like to see.
All right, and finally, Keshawn.
I gotta say, Bianca's winning, or it could go. God damn it! I can't believe these words about to come out of my mouth. But Becky retains but only after the match she cuts her hair.
I get the biggest grin on my face if that were to happen.
Trust me, this dude's gonna be smiling like the goddamn Jack Nicholson Joker.
That would be amazing. I think the haircutting thing should come into play down the road, but people are gonna cry and complain. Oh my god, whatever. I want Becky to cut her hair. I think it'd be cool.
I believe that is the same thing.
I'm gonna go with Bianca.
If Bex retains, I'm gonna have the biggest grin on my face, just like Keshawn said.
Yep. All right, folks, we're moving on to the next title match. That is the SmackDown Women's title match, as Charlotte Flair is defending against Ronda Rousey.
Our sister, me and Will's
Yeah.
sister.
Black power. We love Sister Ronda.
And honestly, how great was it when Ronda Rousey returned at the Royal Rumble and won it?
We freaking marked down and laughed.
This just goes to show, that was fantastic. It was well placed. And I enjoyed every second of it because I've been hoping Ronda Rousey to return as soon as once she had her baby. And I'm really glad that she's here. She really does care, no matter how much people want to complain and saying she doesn't care about the business, she's only here for the money. Well, go fuck yourself. I want you to try and tell that to her face.
She'll mess you up.
She will fuck you up.
And if she won't, her husband will.
There's another reason she will fuck someone up. if someone mentioned her dad, someone would get fucked up.
Well, you just mentioned their dad, so.
So, like, negatively.
Well, you still mentioned her dad. You just brought up, if someone mentions up her dad, and you literally did. So, yeah, you're gonna get your ass kicked now.
Ronda do not.
The next level you can Sean.
Kick Mike's ass.
Stand outside. I'll kick my own ass.
Whoa.
Try to kick yourself in the ass. It's not easy.
Well, if you're flexible enough, you can do it. I've done it before.
Okay, anyway, transitioning conversations.
Yeah, transition conversation.
Wait a second. You kicked yourself in the ass?
I was flexible enough one time. It was actually by accident. I realized it by accident I could do it, so.
What did this man just say? He was flexible enough? Oh, that sounds all right.
Hey, my legs were almost as flexible as Melina.
Okay.
Okay.
My head. Oh God, Christian doing a split. Oh God.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do a split and pretend I'm Sasha Banks mocking her.
Could you imagine Christian coming out to Melina's theme music and fucking doing Melina shit?
Oh
That's
my
like the
God!
weirdest thing Christian's done.
God! The Stimps would come out swinging.
While he's wearing Melina's gear.
I mean, after all, I could definitely pull it off better than she could.
I just see Christian.
What is
I
that?
can just see Christian in the wig, right in the paparazzi. It'll be just me and the losers.
Yeah, the losers lounge or the paparazzi.
Oh my God.
Anyway, I really, as you all know, a lot of people were hoping that Ronda Rousey would pick Becky Lynch to continue that feud, but honestly, I had always said that save Becky Lynch and Ronda Rousey for WrestleMania 39 at SoFi Stadium, because this, honestly, next year's Mania is without a doubt going to be bigger than this year's, even though they say everything is bigger in Texas.
Yeah. Oh well, Texas mid. No, mate, no.
And can I just say, the SoFi Stadium looks fantastic.
Oh, for real, it does.
Beautiful.
It actually holds more than I think it holds more than AT&T Stadium actually.
Actually, no, it doesn't, but
Oh, never mind.
it's all good. Charlotte Flair and Ronda Rousey, I figured that was the better choice for this case, because I'm like, Ronda Rousey, for now, should go ahead, be SmackDown Women's Champion, have a dominating run with that, and then eventually she faces Becky Lynch for the title at next year's Mania.
Yes.
As we all know, Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair, the last time they had a match together was Survivor Series 2018, where they faced off one-on-one, and despite the fact it ended in disqualification, but that was a great match. And Charlotte Flair almost beat her.
Mm-hmm.
This goes to Charlotte Flair knows what she's doing. Ronda Rousey, she knows what she's doing, and I don't want to hear anything else. This is the match that should main event night 1 of WrestleMania.
Exactly.
It's kind of funny that last year we were saying the SmackDown Women's Title Match should not main event night 1. Now here we are a year later saying it should main event night 1.
Yeah, don't worry, Christian. Next year they're gonna say that something else should main event WrestleMania. It'll be a man's match. We're in a man's world now. Sad. Moving on.
Wasn't Becky
Okay.
Lynch? Here's the thing. Becky Lynch, Ronda Rousey should main event night 1 of next year's Mania.
I mean, true.
Night 2, of course, Roman Reigns and The Rock. That's a no-brainer.
I'll face Roman Reigns.
Wow. No, you won't.
Two.
Willie. If you can't, okay, see, I don't know what to say anymore. Damn it.
I'm calling you out, Tribal Chief.
Yeah, good luck with that.
No, I'm kidding.
I will say,
Take a shot.
I am excited, and I'm hoping that things are going to be great. And, of course, it's about time Charlotte Flair had a title reign that lasted a while. Aside from a little title swap, she's been a champion since SummerSlam.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep. So, in this case, yeah, Ronda Rousey, I'm hoping she wins. And because of how crazy the feud has been building up to this, it should be a submission match.
Yeah, what are the stipulations on this card? Well, most of the stipulations for this card. Especially the big match.
Oh, I would kill to see Sasha and Ronda in a submission match. Yes.
It's
please.
Charlotte and
Yes.
Ronda. It's Charlotte and Ronda.
Did I say Sasha? I meant Charlotte.
said
and
Sasha.
Ronda.
Oh, we'll get Sasha down the road. Don't you worry.
Yeah,
I can't
meant
wait for that.
Charlotte.
Yeah,
My brain
Ronda,
is
Ronda will tap out Sasha
dying.
like it's nothing, easily.
Mhm.
But Charlotte Flair and Ronda Rousey, that should be a submission match, given the fact that in this build-up, both of them has been locking in their respective submissions.
Absolutely.
So I'm like, why not? Well, that's the whole point of it. So submission match.
100% agree, dude.
Well, Charlotte's looks very kinky, so there you go.
That works too.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to see Charlotte Flair tap out at WrestleMania when Ronda Rousey is crowned the new SmackDown Women's Champion.
It holds until WrestleMania 39. Yeah, it's going to happen. Hope y'all realize that. It's going to happen.
Hell yeah! If it makes
And I can't wait.
and if it makes them feel any better, that doesn't mean she's breaking the record.
No, she's
Bayley's-
not breaking the record.
Yeah, Bailey's record is 380 days. Then if Ronda were to drop it in next year's Mania, she still wouldn't make it there.
Exactly.
Okay, so Beast, I'll start with you. Your thoughts on the SmackDown Women's Title match?
Absolutely agree it should be a submission match. I would lose my shit about that. That'd be so much fun.
Did you just have an
Definitely
orgasm?
Ronda. Definitely Ronda.
He just had an
Definitely
orgasm,
Ronda.
didn't he? He just had an orgasm.
I did
right off
not.
the top.
I did not. That was my thinking noise. That was my sigh.
Dude, I thought you only do that during fucking toxic attraction matches.
But
Oh my god.
I mean, he's not that wrong. I have it on video.
Yes, he does actually. He
I
showed
thought.
me.
Here's the thing. I thought Keshawn only makes that noise every time Io Shirai loses.
ooh.
Oh no.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh, Lord.
It's going to happen on Stand and Deliver.
Oh, easily. She's gonna.
Well, you know,
Matter of
when
fact, I'm
Mandy
predicting
Rose
right
pins
now
her.
that she's gonna take the pin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's going to take the pinfall.
Oh.
We're just
Yeah.
we're just bullying this guy. I'm so sorry, man.
This is going straight to the main roster.
Love you, Keshawn.
Steve, why are you trying to kiss me, bro?
Because
already
I'm
broke
back
up
your
already.
trust.
Okay, this is getting very weird indeed. Beast, continue on. Or were
Yeah,
you
man,
done?
like definitely should be a submission match. Wow,
Easy,
dude,
bitch.
that is a sentence. Definitely should be a submission match. Holy Christ. Definitely, dude. Absolutely agree. Ronda's going over 100%. And yeah, I think down the road somewhere Becky and Ronda could reignite their feud and have another match. Absolutely.
Alrighty. And next we have Keshawn.
Well, I'm gonna go with me and Will.
And we're
Smith on
out
this
of time for you.
Boo.
one. I like it.
Did this man say acknowledge me? Oh, we'll acknowledge him later.
Okay,
No,
continue on, Keshawn.
I said I'm going with me and Will's sister on this one.
Exactly.
Huh?
Alright then.
Oh, Mike, you don't know, do you?
I don't.
Ronda's black.
Ronda Rousey is black.
Yeah, Ronda's black.
Yeah, she is.
Oh,
Yes,
nice.
she actually is.
Thanks to family heritage, which, by the way, folks, counts.
Oh, it does.
So I'm gonna say it one more time. Ronda Rousey is a black woman.
Exactly.
And that's a black guy who's saying that, too.
She also has said the N-word, no joke. And she has a pass. She can say it.
She's black, so
Yeah, she can
obviously
say
she
it.
can say that word. But, folks, just for safety, nobody's saying that on my podcast.
Nope.
Black or not, nobody's saying that on my channel because that's still not
That's
a nice
bad.
word to say.
That's bad.
It's a nasty word.
All right. Heel Balor, your move. What do you think
course.
on the SmackDown Women's Title match?
And
And we're out of time.
You're gonna do it to your own loser? Wow.
You just disrespecting my brother.
I honestly think the build-up has just been. It started off good. Don't get me wrong. It started off good, and I was hyped, and then it just died.
Dropped a bit?
It died.
Yeah, it died. It died like my car on the road
Did your car die on the road?
last year.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Anyways, yeah, it died, and it's just not his car. Well, his car died, but not. It also died too. But yeah, but I'm just not interested anymore. Like, do I think it's should main event at WrestleMania? Like I said, I don't freaking care about main event at WrestleMania. I can main event at WrestleMania. Any of these guys here can main event. The Christian Miracle could jump the goddamn barricade and have a match with Roman Reigns. That could main event at WrestleMania right then and there. Like, screw Brock Lesnar. But reality, like, I think
You would not say that to his
The for real. I think it's gonna be a fun match regardless. I just lost me, man. The story just lost me. I don't hate it. It's just I'm not interested anymore. So Ronda's gonna win regardless. I'm glad she's back. I mean, for God's sakes, go check my reaction on my channel, like for her returning, all that kind of stuff, and her winning. Like, it was so much fun. I loved it. I'm glad she's back. I'm glad she's doing well. And the match with Becky Lynch down the road, give me take my money, by the way. Don't interfere with that one, Charlotte Flair. I think it's going to be a great contest. Ronda's going to go over, and Charlotte Flair's going to fade off into the sunset for probably until WrestleMania Backlash, which will get her match and lose anyways. And Ronda's going to go on to hold the title all the way to WrestleMania 39, which will lose to Big Time Backs or whoever the heck. I don't freaking know. Cardi B could show up and face Ronda Rousey. I don't freaking know.
What is it with what is it with everybody and Cardi B lately?
Oh, it's up, Christian. Did you know it's up?
Up, it's up. What? Up now? Up?
Huh?
No.
Wow.
Up? Isn't that a pic?
Anyway,
isn't that our favorite pic? That's my favorite Pixar movie.
No, it's. Oh yeah, well that's a movie, but it's also up. It's been up. I know that's right.
And it's
No.
Oh my
It's
god.
stuck when it's up.
Please, I swear to God, don't you dare.
Okay,
I'm so
continue.
confused.
All right, Willie, continue.
No, honestly, that's all I got, man. I just think it's gonna be a great contest. The storyline hasn't been that good. It lost me, man. It lost me coincidentally in my hometown.
It really
Like,
did.
it lost me, man. Like, I'm not interested anymore. I mean, I'm trying. Maybe they'll prove it to me. Of course, we're taping this on Friday, so maybe they'll prove it to me tonight. But for now, the story's lost on me, but I'm still interested in the match. It's gonna be a great contest. Ronda's gonna go over, and like I said, do her thing. That's it.
All
Ronda.
right. Mike, your turn now on the SmackDown Women's Title match.
We already know who's winning this match. And we hate it. We already know. Everybody's going to be disappointed no matter who wins, right? But
He's got that right.
it's going to be the year of the MMA. Let me try that again. It is the year of the MMA. And you already know. Ronda Rousey will be your new SmackDown Women's Champion, and she's going to pull a Brock Lesnar where she's going to show up every 5 months.
Yeah.
What Brock Lesnar?
Even though
Okay,
Ronda
no,
Rousey,
no, no, no.
even though Ronda Rousey appeared full time in her first time, and she's been appearing full time here.
And Brock's been appearing too. Kind of.
He has.
And his
Okay,
farmer outfit. And his farmer outfit.
All right, I just want to refresh myself. Who didn't I ask yet?
Steve.
Father.
Yeah, I guess me.
Steve and B. Yeah, Steve hasn't been asked it.
All right, Steve.
It should, like everyone said, it should totally be a submission match. Tired of Charlotte being champion. I'm tired of seeing her as champion. I'm really hoping, fingers crossed, that Ronda comes out victorious.
Oh, she will.
Yes, please.
Base, did I ask you?
Yeah,
Yes, sir. Yes, you did.
All right, then. We are good to go. Who's ready to talk the biggest WrestleMania match of all time?
Christian, The Rock and Stone Cold was years ago. What are you talking about?
No. I'm not talking about that one. I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking
Wait,
Shawn Michaels.
Are we talking about Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker at WrestleMania 25?
Exactly. That's what we're talking about right now, because WWE is doing the biggest match
Exactly.
of all time.
Christian, look at the script again.
Here, Christian.
No. That's Brock
There's the
Lesnar.
script.
No. That's Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns. We'll get to that in a moment.
No, that's the match. That's what's closing the show.
That is the match.
That's closing the show.
Oh, right.
That's the biggest WrestleMania match of all time.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Ladies and gentlemen, Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns for the Universal Championship.
No, Christian. No.
No.
Brock's the
Christian,
champion, though.
Christian,
Look at that.
read the
See,
fine
look,
print.
Brock is the
Read it
champion.
again. Read it again.
No.
Christian, read the very bottom.
Willie,
Read the fine print.
Willie, why does
The
this?
very bottom.
Willie, why does this say WrestleMania 34's matchup?
No, this isn't WrestleMania. This is 39. This is 39. This is 38.
39, wow.
You're thinking way ahead of yourself, bro. Oh, right.
There you go.
Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns, where Roman is defending the Universal
No.
Championship.
Wait.
Try that again.
Look at it again.
Brock
One more
Lesnar
time.
versus Roman Reigns for the WWE Championship, where Brock is the.
Oh, try that again.
No.
One more time.
One more time.
One more time.
Okay,
One
first
more
off.
time.
You can do this.
Okay,
No pressure.
for the record, I'm not exactly wrong. Brock Lesnar is defending the WWE title.
Yes, he is.
but
You're
there's a
not
little bit more
totally
detail to
wrong,
that.
but there's
There's
a
more
little
to
yeah.
that.
Okay, for the record, okay, here's the thing, Willie.
Yeah.
first off, in one hand, you gave me the WrestleMania 31 match card, and the other, you gave me the Crown Jewel match card, where Roman's defending a title and Brock's defending a title, and you're telling me to put them together? Why?
Yes, put them together.
Fine.
WWE came with this weird idea. Put them together.
Oh my God. You can't. You're not serious, are you?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, we're absolutely serious. Yeah, if you rip up those two scripts and then put the pieces together and they make the little letters, if you put them together, it'll spell out WWE logic.
Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns in a winner-take-all match?
Yep.
Yes.
Where the winner is 2 champions?
Yep.
Yes.
For no fucking reason.
Oh
I
wait,
can't
no,
believe-
that's wrong. That's just a winner-take-all match.
No,
That's-
it's not. It's
that's
right there.
that's
It's
not-
on. It's on the
right
Wait,
poster.
no. Look at this. This is wrong. It's not a. You've got to be
yes, it
kidding me.
is.
You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me.
No, we're not kidding
Let's
you. No, we're
actually,
not.
let's actually. I'm gonna take this as small and quiet as possible. So I want everybody to
Okay.
please breathe with me. Okay, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. There you go. Now, why is this a unification match?
I have no idea.
Because
Look,
WWE
because-
doesn't know anymore.
You know, Christian, I actually, for some stupid reason, I sadly think this is my fault. I really think this is my fault because I tweeted out in February, I'm like, do not, and I repeat, do not do a unification match. And WWE saw the tweet and they're like, let's do it. Let's put the belts together.
Willie, you idiot! I'm gonna get you for this.
Ah!
No,
Get him!
Break it up.
Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight.
Well, you know
Yeah,
what?
this is my fault.
Wait, Chris, did you say you're gonna get him or kiss him?
First of all, no offense, I'm not attracted to him. I'm attracted to Happy
no.
Corbin. I'm attracted to Happy Corbin. That's the.
Exactly. He's right to Corbin.
Yeah.
Corbin.
Hello. Anyways, yeah, I don't understand this. Like the whole deal with the. Like, I don't understand where this is going because they're saying this is a winner-take-all championship unification with Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns to unify the WWE Championship and the Universal Championship. Even though we got a brand split going on here and it's staying there, USA and Fox are 100% against the idea of one world champion, 100% against the idea.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm just gonna be perfectly.
And get this too, Christian. Now, this is real or not. Apparently, the titles might not be unified for long. Apparently, they're gonna ununify them down the road this year.
How the hell do
So
you?
what's the freaking point?
Okay, how do you ununify something?
I don't know. You get rid of it.
Uh,
They're freaking idiots.
yeah.
They're
that-
the
okay,
idiots.
if they're gonna unify the championship into one world title here, and
No, because apparently both champions will be carrying around both titles. There's not gonna be any new design. They're both it's gonna be called the Unified or the WWE World Champion. That's what it's gonna be called, the WWE World Champ. And both champs titles will be carried around by the champion.
That
But-
is correct.
What is wrong with you, WWE?
I don't understand. That
split
doesn't
them
make
up,
any
yeah.
sense.
It's WWE. They don't make any sense.
Oh, we
They
were
make
just talking.
dollars, but they don't make sense.
We were talking for the last 4 hours about how things are great, and now we're talking about how they never make sense.
Why are they doing this? Legitimately, that's a legit question. Why are they doing this?
Yeah, I don't understand this whatsoever. Like,
I don't know.
here's the thing. There's a few interesting aspects into this matchup, but the idea of calling it the biggest match of all time, that's debatable.
Which it's not.
It's usually a winner-takes-all match is a match where both champions compete to hold both titles and defend them separately. Unifying the championship unification, that's different. And unifying the titles is 2 titles into one, where even if you're carrying 2 belts, example, the WWE World Heavyweight title when Randy Orton was, holding both the World Heavyweight and the WWE title. He was recognized as one champion. So how the hell does this work? Because how do you ununify something when it's like, you're just going to have someone randomly come up and say, I am challenging you, but I just want that one. I just want that one.
Oh, I forgot to mention this, Christian. Not only that, there's still going to be 2 champions, apparently. That's really the goal. It's going to be 2 champions, 2 titles, but they're still going to be called the WWE World Champion.
How?
Where's the logic in that?
Okay, 2 champions, 1 title, yet there's still...
Somebody help me out here. I am so confused with what's going on and why they're doing this.
Okay.
Why?
Yeah, I don't get that either.
No, I got you, Willie. I got you.
What you
Okay,
got?
so
What you
here's
got,
how
man?
you explain it. Okay, you ready?
What you got?
Okay, so WWE's logic is this.
Okay.
Oh my God, we have 2 belts. We can't manage that anymore. What do we do? Guess what? We can put them together. Let's go. Now it is 2 belts. Wait a minute. We just said we can't manage 2 belts. What do we do? I don't know. Let's just keep it on.
Do y'all remember the Becky 2 belt shtick from Becky Lynch?
Yep.
Yeah,
Do y'all
here's the-
remember how
here's
they
the-
got
that-
did that?
Yeah, that was not a championship unification match.
Exactly.
That was just
Which
a
is
winner
winner
takes
take
all.
all.
Yeah, winner is 2 champions. Ta-da!
Why are they saying winner take all championship unification?
Here's my thing. I prefer the word, instead of unification, I prefer the word undisputed champion.
Yes.
That's always been my favorite. When Chris Jericho won against The Rock and Stone Cold that same night, he was the undisputed champion.
There you go.
Okay?
Well, he
I don't
was-
like the word unification because they had that same, I believe it was that same night or the night before, or that pay-per-view before, Edge became the first ever unified champion. I hated it when they say that because he was the Intercontinental and the WCW United States champion simultaneously.
Yes.
So, which WWE does not acknowledge that, which I'm very, very hurt that they don't. But,
They're freaking idiots.
but yeah, so I prefer the word undisputed because it has more like meaning to it.
It has more grandiose than the word unified.
Yep.
I don't know why. And if they're going against Fox and the USA Network, they're going against their wishes.
Well, here's the thing. Fox and USA, they wouldn't have allowed it, if, here's the thing. As they're the ones who are paying WWE in the billions just to have the TV deals here, and they've even made it clear they're the ones who actually get the final say in certain things. I think WWE went ahead with this idea of championship unification. They probably said, okay, fine, we'll do it, but on the very case that there's still going to be 2 champions. Like, in a way, I'm thinking to myself, what if there is actually 2 champions? Roman Reigns or Brock Lesnar, whoever is the unified world champion over on one side, they introduce a new title on the other side.
Please no. Please no. If anything, the title gets gotten rid of is the Universal title. The Universal title goes away.
What if the
WWE title.
What if the WWE title is the one that retires?
Okay, basically, the WWE title being retired, I personally don't see it because that's their main belt. It's their main thing. That's the bread and butter. That's what makes WWE. Now, I could see a scenario where WWE could maybe bring back an old title, redesign a title. I don't freaking know. I think literally what happened is that WWE saw New Japan Pro Wrestling like, hey, they unified their top belts. Let's do what we do.
Technically,
and you also saw the Tuesday night thing as well from them. So
technically they
Thanks a lot,
did.
WWE.
Okay, well, technically they did not exactly unify that.
yeah, they did. Didn't they, Beast? Or did they not unify them?
No, the
The
heavyweight and
the
intercontinental
title isn't a thing anymore, but
the heavyweight and intercontinental title were defended as one, but both their lineages were still alive.
Yeah. That is, yeah. Okay, there we go.
I get it now. I get it. It's the same situation as the fucking tag team titles from 2009.
Yeah.
Yep.
You remember that? Yeah.
pretty
When
much.
they introduced a new title, remember that? 2 new titles, remember? They unified the...
The
Yeah, you know
WWE
what
and
I'm
the
talking
World Tag titles. That's where we're going with this.
Because they're still with the lineage. They're still the lineage of the World Tags and WWE Tags.
So in other words, the WWE title and the Universal title will still be alive in a way. That's what they're saying. I think we cracked the code.
Yeah.
Well, now that we cracked the code, we can actually talk about the historic parts of this match, shall we?
Oh, joy.
This Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns is the first match to main event 3 WrestleManias.
Yes.
The first one. You think of John Cena and The Rock, you think of The Rock and Austin, you think of Triple H and The Undertaker. None of those matches did it 3 times. Huh. What do you think of that, huh?
Yeah, what do you think of that?
Why is it so silent in here?
It's pretty
Someone say
historic.
something.
I mean, it's historic, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say because, like, I mean, I'll give WWE this. It sells. It's going to sell the stadium out. I mean, it is going to sell the stadium out. It's WrestleMania regardless. I'm very interested in the contest. It has the history behind it, and it's so funny because in those past WrestleManias, Brock was heel. Now the roles are reversed. Brock's face and Roman's heel. Yay?
Yep.
And Paul Heyman switched sides. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
I will also put a note on this that with the whole scenario on here, Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns, their scores are literally tied in who's got wins in one-on-one matches. They're 2-2. This is the tiebreaker.
Oh, shit.
At WrestleMania
Okay.
31, their match got turned into a triple threat match when Seth Rollins cashed in. Seth got the win. Okay, so neither of them have a point. Fast forward to WrestleMania 34, Brock Lesnar won. Greatest Royal Rumble, Brock Lesnar won again. SummerSlam, Roman Reigns won. Now fast forward to last year's Crown Jewel, Roman Reigns won. They're tied, 2-2. The winner of this, and here's the thing, the first time they made event of WrestleMania, it was for the WWE title. The second time, the Universal title. This time, for both. If you look where this is going, they're tied, and both titles are on the line after each one was defended in the previous ones.
And also, WWE has a fetish for these two for some creepy reason, so there you go.
Huh. Well, that's
Good
all
boy.
that part is. So now we can actually get right straight to the point on who we think will win this, quote, big time match. For me, it should be Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns should not lose his momentum to Brock Lesnar, even despite how hilariously entertaining Brock has been lately.
You dang right.
The one person, I'll still stand by it, it needs to be Drew McIntyre.
Yo, the beast.
I've been saying this since last year, people.
We'll still continue to say it.
I will continue to say it. If Roman loses, I don't care if Roman loses or not. I will still continue to say that Drew McIntyre should be champion this year.
Hey, Willie, wasn't it also last year on last year's Season 4 premiere where we did say that Roman Reigns, the earliest he should drop the Universal title would be this year's WrestleMania? We said that at the earliest, though. At the earliest.
Yeah, and WWE apparently could do it.
Here we are. It really could happen. I really hope it doesn't, but holy shit. Regardless, Roman Reigns should win the match. After the match, the Usos try and beat down Lesnar, and then The Rock shows up.
That's what everyone's thinking.
But even if The Rock doesn't show up at WrestleMania, it should be the Raw after Mania. The Rock shows up and challenges Roman to WrestleMania 39 and begin the 1-year hype
Yep.
to the main event of next year's Mania.
Depends on the Rock's schedule, too. Depends on the Rock's schedule as well, 'cause he's a busy man.
I think it'll
Okay,
happen,
makes
honestly.
Busy. Yeah.
busy, busy.
Sorry,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
gotta do that.
Podcast has been full of Crime Time references. I love it.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, my pick for this case, Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns.
Yo, Balor, did you also say Roman Reigns?
Oh boy, this one's tough. You don't want Roman to lose momentum, but you also don't want Brock to lose either, because Brock could be sticking around. This is a tough one. I honestly think Lesnar's winning. I think Brock Lesnar's winning.
Don't say that, Willie. Have faith in.
I actually think Lesnar's winning. I would have done Lesnar winning. I know everyone's thinking it should be Drew McIntyre. I hope it's Drew McIntyre. But I got this feeling, I don't know why, that Brock Lesnar's going to win the title. And then they're going to do the beatdown regardless. But The Rock could show up and say Brock Lesnar. But I think Brock Lesnar's winning. I think Lesnar's winning the match. Lesnar's winning both titles. And then, because, I mean, I don't know what else they could do. Have Roman win, like, fine with me. I don't freaking care. I mean, I got it, and I'm just going to be the wild one out there, because y'all could probably choose Roman, but I'm going to go with Lesnar. I think Lesnar's winning.
Really?
Yes, I think I'm going to be odd man out. I think Lesnar's winning the title. Titles.
All right.
Brock Lesnar.
Beast, what about you?
Do you want to save me for last? Because I got a decent chunk to say.
All right, then we'll save you for last. Then, Keshawn.
Obviously, with me, I'm gonna have to go with
Good boy.
I'm gonna have to go with the man, the myth.
Becky Lynch is not competing in this match.
That's not John Cena. What you're talking about?
Yeah, well, this man smashed that legend, Khabib style. How do you feel?
Dang.
Anyway, I'm gonna go with the man himself.
That's
The
not
head-
Becky
I
Lynch.
told you, Becky Lynch is not in the match.
Well, she is. I mean,
Hey, I said the man, not the Karen.
Yeah, the man.
Well,
exactly. That's
the,
Becky
the
Lynch.
man. The man's Becky Lynch.
I thought she was the Karen.
No, she's the man.
A Karen who called herself the man. I never thought I would see that.
The
Anyway,
Care Man.
yeah, are you sure it's not a Care Bear?
Oh my god.
You broke, I win.
All right, continue, Keshawn.
I'm gonna go with the needle mover, the head of the table.
For God's sake, CM Punk is not in this either.
Calm down, Beast. I hear you.
Oh, that was good. I like
there.
Okay, continue. We're done.
The
Okay, well,
head of the table, the tribal chief, my main man, Roman Reigns, with the help of the Usos, and Paul Heyman does something to Brock Lesnar. He pepper sprays Brock Lesnar, and Roman spears the ever-loving fuck out of Brock Lesnar.
I hope not.
You know, honestly,
God, not.
How much emphasis on the word fuck?
yeah, he has. He's been.
How else was I supposed to get my point across?
Yeah, if you,
I mean, Roman does smash.
I mean, if you ever thought that was crazy, you should have heard him at last year when we were talking about Sasha and Bianca.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, that was insane. All right, I like where you're going with that one. It's pretty good. Steep, what's your thoughts on this winner take all match? Who's gonna go?
It's no secret that Roman will unfortunately face The Rock next year. I say unfortunately because he's going to beat The Rock and retire him.
Good.
Yeah, because Steve loves The Rock.
Roman beating The Rock just doesn't sit right for me. But if I think that they're going to definitely build up Roman to be dominant until after he beats The Rock, and that I know that it's rumored that The Rock's showing up. I know that he's done with the majority of the stuff he was filming that's coming out with this summer. So it depends on where he is, because he's been posting that he's been in Hawaii the last couple of weeks. So if he does, make his way to Mania, I'm gonna love that. Build up that Roman and Rock feud the same way they did with Cena. Or like I was planning, like we can have Brock win and The Rock he attacks Roman, does the Rock bottom to him, and then Brock does the F5, and then he wins the match from there. But it's definitely gonna be.
That's how you piss off the fans.
It's definitely going to be that, Roman, he's not losing his momentum. You got to make him dominant. You got to make him ready to face The Rock next year. So Roman's definitely winning this, and The Rock's going to show up some point in time.
The only way I would be, I'll be anxious. I will be nervous. Is if the Bloodline, is if the Usos lose their match. Then I would start to get a little bit worried.
The Usos aren't losing.
You never know.
Actually, they could. That's what I'm saying with Lesnar. I'm like, why would you have him lose again? Don't do that. Like, I love Roman.
He can lose.
I like Roman and all, but your title run needs to end this year. Needs to. I don't care if The Rock is showing up or not.
McIntyre's for.
Exactly.
I know that you need to get him serious first. That's what I'm saying. You get him serious first, then I'll take it. Right, the only reason I'm saying Lesnar is because I know like everyone in here is going to say Roman. I'm going to be the odd man. I don't want Lesnar to win, but I got him winning. But yeah, I hope Roman wins, but there you go.
All right, Mike. What about you?
Oh boy, lots of great points from Will. Lots of great points of everybody thus far. I don't know where I stand right now, because if you want my honest prediction versus what I think might happen, I'll give you what I think might happen first. I think what will happen is that this will end in a no contest. I think that both men will retain their respective titles. There will be no unified champion because the one and only The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, will interfere, taking out both men. And then this also sets up the feud for Roman. And then this may just give Brock, a little bit of a chance to actually be a champion. So maybe we could see Bobby Lashley regain the title, or even, I don't even know.
Yes.
Down the line, someone will take out Brock. But I feel like this is going to end in a no contest. That's what I hope will happen. But if I had to pick a winner, though, I think that this is Roman's time. I think that this is Roman's time to be the head of the table, repeat what he did last year, take out the competition and retain again at WrestleMania. So I think that, Roman will become your new WWE champion and of course be the undisputed undisputed WWE champion. And I hope, and this is probably not going to happen, but I really hope that whoever wins WrestleMania between Brock and Roman, that the undisputed title, the original undisputed title, not anything of that that new stuff, that the undisputed title makes its return.
My personal favorite belt of all time next to the World Heavyweight Championship. Thank you.
JBL made that belt. Don't at me.
Dang right he did.
All right, and I guess finally that leaves Beast.
Grab your popcorn.
boy.
Oh boy.
He has a lot to say.
Let me give up on
Now.
Ricky Chips.
Let me start off by saying there's two words to describe this
Suck
utter
it!
fucking bullshit. WWE logic. WWE logic, ladies and gentlemen, because holy jumping fucking shitballs does this piss me royally the fuck off. I do not, by any stretch of my imagination, understand why on God's green goddamn earth would they unify the titles when it is against the fucking network's wishes. I don't get that. However, if you want to commit. If you're gonna do it, grow a set of balls and do it. But the fact that they are I'm gonna be pussying out on this and doing it, and then maybe a couple months down the road gonna ununify. That's some major bullshit. I'm sorry. If you're gonna commit. I don't think you should do it anyways, because again, it's against your network's wishes. However, if you're gonna do it, do it. Don't chicken out like that. I hate that shit.
I'm sorry. You said do it like the guy who said just do it.
Like Shia LaBeouf.
Yeah,
Yes.
do it. Just
You're not
do
having
it.
it.
Now, if you're gonna unify them and you're gonna bring back an old title, again, like Mike said, I fucking hate the word unified. I think the word undisputed has so much more grandiose to it. I think it just adds that much more to the championship. So, if you're going to unify these titles and make them the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Championship, bring back the undisputed title for the brand it is going to be on. And the other brand, in my opinion, should either get a modernized version of the Winged Eagle or should get a modernized version of the Big Gold. Take your pick. I'm fine with either. Man.
Feel
As
better?
for the match itself, this is the epitome of there is a difference between who I want and what I predict. Who I want to win is Brock, because I love Roman.
Damn.
I love Roman. He's great. Always, I don't want to say always have, but like since he's turned heel and has had this new edge to him, I've really enjoyed Roman. But it's time. It's time. Every good thing must come to an end. It's time. I want Brock to win, but do I think he's going to? No. I think Roman's going to win. He's going to continue his reign. I want Brock to win, but I think Roman's gonna, so I predict Roman. It just pisses me the fuck off that WWE is on this fucking bullshit again with their stupid bullshit of, we're gonna do something the networks don't like.
Just
Why?
undo it right away. Doesn't
Why?
make any sense.
And why would you undo it?
There's also that fear of a certain Rhodes coming in and being the one to dethrone one of these men. No, I'm not
There's
talking about
also
these men.
that.
Yeah.
I've never liked Cody.
There you
Never
go.
been a fan. Never been a fan. So if he comes in, just fucking takes the undisputed title,
He's not gonna be a happy man.
I'm not happy right now as is because of this fucking bullshit. But if they ununify him and basically go back on their word, what they were trying to do, that'll make me another level of pissed. I do not, and will never understand why they say they're going to do something and then go back on it. And here's another thing that I don't understand. I do not understand why they take their most prestigious, their most lineage-based title, the WWE Championship. You know, the title that was held by the likes of Bob Backlund, Bruno Sammartino, Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart, Stone Cold, The Rock, Triple H, John Cena, CM Punk. They take that title and they hot potato it a lot in these past few months. Oh, that pisses me off. It is your most prestigious title. I don't give a fuck what you say about the Universal title. I get it. It's their newest title. I understand. It's their newest world title. And I know Vince sees it in a certain light. But the WWE title, the WWE, World Wrestling Entertainment, would not be World Wrestling Entertainment. It wouldn't have been the WWF. It wouldn't have been the WWF without the world title. Their first world title, the WWF Championship, that turned into the WWF Championship, that is now the WWE Championship. It would not be that. So to disrespect that title and the legends, the warriors that held that title throughout the many, many years, to disrespect that by hot potatoing it, not just now, but even in the past, I just never understand it. And especially now, where the past champions have only held it for about 20 plus days. That's why I want Brock to win, because that'll continue his reign further. If Roman wins, Brock has yet another short reign, and they hot potato the title again. That is something I don't understand.
Keep in mind, Lesnar's held the belt since Elimination Chamber.
Yes!
Before that was Bobby Lashley, who sadly is not champion anymore.
And before that it was Brock. Again, a couple short reigns by Brock, Bobby, and now Brock.
Big E was pretty long.
Big E was over like 150 days, but Brock was only like 20 some odd. Bobby was 20 some odd.
Actually, Big E was like just a little over 100, not 150.
A little over 100.
Big E was like I think 100 and he's around over 100.
Whatever the case, let's just say over 100. Move on.
Yeah.
But Brock's was only 20 some odd. Bobby's was only 20 some odd. And now Brock's might only be 20 some odd if Roman wins.
By the belts.
That's why I want Brock to win, because it'll continue his reign.
I hate how they disrespecting the WWE champion. I'm not saying what beat. It don't make any sense here. Like, why are you hot potatoing the championship?
So to sum up, I do not understand why they are unifying the titles when it is against the network's choices. I do not understand why they are probably going to ununify them at some point down the road. I do not understand why they are hot potatoing the WWE Championship, their most prestigious title in the company's history. And I do not understand why they would have Roman win to make another short WWE title reign.
Damn.
I think Brock should win, but I predict Roman is going to, because I think that's the way they're going to go. I'm done.
Drink some water, buddy.
Makes more sense.
And
get some water.
And to finish off with the phrase I said before, this is the biggest, the most stupendous way to say this is WWE logic at its fucking finest. It pisses me off.
Good lord.
Well done, brother Beast.
Well, that was That was something.
Mm.
No other way of putting it, ladies and gentlemen. With that big giant ass rant, that concludes our predictions to WrestleMania, and concludes the season 5 premiere of the Losers Lounge podcast, or should we once again say the most stupendous Losers Lounge podcast of all time. Holy crap, we did a great job with that. All of you who are here, y'all did a great job. I am proud of each and every one of you.
Thank you, Christian. And I appreciate being one of the guests to have been on the season premiere of the Losers Lounge podcast.
Likewise. It was awesome, man. Thank you for having me back.
Yeah. Sock Monkey Bike. It hasn't been since like 2019, I believe, when you were last on the podcast for Money in the Bank. That's been a lot long.
Yep.
Well, it's been an honor to be back after a busy schedule.
Absolutely.
Absolutely honored to be a part of it again. I cannot wait to be on more, hopefully if possible. Hopefully work and school could like chill a little bit and I could be able to go. But yeah, thank you guys so much. And $3 is mid.
And Steep.
Wow.
And Steep, honestly, how great was it that you were part of this one?
I loved it, man. I liked being back. When I first heard the news that I was coming back, man, I was really excited, man. As soon as I got out of class, I charged my laptop and I was just ready to come on. I was anticipating this. It was a big day when I woke up, man. I knew it was going to be great, and I always love coming on here. This is a great crew, and I hope to come back on in a future episode. It was a lot of fun, and this is the greatest podcast out there, man.
Yeah, here's the thing. You nailed it around the money when you said we are a great crew. KREW.
And it's crew.
Beast. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say I'm sorry for my big rant at the end. I just had to get that.
Hey, we got one rule here.
He's been waiting for that.
We got one rule here. Never apologize for ranting.
No, never ever apologize for being real.
That has been sitting on me for a long time, and I've wanted to get that off my chest, and I'm glad I could be a part of the season premiere for the Losers Lounge podcast. Man, I've been a fan for many, many years. I've been a fan of your channel for many, many years too, Christian. This is a great honor to have been on multiple times and to be on for a season premiere as well, and to be on for a WrestleMania podcast too. This is a great honor, and thank you for having me on, man. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Well done on that. It's really good on having you here. And I hope to God that you are gonna do great when I got a certain something to announce here, folks.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to officially confirm Beast Mode will be inducted into the 2022 Optimistic Hall of Fame.
Wow.
What?
You did?
I think so.
Having like a panic attack right now. He doesn't know what to do.
I don't know what to say, man.
This man's shocked.
Bro, I'm shaking right now.
You earned it.
You deserve it, man. Oh
deserve
my
it.
God.
Dude, I'm shaking right now. That is
It was good,
Christian.
doesn't it?
Bro, if I could hug you right now, man, I would. That is such a huge honor, man. I fucking appreciate that, dude.
There you go.
I'm shaking right now. What the fuck?
Well,
What the fuck, man?
congratulations,
Christian.
man.
My guy. What the fuck? I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much, bro. Oh my god, that
Well, I'm always
blindsided me with that, bro. Holy
I know.
shit.
I'm all about doing that. So hope when the time comes, December 1st, 2022, at the 7th Annual Optimistic Awards and Hall of Fame, Beast will be taking his place, joining the Hall of Fame class, which will be headlined by Gavin Orlandi, folks. And also we'll be including another friend of mine. His name is Javier Brizuela, he's a guy who I've been friends with for quite a while, and who's also training to become a pro wrestler as well. So just like Gavin Orlandi, he's been a really good inspiration, and not to mention he's done a really good job to make sure that optimism prevails in the heart of dark situations. And Beast Mode will be joining them. I bet right now you're still trembling like crazy.
Pretty much.
Yeah, congratulations on that.
Deserve it, man.
Thank you, man. I'm in complete shock right now.
You deserve it.
As we all
He
know,
does.
Sock Monkey Mike was inducted in 2019. Heel Balor was inducted in 2019 as part of the Losers Lounge. Beast, Keshawn was inducted last year. And now, Beast, you're joining.
And it's a what's the word I'm looking for? It starts with an A. It's an illustrious group that is in the Ultimate Hall of Fame, man.
Illustrious starts with I.
Yeah,
It
starts
does?
with an I.
Oh,
It's okay. It's
I
okay.
thought it started with an A.
It's okay.
My apologies. It is an illustrious group in the Optimistic Hall of Fame, and I am absolutely honored to join this class.
Yeah, and I will also say, it's gonna be great. I look forward to hearing your speech, just like I look forward to hearing the speech of Optimistic Hall of Famer Steep.
Oh.
What?
Yeah!
No.
Hey, let's go.
Steve.
Let's go.
Oh shit.
Bet you didn't see that coming.
Let's go.
Oh my god, wow. Wow. Thank you a lot. Thank you. Oh shit.
That's right, folks. Beast Mode and Steep will be joining the Optimistic Hall of Fame class.
You deserve it.
Deserve it.
Bro, I was staring out my window, and then when you said that, I just slowly turned my head. I was like, oh my god. Thank you, Christian. Thank you. It's a huge honor, man. It means a lot.
Yep, I'll be putting in those announcements later at some other point. But I will say, guys, I hope now, from now until December 1st, 2022, well, y'all be ready and thinking about what you're gonna say in this big honor speech. If you look back, Keshawn said a hell of a speech.
That was hard for me to do.
And of course, Keshawn, I will ask you, since you're the last person I'll ask as well. How did it feel to be back on this podcast?
Felt great, man. It felt great to get to hop back on here again and talk some wrestling with the folks, with the lounge, with these losers.
Hell yeah. That's what it's all about, man. Season 5. Look at that. We're starting season 5.
With a bang.
Bang, yeah, it was great.
And we're ending it, of course, with big announcements.
There you go.
All right, folks. But there's no other way to end this without the famous phrases from the one and only Heel Balor. So go for it.
Well, first, before we get out of here, I will say this was an incredible podcast. It was an incredible experience. I love doing this. I'm going to say every single time I get on here, this should be my daily job, for God's sakes. But for real, man, this is I love being with this crew. Love you guys from the bottom of my heart. These are my brothers, my best friends. I don't know where I'd be without these guys. And to end it all off, let's all enjoy WrestleMania, because it's going to be a great night. It's going to be the most stupendous WrestleMania of all time. Exaggerating, we don't know. We actually don't know. And I'm looking forward to Stand Deliver as well. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for not being in as much as I want to be in the podcast. But hey, you see the certain parts you want to hear me, these amazing voices from my crew here. And with that being said, man, let's enjoy WrestleMania weekend. It's going to be a long week. At the end of the week, we're all going to be insane. We're all going to be either crying or happy or whatever. It's going to be a great weekend. I cannot wait to talk and discuss Mania on my channel, of course. You can go check it out there. But I'm going to sign off. I'll see you all. We'll see you all on the next podcast. Too sweet. Peace out. Oh, wait. We are the losers.
Oh,
This is
that's
our
it.
lounge.
Yeah, you almost forgot
There
the
we go.
catchphrase, the big
Losers.
one.
We are the losers, and this is our lounge. Peace.